Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody? Oh, let's turn on desktop audio so you guys can actually hear the game. But hi, how's everyone doing? I hope we're doing good. We are today doing our last stream for our current playthrough. It has been a lot. I think this will be the 15th stream for Starsector, and they've been some pretty long streams. So we've come a long way, and today we're gonna finish the journey we started, because I feel like we've kind of hit a wall. We found a lot of stuff to do, we've done a lot of stuff, and now we're gonna complete our remaining goals. So we've done all the quests. We have a pretty good chunk of all market under our control. So the big thing now is exploring the entirety of the galaxy. So what we're gonna go head back to our home system gap here. We're gonna head back. Get a couple of tankers. In fact, let's go to custom production, make another Prometheus class tanker, because once we get started, we ain't stopping. Hey Iron, how's it going? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. The black screen, why is it a black screen? Why? Thank you for letting me know. Why is... Okay. That should fix it, hopefully. Thank you for letting me know that. Oh, I know what the issue is. We had this issue before as well. Let me fix this. Capture any full screen application, and this should fix it. Yeah, I don't know why, actually, oh, and Starsector actually crashed as well. Let's open that back up. Yeah, I don't know why. Ever since the new version of Starsector came out, I have to use a capture full screen. I can't use a capture specific window in order to get Starsector to appear. It's a bit odd. So I do apologize for that. But now should be good. Thank you for letting me know about that, Iron. But yeah, we're gonna head back to our sort of home system here. Let's make sure this loads. You need intro exams? You're gonna crush it, Iron. You're gonna crush it. At this point, well, I don't want to say don't study. I don't want to say don't study. But, oh, I didn't. But if, you know, there's only so much you can do. I'm sure you've prepared well. Don't beat yourself up too much. Be sure to relax, make sure you're well rested, eat a nice breakfast the day of. You're gonna do great. At this point, the worst thing that can happen to you is if you get in your own head about it. I know, it's real easy to say, yeah, just don't get nervous from someone who's already in university, but I promise you're gonna do great. But, that is kind of where we're at. We are here today to finish our exploration. You're not? There you go, that's the confidence I like to hear. I like to hear that you're not nervous at all, and I'm assuming that's a you're not nervous answer, not a you're not gonna do good, because you are gonna do good. But yeah, look at that in monthly income. We are just swimming in income now, which is great for us. I really like that, because it means that we can go and buy a bunch of supplies and fuel and go explore everywhere to our heart's content. You're fine as is. There you go. That's what I like to see. And Menton Crone finally got to size 6. Hell yeah. But yeah, big thing. We are going to explore the entire galaxy today. And maybe after this we're going to start a modded run. I don't know how soon we're going to start the modded run after this, because there are a couple mods I really want to play. I really want to use Iron Shell, Industrial Evolution, and slightly better tech mining, none of which have been updated to 9.6 yet. They do have some like quick fixes, and I'm considering maybe using those that I saw in the comment section on the mod index. For instance, the for a slightly faster or slightly better tech mining, there's sort of a workaround where it only crashes because apparently the way... Oh wait, I meant to take, not leave. The reason they crash is because the way tooltips are displayed has been changed since the previous version. So anytime a tooltip gets displayed, we are also going to take the ziggurat because we're going to be exploring. So we might need it. Actually, no, we're not going to take it. I don't like the ziggurat. I was going to put this bad boy back. But yeah, because of the way the tool tips got changed, it means they are anything that causes a custom tooltip to pop up from a mod will think it caused a crash, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If you hover over the whole mod in Iron Shell, that's what causes the issue, yeah. Which is rough. So I need to make sure... I'm not sure if I want to just wait for them to get finished, or if I want to kind of just wait, or just try my best. Because I'm assuming once they're updated, I probably can't add it to an existing save. Don't get temp. Yeah, because I really wanted to play with those mods, but I guess also, you know, I don't want to go too crazy with mods on our, you know, on our new run, so I'm considering it. But also, there are some other games I would like to play as well. Okay, these will be fine. We have enough. Everyone has a ship. Okay, good. Don't get temp. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing that. Alright. We're looking good here. Let's repair. And we're going to take all of the fuel we can. We're also going to drop off all of this stuff in storage. And we're going to take like 10k supplies. I do not want to have to come back here for supplies. I'm just keeping up my most important things. I'm also going to take all my Marines and crew. I'm actually going to buy some crew as well, because if I die a bunch... Iron Shell author still developing, Yeah, I noticed that. They said that on the mod page, which is why I'm kind of not sure if I want to wait on them or not. Just because I don't know how long those might take to do. But I'll think. I'm still deciding. I don't know, would you guys rather see a modded run earlier with potentially less mods? Or wait until those mods are done and then just wait a little longer for the modded run? Because right now I'm kind of leaning towards waiting, but I also I really want to, especially the armature mod, I really want to use it because I get to fly a Gundam. That's awesome. We're also going to take, like, how much? I think, like, 300 of this. And let's also take, like, 100 transplutonics. Okay. Less mod start early. That's, yeah, we might just do less mod start early. Probably, if we do start a modded run, we'll probably start... I don't know, maybe later this week? Yeah. I think we'll probably start later this week. I do have a presentation tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm gonna feel up to streaming after that. But I'm definitely leaning towards sooner with less mods. The big thing is I really want the slightly better tech mining mod, because tech mining right now just feels so unsatisfying. Is there a way to see what I have and haven't surveyed? Okay, so anything with an X I have surveyed, I believe. These are unexplored. Okay. And anything... Okay. So it looks like the biggest areas we have yet to explore are down here in the southwest. A little bit kind of just direct west. Ashes of the Domain, extremely fun. Colony work to research for industries. Ooh, wait, that sounds really cool. I would like more, I guess, in the colony game, kind of like having a research industry. That does sound really nice. I'll check that one out. I have a list of all the mods I want to use. Let me pull it up really fast for you guys. Or I'll just say the mods because it's on my phone. So the mods that I'm currently thinking of using. This doesn't include any libraries that I would have to them run, but those will just be a given. So hex shields. I saw this. The hex shields looked really pretty, and I think the fights will look cool. Larger zoom out, just kind of a quality of life mod. Lets me zoom out and see the whole battle more, which I like. Armatura, I mostly want to do that because I really like Gundams and mechs in general, especially Battletech mechs, and some of them look kind of like that Ship/weapon pack seemed like it just added a bunch of new cool ships and weapons. Underworld looked really cool and like a way to beef up the pirates so they don't get, you know, absolutely stomped because we'll be using next. Starship Legends seemed really nice. I like the idea of having your fleet's reputation actually affect the stats of your ship. Space trucking, so I can become a space trucker. Speed up, miscellaneous mod speeds up combat. Paxim, because I want to have my gas station dreams come true. My Assyrian Navy to make the Persian League not get stomped as hard. And next, Athletic Enhancement for the same reason, and also because IED ship sounds really fun. And next, Cerulean. So those are all the mods I'm currently thinking of running. While that are also in already updated to 0.96. And then the ones I want to run are Iron Shell, Slightly Better Tech Mining, and Industrial Evolution that are currently in .95. And I think we might... It sounds like Ashes of the Domain kind of changes the colony game. So I would be up for using that instead of Industrial Evolution. And then Iron Shell and Slightly Better Tech Mining. I could work around the avoiding stuff. Oh, and UAF. I completely forgot to write it down because I was basing off the mod index, but also UAF. Yeah. I really want to do the UAF. So that's what I'm thinking on that front. Have we not explored here? Oh, we haven't finished. But that is in the future. Today we are finishing our exploration. So I'm thinking we'll just go in kind of a loop. We'll go like here and just kind of go up and around and kind of like that. Because we've explored, we really just have this corner and this corner. So we can go here and then kind of move in and then up and over. But no, I hope you guys are excited as I am, because I am really excited to play some of the mods. The modding that I've seen for this game just looks absolutely fantastic. Vanilla Industries, we need a few things to research them. I'm fine with that. I do like the Vanilla Industries, and especially, it's not even that I feel there aren't enough Vanilla Industries. I would just like more progression with them. And it sounds like that's kind of what Ashes does, which is great. Where have we not, sir? We haven't surveyed this bad boy. Like, I mean, I'm trying to think. Like, it would maybe like maybe a few more things, like a way to maybe make worlds more tailored to like a specific thing than just like this world will mine, or so this world will do whatever. But overall, actually, we gotta go here and then. Oh, it's a neutron star. Of course it is. I love neutron stars. They're so much fun. I just can't get enough of them. Ow, stop. Stop that. Put terraforming and station construction. Ooh, station construction sounds really nice. Alright, I'll throw... Yeah, if we're not going to do Industrial Evolution, because then I'll probably do a couple more colony mods, because that looked like a really, really big colony overhaul mod, so I didn't want to do any others. But if we could instead use a few small ones, I think that'd also work really well. Terraforming is interesting, actually. I hadn't thought of that. Alright, we're gonna save, and we're gonna try something. Especially station construction. Oh, I'm into it. Not that, I'm into this. Because someone mentioned doing this. Wait, is there nothing here? Oh, I thought there was a planet in here. Well, what's this then? A research station. Get in there before the star. So is it like you can change, like, how does terraforming work exactly as a mod? Does it just let you change what type of planet it is? Or do you like, I guess you probably more like remove hazards, not just like change the planet. Because like, I guess planet types don't seem to matter too much here. Well, that's not true. I guess you have maybe something to like reduce hazard rating. Because it does seem like worlds with high hazard ratings are really, really hard to settle. I did see one mod, I can't remember if it was Industrial Evolution or another mod, but it essentially let you go, and a lot of like the really big cool things, like the coronal tap, increased deposit. Oh wait, that sounds really good. So you can actually kind of like make a world specific to like what you want it to be. I like that, I like that. It would be kind of cool Can other factions terraform as well? You need planets that can support it? Okay, I see. So like, I'm guessing like a barren bombarded world probably isn't great for that. Because it's barren and bombarded. Sure. Not quite. Oh, I see, I see. We just found an alpha core in the middle of nowhere. I'll take it. I'll take it, I guess. I wish I had known that was there earlier. Alright, and we'll go up here, here. We'll go here, 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 and then we'll go kind of like this. Yeah. But this will be, I think, a relatively chill stream. We're not gonna go like actively fight anyone or anything unless they decide to run up on us. I know there is a domain mothership somewhere around here because it's in one of those planets. I have the coordinates for it and I just forgot where exactly those coordinates led me. But my goal is to try and get through this with all of our fuel. I don't know if we will be able to because we're not really able to use gates because, at least right now, because we're kind of spread out all over the place. So it's a little all over. Actually, terraform barren bombard worlds, a lot of work like in atmosphere, water, and array. Okay, I see. That's pretty cool though. I like that there's like, I'm assuming different planet types require a different amount of work, and like a world that's already very nice probably doesn't need to be terraformed a whole lot, but a world that's a little bit more rough around the edges needs a lot of work. But I'm guessing the profit is also pretty good. Because it's like, at least I would hope it's good. If it costs so much, if it takes so much work to terraform, you know? What does station construction mean? Does that just let you build, because you can already build like space stations, right? Or does it mean like the more like contest den type of stations and not just like a station around a planet? Because I could just construct like a station and not need a planet. I think that'd actually be really cool, a really cool way to play the game. Just become a true spacer, you know? And I wonder if we'll find like any just insanely good worlds while we're doing this that I missed out on and could have used earlier. We'll have to find out. Actually, while I'm here, let's build a comm array. I think if I'm just here, I should just build comm arrays everywhere. They're not that expensive. Okay, next is over here. And then, I guess, do I want to go like here, 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 and then... No, I'd want to go here, 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 and then... Okay, yeah. It's like, this is basically a traveling salesman problem right now. Trying to figure out where exactly I want my route to go to what's the most efficient way to explore the galaxy. An NP hard problem. If you ask me what NP hard means, I can't tell you because I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I had to deal with those kind of things. I just remember it was really annoying to prove, and it was a summer class, so I kind of didn't pay attention. But traveling salesman is a very, for those of you who don't know, the traveling salesman problem is a very famous problem, which is essentially, if you have a salesman that travels door to door and he's plopped in the middle of a town, how do you find the most efficient route for him to go to every house with the least amount of distance traveled? And it's really, really hard to figure out because there's so many different routes to do that, where basically the only, I think, I can't quite remember, because it's been a while, but I believe the only real way to find out is if you just do every single possibility and then look at what the lowest is. But that's obviously really, really hard to do because what if there's 5,000 houses in the city, right? That's 5,000 factorial different routes, which is, I don't even want to imagine how big of a number. It's a really big number. So it's like, okay, how do we instead create a faster algorithm to determine, you know, what's the best way to do this? And that's a whole field of study. I might add, I'm not quite super good at algorithms. I actually did pretty good in algorithms, but I'm not something about, like, logic problems like that, I just have a really hard time conceptualizing. Okay, we've actually found some pretty decent worlds. Nothing better than what we currently have. But I guess I wouldn't have had to search so hard earlier in the run for good worlds. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll go like that. It's like that, maybe? I think? It's tough. It's tough to figure out. That's why data scientists get paid the big bucks, because they figure out this kind of stuff using computer wizardry. At least I'm pretty sure they get paid the big bucks. I don't remember. I do know one of my friends is going into data science, and he likes it well enough. To turn dead world, you need atmosphere, array, water. You can build a device to launch water, some frozen crab, volcanic world to help you. Ooh, wait, that's really cool. So, like, depending on what else is also in the system can kind of determine how easy it is to terraform a world. I like that. That is really cool. So it's like, and I guess if it's like, there isn't a crowd volcanic, well, you have to import the water from somewhere. So where do you import it from? Do you just find like a water world 3 systems over and just load a bunch of spaceships with water? That's not very practical. Makes you use cryovolcanic. That's true. I do like the cryovolcanic because it gives you volatiles and regular mining stuff, if I remember correctly. But I've never found one that was like really good at either. It's just kind of crappy for all of them, right? It was like, you might have like base ore and then -1 volatiles, and it's like, okay, I mean, I guess that's something at least. You can turn a water world into a frozen world. Wait, oh, that's so cool. Wait, that's actually so cool. I like that. I really like that. You can like change how they work and then use that to get another. Oh, that is really neat. I like that. I like it when mods have that like interaction between various elements like that. No, how could you do this? That's not a joke, Iron. That's a lie. I'm sniffling. I'm crying. I'm about to end stream because my heart is so broken. You got me so excited to see this interaction between the way the mod elements worked, and now it's gone. I don't know if I can trust you anymore. I guess I'll just have to play with the mod to figure it out. I'll have to see for myself with my own 2 eyes. The system just needs a cryovolcanic and frozen world and you're fine. Okay. So if you terraform a world, like say I want to terraform like a volcanic world to make it have a lower hazard rating because they're kind of the worst to set. They're really hard to settle on. Will it keep like the ore deposits on the world, or will those go away as you terraform it to make it less of a, you know, less this? Because I'd imagine like the ore is kind of inherent to the structure of the world, so if you terraform it... Oh, really? Okay, that's actually really nice. Because then you can have, like, look at that, almost 1 million in monthly income. I do like the way that looks. Let's actually check on our colonies and see... We do have a lot of colonies. I want to see how we're doing here. So we can build a market here. Build commerce. We'll do the same as well on Mingdadi. I want to... If I could get over 1 million per month, that'd be very cool. So the Ultra Depaz on a habitable world. Yeah, that would be so nice. That would actually be so nice. Orpheus is already full. You are full. You are full. You are full. You are currently full. This one's almost full size. Same here. Same here. This was field production. That's right. So this is fine. Another field production. That's fine. Rendusa is just field production, but I don't care about it. This was literally just at my gate, so if I got stuck in the gate with no money again, I'd be alright. And this is tech mining. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't care about this. I do not care about this world. I just want tech mining. You have a volcanic world, you haven't colonized it, but you can see a terror. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd appreciate that, thank you. I mean, it would be kind of weird if you couldn't. Well, I don't know. I was thinking maybe for balance, but realistically, I don't know if mods should be balanced, if that makes sense, right? Like, if you personally want a mod to be balanced, that makes sense. Like, go for it. But if I don't get complaining about balance in a mod, because, like, you're already changing the game, right? You're already kind of making it unbalanced by adding something else in. So it feels a little weird to be like, well, maybe it'd be unbalanced if you could terraform volcano worlds to have, like, habitable and all this ore. It's like, yeah, but, you know, there's a lot of work involved, and it's cool and fun. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, especially in a single-player game like this, like, I mean, if someone wants to make a mod that gives them infinite god mode just to fly around and blow stuff up, like, go for it, man. It's your game. It's a single-player game. I understand balance for multiplayer games, obviously, but in a single-player game like this, it feels very weird. It'd feel a little odd to be like, I don't know if this mod is balanced. Yeah, exactly. I'm already OP. I get save files, and the AI doesn't. I mean, I guess if I played on Iron Man, I technically wouldn't get save files. But even then, you can always just, like, Alt F4, or just Control-Alt-Delete. Or pull up Task Manager and kill it, right? There's always a way around Iron Man. I mean, I'm assuming. I've never tried to break an Iron Man file in this game, but... yeah, in vanilla as well. I'm assuming, like every other game out there, it's not... Iron Man is not really Iron Man, because it's very easy to just ignore. Okay, we got some nice worlds here. Another cryovolcanic. Let's engage the automated defenses. Finally, a fight. We're gonna send in our best friend, the Radiant, and just watch it have a good time. But no, I do kind of find it odd when people complain about balance for, like, mods. Or I kind of understand single-player games, I guess, because if people want a challenge, it's kind of a pain in the butt to modify that yourself. But I mean, like, look at this Radiant right here. This doesn't feel balanced at all. It's just existing and also absolutely destroying everything. Have Meosira, UAF, Starlight Cabal from Underworld, anything else? I think that'll be it then, because if we're not gonna use Iron Shell because it's not updated and I don't want to wait for it to update. And then... oh, Ludic Enhancement as well, which doesn't add a faction, it just makes the Ludic better. So, I was a little confused, though. Is Meosira Navy a new faction, or is it, like, does it change the Persian League? Because it looks like... because it was saying, like, talking about the Persian League, I thought. But then it kind of looks like its own thing. Oh, also, Ludic Enhancement, and then... oh, it was in the back of my mind. I heard it, and then I forgot it. I forgot it was one of the other ones. It was for... no, that's it, I think. New faction. Okay, so it is a new faction. The main reason I want to add, like, new factions is because, and kind of, like, buff some guys, is because... ooh, survey ship. Is because since we'll be playing with Nexarillion, I've been told that, it makes the hegemony just really strong and kind of steamroll, just because the way they are just starting out, they have a lot more resources than everyone. So I was hoping if we give the other factions a bit of a buff, they won't get steamrolled as easily, and we can kind of prevent the hegemony from just taking over the sector while we're going and doing our thing. So that's the goal with that. Oh, also Pagzim, that's right. Which isn't a new faction, just reworks the Syndrian Diktat. Is there anything out there that would kind of buff, like, specifically the Persian League or Tritakian? Because I was looking through the, Let's engage the automated defenses with this and this. I want to see how these guys do against them. But yeah, like anything that kind of just enhances existing factions is a little bit more what I'm leaning towards. I don't want to add too much stuff starting out after all. We'll do a real crazy run at some point. Tritac, League with Meister is strong already. Okay, then yeah. If it's kind of like a Ludic, if it's kind of like how the Ludic Path and Ludic Church interact, where they're like technically different factions, but they like help each other out a lot, then that should be fine. Alright, we gotta... Oh, that's right, this guy doesn't have shields. I forgot. This man doesn't have... No, he does... No, he doesn't have shields, but he has, a bunch of armor. Which is kind of biting him in the ass here. We're gonna have you pull back. Oh, he's about to die. I forgot he doesn't have shields, which was a really bad idea. Okay, we're gonna... I should not have lost this fight. Okay, and then I guess Ludic Enhancement will probably keep the Church and Ludic Path, you know, strong enough. Hopefully. And then after that is... I think that's all, like, the vanilla factions. And then UAF, I've heard, is plenty strong on their own, so I don't need to worry about them in next. They're also kind of far out in the middle of nowhere, I saw. And this guy is fighting for his life up here. Actually doing kind of a good job, though. Man, look at that vent. I know they're overdriven. I know these are overdriven champions, but, like, they get the job done. Like, look at this, man. Tritac Special Circumstances as a subsection, Allo, Tritac, and buff Tigersil. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't want Tritac. That's the big thing. I just don't want I don't want any factions to just lose their kind of like home big area too often, too fast. I want it to be a challenge so that when I take it from them, I feel like I accomplished something. You know what I mean? I want to be the menace here to society. No one else can. That one ship up there is just fighting for his life. These guys need to just get in there and blast him. There we go. Okay. You get out of here if you can. This guy's gonna try his damnedest. Admittedly, I'm very much a fleet built for fighting people with shields, so this is kind of a rough fight for me. But yeah, especially Underworld, I saw added that special... So the special faction added with Underworld, it is like a pirate faction, right? It's not just like a new faction. Ooh, that is... I need you to just get out of there. I need you to run, my friend. Although I did see some pictures of them and like... They look really goofy. I'm sorry, they're just these massive... They're just these, like, massive purple blobs. They're very funny looking, but in like, an endearing way. They're kind of cute. Celestial Mount Circle is, like, another religious group. They can ally Athletic Church if the Church don't ally. Okay, interesting. Yeah, the big thing is I just don't want the hegemony. Alright, I will let you stay now that you got backup. I just don't want the hegemony to, like, overtake the entire sector while I'm just kind of setting up and doing random stuff in the wilds, you know? I wanna... Oh, those are some big rockets. I want to make sure that I can have a chance to join in with all the other big players and not just be me fighting the hegemony. Oh, really? I guess, yeah, because you can... Isn't there, like, you can actually do, like, diplomacy with Nex? Like, you can do, you know, legitimate, like, diplomacy, I guess. Because it makes it, like, a 4X game. Which I still don't actually know what the 4X and 4X games stand for. I thought it meant, like, real-time. Because I know Stellaris is 4X, so I was like, oh, it means real-time compared to, like, Civ, which is, like, turn-based. But I don't think that's exactly what it means. But yeah, I will make sure everyone hates everyone, so that way they only trade with one person, me. That way I can control the entirety of the sector's trade. Expand times 4. Oh, really? It's just expand, 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 expand? Interesting. Alright, this fight could have gone a lot better, admittedly. I may have underestimated these guys a little bit after the Radiant's performance. And that is on me. We did also lose a boatload of crew on the one ship. But it's fine. Alright, just kill him. There we go. Alright, let's claim victory. Yeah, I'll recover. I'll recover my boy. Alright, let's take all. Continue, continue. They better have some good things to salvage. They had nothing to salvage. 500 men lost their men and women lost their lives for about 200 organics. That is... It's a good thing they died before seeing what they would have lost. Expand, explore, exterminate, and forget the other. Oh, it's not just... You keep lying to me, Iron. You keep lying. It's not just explore, 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 explore. Or sorry, expand, 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 expand. There's other ones. That's what I get for trusting you again. Alright, let's explore, continue. I do really like exploring, though. That's why we're just kind of doing... That's all we're doing this stream, is we're exploring the entire galaxy. That's a lot of automated. I'm gonna send in... I'm just gonna send in the Radiant because we're kind of recovering elsewhere, and this should be doable with just the Radiant. How are you doing, Anubis? I hope you're doing good. Basically, kill, explore, build, and trade. I do like trade. There's a reason I like those kind of games, because those words are all things I like that were just said. Faction will try to expand to other worlds so they can take your favorite planet if you don't pay them off. Oh, I didn't realize they would actually, like, try and... I guess it makes sense that if they're able to invade that they would. I just never thought I'd have to, like, contend with it. Makes sense, though. It would actually hurt me so much in my soul if I make a really cool developed world and then I just lose it because someone decides to take it over. Doing good, hopped on to check Starsector out, was on the fence about getting it. If you like 4X games, Anubis, or you just kind of like sandbox games in general, I would highly recommend it. Every time you pay them off, it costs more every time. Okay, I see. It makes sense that over time they'd be like, alright, we're just gonna take it because you can obviously afford it by paying it off. I would say, Anubis, if you like games like Battle Brothers or Mountain Blade, you'll probably like Starsector. Because it's kind of like a sandbox game where you can go around. You can also pilot the ship. I just choose not to because I'm really bad at it, and I prefer to just kind of watch. This is sort of an endgame ship, the Radiant. So as you can see, it's kind of destroying everything. We are sort of at the end of our playthrough here. But it is a very tough and challenging and fun game. Between Spaz, Solaris, and Sins of the Solar Empire. Ooh, that's actually pretty good in comparison, actually. It definitely Stellaris for kind of like the galaxy with all the factions and all the trade, and the exploration as well feels pretty similar. Sins of a Solar Empire, I actually haven't played that yet. I've been meaning to play it with one of my friends for a while, because he's a really big fan. And then, wait, what's Spaz? Is there another sci-fi game out there I need to play? Because I will play it. But I will say, I got this game because I was like, you know, it's $15. I might just spend like 5 or 6 hours on it and then forget about it. And I've spent I've spent way more time than that on just vanilla. Space pirates and zombies. Wait, that sounds awesome. That sounds really cool. So I did see Interstellar Imperium Iron, where they worship AI. The only issue I saw is that Interstellar Imperium seemed like really overpowered. Like, it seemed like it'd be really tough to play with them in the game. I don't know, is that kind of... Have you played with them, and is that kind of the vibe you got? Or would they... When you have... Or do they balance out pretty well? Now let's continue. Let's salvage. But no, like, even here in Anubis, like, this is kind of like the galaxy map. And it's not like a 3D like Stellaris is, but you can see it's kind of like you have all your systems. You have, like, nebula clouds. You have the named systems, the explored systems, the ones that have yet to be explored. The map is very Stellaris, like, yeah, I think that's probably the best way I'd describe it. They even have these things called gates, which very much act similar to wormholes in Stellaris. It's kind of all over that you have to explore and find. Titan Fuel game sounds really... Guild also sounds super cool, Iron. That's a very cool name. We're gonna salvage this. Let's grab this guy, explore, salvage. And we're just kind of salvaging this stuff as we go along, because we might find like a really cool blueprint, even though we've kind of seen everything. We may have seen everything, but I want to find even more. They're not that OP, they have a nuke like UAF, but more powerful and only one shop. Okay. I'll probably throw them in then. I'll probably throw them in. You can never have, well, I don't want to say you can never have too many mods, because you very much can, and my computer is... That's another thing I'm a little worried about. My computer is by no means a potato, but it's not exactly the MLG 30,000, right? So, Stellaris seems like a pretty, like, not too intensive game as of now. I don't know how mods will change that. But if they're not too OP and I could definitely fit it in, I would like to, because I think lore-wise, it would make sense to me that you'd have people that are very much, like, on the side of, hey, maybe technology isn't that great for XYZ lore reason that we have found and seen some of the negative effects from that. But it would also be kind of cool to see people who are like, technology? Hell yeah. And I guess we kind of get that with Tritakian, but even then, they're just more kind of like, we're gonna do business, and technology just happens to be the most profitable way to do business. I think it'd be cool to see kind of a more, like, fanatical belief in technology. Viva, you have a question. Are you able to make multiple fleets in terms of set them on patrol or something? In default, no, Anubis. And, well, actually, well, kind of. So, let me show you. So, right now, we have, this is our current fleet. This is our current fleet that we can control. This... We can have all the ships in. We choose the individual ship. We can go and outfit each individual ship with whatever we want. So like if we can go to the refit screen here. Like this is our blueprint. We put all these weapons here, all of these foothold features and mods. And then if you want, you can go to, where is it? It's doctrines and blueprints over here. Yeah, and that's where I was going as well with Iron, is that if in vanilla though, so for vanilla, what you can do, once you start your own colony, you're able to create patrols, but you don't get to create the exact ships that go inside. Well, actually, you kind of can. You can prioritize a design, which means it'll be a very high likely chance to spawn. And then you could say, do you want your fleet to have like more warships, more carriers, more phase ships, which are some of the different ships? Yeah, you can use a doctrine to carry a patrol. You can say, do you want your officers to be really good? Do you prefer that your ships are really good? Or do you just want more ships in the fleet? You can say, do you want like frigates or carriers and like how aggressive they are? And using this, we haven't updated this screen in a long time, but you can choose like specific ships you want to prioritize, specific weapons on those ships. If you want them to be like mostly torpedo based, you could go down to like small missile and prioritize like say Reaper class torpedoes so that they'll mostly use those in their builds. You could say what fighters you want to use. If you want to use trident wings because you want a bunch of bombers, you could say broadsword wings if you want like more fighters. And then these you can't directly control though, and you have to spawn them by going to colonies here and building the high command. Once you build that on a colony, those large fleets will spawn automatically. If you want to create a specific patrol though, and tell it specifically where to patrol, like Iron was saying, for that you would have to use Nex. You'd have to use Nex Cerulean for that, which is a mod that adds basically a bunch of 4x mechanics to the game. I haven't used it myself personally yet. I'm very excited to use it soon. But that is kind of why, that is one of the big things that people get it for, is that. Why did this get so high? Oh, because stability as well. But yeah, that's kind of how the fleet management works. I will say, outside, if you get a colony to kind of... Oh yeah, you can get a colony to have AI that defend it while you're away. The High Command will spawn fleets that defend the colony while you're away. You can also build space stations that act as like a base, essentially, that's really hard to break through when you go away. Yeah, these will defend it. Actually, we might even have... Let me check colony threats. Okay. We don't have any right now, but occasionally other factions will send, like, fleets to go and kind of mess up your colonies. So that way you don't make as much of a profit, and I don't even have to go back to defend them anymore. My patrols can do that on its own. So there is a system in place for you to build, to, like, create AI defenses so you're not, like, babysitting colonies. Kept seeing, say, you could conquer planets. Okay, so to conquer planets is part of Nex Cerulean, which is the really big 4x mod. That is not in vanilla. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about Anubis. Also, Iron. If you want OP hybers like Tyranids and 40k, it's an endgame boss with 3 fortress systems to try to take over the sector. Really? So, because I did know that UAF seems pretty OP, but since they're supposed to be like all the way down here, kind of doing their own thing, I'm not too worried about them. But I would like more endgame content. So if they kind of just stay on their own little thing, and you have to like, kind of like how with Remnants, you have to go out of your way to fight them. But it's kind of like that sort of endgame content. I'd be down to throw them in. Yeah, exact. Even in vanilla, they also send raids, but they don't invade and take over your planet. They'll just... Oh, really? Don't recommend? Got it. Like, in vanilla, all they'll do is go to, like, here, if I pull up the colony screen, they'll go to, like, Mentone Crone here, and they'll see my orbital works, and they'll be like, this is making them a lot of money. So they'll destroy my orbital works for, like, 120 days. If they beat your AI defenses, which is actually pretty hard for them to do. Like, I have a battle station here that's not all that hard to get. It's not even, like, the highest level tier of, like, a defensive structure. And that, plus the very small patrol HQ, more than capable of defending. Quality of life. So this is a pure vanilla run for us right now, because I want to start pure vanilla. But some of the mods that I would suggest that I'm going to implement, because I've noticed some things in vanilla that these mods fix, would be, let's see... Speed Up, which is a mod that just speeds up in-game combat. So when you start a fight, sometimes you want the fight to go really fast if you already know you're going to win. If you already know you're going to win, it might just take a while. Actually, this is a perfect time to show off combat because we found a domain era mothership, which means we're going to mess this guy up and I will show you the combat. But Speed Up makes the mod combat faster, and then larger zoom out goes and makes the amount of space you can see while on a specific ship much larger. Those are the 2 big quality of life mods that I've seen that I really want to use. Another one is called Even Better Tech Mining, which is a mod that makes this thing you can do called tech mining much more effective. Which I kind of agree with because it is kind of underpowered right now. But I'll show you what some of the combat looks like. It says this is a very difficult battle. This is not a difficult battle for us. More units, an endgame faction in the mod, Legio and Fornalis, well-funded pirate, more ships to be found out in the fringe. I would be down for mods that add more, like, also get... do I want... Let's go a little... Let's show... I want to show off a little. I'll show off a little. I'll throw you on Search and Destroy. Actually, I'll just throw everyone on Search and Destroy. I want them just get in there and kill. Get Lunalib? Yeah, I'll download all the libraries. I've installed libraries before for mods, so I'm not too worried about getting all that. That should be the easier part. Actually, real quick, I can go and let me get the mod index, because since the game isn't on Steam, Anubis, all of the mods are on the forums under a forum post called mod index. So let me put that in the chat for you. And you can see all the different mods. They're organized by like whether they add a new faction, whether they add more ships, whether they overhaul a current faction, if they're just kind of miscellaneous, and also what version they're for. All right, let me throw that in for you. And no Nexus, not that I know of. I believe you just download it. You just download the file off the forum, and you can use it there. And you just input it in the folder manually. Yeah. Oh, there are some on Nexus. Okay, nice. Also, this is kind of what combat looks like. I know I showed it off a little bit to you before. But as you can see, like, right now in combat, I can only zoom out this much, which isn't that much of the fight. And I can only kind of move around here because you have to focus on a specific ship. So the larger zoom out would let me see more of the fight going on. But yeah, so that's the mod index. And it's kind of has, I guess, the different kind of mods. For quality of life stuff, that would probably be under, like, miscellaneous. So just if you see anything out there that'd be like, yeah, you know, I want this, I think this would be a better way to engage with the game, then just I'd throw it on. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I will say, I personally would maybe not even like not necessarily a full vanilla playthrough, but maybe go through like the tutorial scenario just completely vanilla. It's probably like 30 minutes to an hour just to kind of get a feel for like what kind of quality of life mods you might want. Just to kind of see like, you know, do I feel good about like the zoom out, or do I want it to be even more? Do I feel that this part of the UI could maybe be changed a little bit to be a bit more friendly, and like kind of get a feel for what you want to change versus just throwing everything on? Because sometimes quality of life mods don't mesh well together, I found. I don't know how that goes for Starsector, but it might, playing a little bit of vanilla might give you a better idea of what exactly you want to look to fix, I guess. But no, I hope you enjoy. The modding community I've seen for this game, I'm very, very excited to get into because all of the mods look absolutely fantastic. Okay, and then Scalar Tech Solutions, another high-tech faction, but they specialize in energy weapons and beautiful ships, use a lot of EMP. That is interesting, because I feel like I haven't seen anyone that really goes for, like, EMP builds, right? It seems most people just kind of build around destroying you and not, like, trying to overwhelm your shields to cause an overheat. Even the high-tech ships, where I would expect that, usually just go to try and get your missiles, or your shields down, and then blast you with missiles. So full, kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever played BattleTech. And that was sorry, that fight was a little all over the place because I was looking at the chat, but that was kind of what a fight looks like. You kind of like in BattleTech, how you have, how you can get, people to overheat, and there are some mechs built around doing that specifically. All right, we didn't lose anyone good. It'd be kind of interesting to see a faction built around causing overloads, and then from there, blasting people down. Is like a low to midline in design. Really interesting. I will and an alpha. I forgot we'd get an alpha course. It has a domain mothership. Hoping for some cool tech, but I guess that's fine. Oh wait, that was just for winning the fight. We also get to explore. Okay. And what all are we gonna find? Dealmaker Hall of Suite's alright, I guess. It's not the worst thing we could find. But no, I do kind of prefer, I think, low to midline more ship design. High tech, I'm very on the fence about. It just feels really squishy. And I'm not good enough at the game to not accidentally leave one of my ships out in the middle of nowhere to get blasted. And I think if they're midline, they have a slight, or low tech, they have a slightly higher chance of surviving. Do I play Faster Than Light? I have played Faster Than Light. I really like it. I really like Faster Than Light. I haven't beaten Faster Than Light. I think I have about 10 or 15 hours, and I haven't beaten it because I'm really bad at it. But I really enjoy it. I need to go back and do that and finish that. I have a problem with roguelikes where I'll play a roguelike for non-stop for like an entire week, get a bunch of hours, and then be like, okay, I need a break, and then not ever actually beat the roguelike. I did the same thing with Into the Breach. I played Into the Breach, I loved it, I got really far into it, I never fully beat the game, and then I was like, I need a small break from this, and I have yet to go back to it. Star Federation to Starsector. Oh, that's cool. I like that. You know, design-wise, I feel like thinking about it, the ship designs from Faster Than Light really feel kind of similar to like a lot of the 14th Battle Group designs in Starsector. I don't know why, but they just kind of remind me of each other. Now let's scavenge. Oh, whoops, I meant to scavenge, not just go away. The faction at an FTL in Starsector. Yeah. Alright, and that's another system down. So yeah, we'll go kind of circle around and then up and then... Yeah, it's like, do we do like a zigzag? Do we do like a loop like up here and then up like that? How do I do this as a salesman to figure out this problem? I actually think it'd be better if we go up, over, and then cut down, and then go up, instead of going back and forth constantly. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Especially because if we go up here and cut through here, we won't have to keep going in and out of these nebulas, which will slow us down a lot. But I would say... Yeah, Anubis, if you're definitely looking for more like, I'd say 4x kind of things, Next Aurelian is the mod that just makes Starsector into a 4x game. I can't personally say how fun it is because I haven't done it yet, because we're going to start after we finish our run today, we achieve our goal of exploring the entire galaxy, and then maybe a couple miscellaneous things if that goes by too fast. We will start a modded run with a bunch of very cool mods. Including Next Aurelian. I also saw there was a mod, it was, because they separate it by, like, how it changes the game. And there was three, like, there was Next Aurelian, there was Industrial Evolution, and then another one that, like, changed the combat of the game. Have you guys seen that one at all? Does it change the combat, like, in a really good way? Or is it kind of not worth checking out? Because I feel like combat already... Actually, let's also build a comm relay right here. I really like combat so far in the game. I don't know if I would necessarily change it, but it was on like the full overhaul, so I wanted to know if you guys had any thoughts on it. Let's perform a survey. Extensive ruins, alright. Anything cool? Low tech, okay. There are a few factions that are also cool, but they kind of OP on par with hegemony. The faction size of Leggera is small and rather weak. Okay. Yeah, the big thing is I kind of want to make competition for the hegemony, because I'm very much a player that'll just go and do my own thing for like 20 in-game years, and then come back and be like, alright, time to take on the big guys. So I don't want it to be by the time I come back... Excuse me. By the time I come back to take on the big guys, that all that's left is the hegemony, right? So I want them to have competition before then to kind of stave them off. It sounds kind of bad, but if the galaxy could just remain stagnant until I get myself beefed up and ready to get in there, that would be ideal. Maybe a little bit of back and forth here and there, but not too much. Plentiful volatiles all the way out here. Interesting. But no, I'm definitely... And abundant, nice. I am definitely really looking forward to the modded playthrough. And here we are good to go. Let's check out the black hole. It's Also do a quick save, because it has been a sec till we saved. Oh, also, another really good quality of life mod, autosave. Because Starsector does not come with a built-in autosave. So there's an autosave mod that'll tell you every, I think by default it's set for 15 minutes to autosave. I don't believe it actually autosaves. I think it just tells you you need to go autosave. I think there is another mod out there that will actually do the autosave for you. But yeah, by default, there's not an autosave in Starsector, which means it's, sometimes you go and you think, hey, wouldn't it, you know, oh, I lost this fight, I need to reset, and then you lost like 3 hours of progress. That has happened a couple times to us. You get Iron Shell besides the whole mod. Okay. So for the whole mod, essentially, as long as I just never hover over any Iron Shell whole mods, the game won't crash, right? Because that's the big thing I'm worried about, would be accidentally causing a crash. Okay. Quits the night, forgets to save. If you do try to quit, it will tell you to save. It will tell you that much, at least. But yeah, before that, it can be a bit rough. We're gonna salvage all these. These ships are not really good. Not seeing anything that I want to take with me. So we're just gonna see if they have any good loot. But yeah, playing for a very long time. I know, I was really lucky because I remember to autosave relatively before that. But at one point I was like, I want to go to the system. And I went to the system, and then I realized I had nowhere near enough fuel to get anywhere. And we probably waited for about like 30 in-game minutes trying to go and get, you know, just sending out distress calls, trying to get people to come help us. And just nobody did. And I was like, all right, we have to go back. And we only lost a little bit. So playing next with Vanilla Dab, Hegemony ally with League. Huh. That's kind of interesting though, because it's like, they're not... Lore-wise, well, I guess ally isn't the same as reintegrating, because the League kind of broke off from the hegemony. But yeah, no, that would be like... How much of the sector would that be? That'd be at least 60%, I feel. Even if it's not... Well, actually, no, probably even more, because... System-wise, I think there are a bunch of other systems with just, like, random independence, but number of actual, like, planets, I think they make up... definitely over half of all planets. Yeah, 70%. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, no, that would just be unfun to fight against. That is when you gotta do a little espionage of your own to maybe break them up. Maybe show them the errors of their ways. Like any good citizen would when faced with probably having to pay a bunch of tax to a bunch of losers like the hegemony or the Persian League. Ew. We do not like the Persian League in this stream. I may have stolen their pristine nanoforge and all their blueprints a while back. I'm at peace with them now. But for a while there was some bad blood on both sides because they tried to make me pay taxes and got upset that I didn't use the transponder in their space, as they put it. I was upset that they were upset with me, so the natural conclusion was to bomb their world and steal their goodies. Ally with the League and Hegemony, ally with Iron Shell. Okay, that makes... I like that. I like that. And we got commerce at those two places now, finally. I'm glad that got... I'm glad we got commerce there. That might actually put us at over... That might put us at over 1 million per month. Actually, what we will do, we'll throw a story point in there. I'll throw story points in here. Yeah, look at that. 180 per month. Ooh, la la. Is in full release or still beta? Personally, this feels like a full game to me. It says that it's in early access. It's a game that's been early access for about 10 years now, I think. So there is plenty of content. For me, I've been playing this game for the past 3 months, more or less. I'd say. And I have yet to run out of stuff to do. The end game feels really fun because even, you know, as you get stronger, the bounties you can take on are stronger. The faction interaction is always fun. I'm a sucker for trade-in games, and there's always really fun ways to interact with the economy and get some cool trades going. I am very excited to see what they will add. The only thing I will say it's a little bit light on would be like active story, if that makes sense. There is a ton of lore that you can find just by talking to people in the world and like reading planet descriptions and in the codex they have built in game. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Iron. I appreciate it. There's a ton of lore you can find from like reading planet descriptions and talking to people in game and stuff like that. But as far as like a specific story quest where it's like, hey, go do this thing for this person, that's like a legit quest chain, those are still not, there aren't too many of those as of right now, aside from your standard like, hey, go kill this guy, or hey, deliver this for me. Yeah, the video, I did end up watching that video. I would say it's a good video. It does have slight spoilers for lore, for some lore and faction and stuff, so if you don't mind those, then it gives a pretty fun, kind of humorous look into the game. It is a little bit old now because they came out with a really big update a couple months ago that seems like they changed a lot of stuff. I didn't play a lot before the update, so I can't say for sure, but just watching the video and seeing stuff now, I'm like, hey, that's different. But no, this definitely, this could release as a full game, and I would 100% agree that it's a full game. It feels like a full game. The game, like all the core systems feel absolutely great. I like the gameplay loop. The lore is really nice with the factions, and it has a really great modding community already. Which is I think mods can kind of keep a game alive, and the fact that this has such a, from what I've seen, like really dedicated one in a good way, is kind of just a show of how good the game is. Also, I'm just gonna rave about this game because I've spent the past, I don't know, 3 months of my life playing it more or less nonstop. So yeah, of course I gotta sing its praises. I will 100% admit I am not unbiased at all in this this review. I really enjoy this game, so I'm gonna definitely point out its best parts. But yeah, I have bought much worse games for much higher prices than Starsector. I bought the Far Cry 5 like deluxe edition when that first came out. That was $80 wasted because I did not enjoy that Far Cry. Well, okay, I thought that Far Cry was fine. I'm getting off topic now. The shovels were fun. Was it worth $80? No, it wasn't. But yes, this is, for $15, this game is absolutely underrated. Especially because it is, like, I guess still in early access, which, for once, I actually kind of am, like, excited about, because it's already a really cool and fun game. So that means they're gonna keep adding even more cool and fun stuff to it. Like, I'm hopefully more storylines, and stuff like that. Sorry, I've been rambling on about the game a little bit too long. But I hope that'll help you make your decision. Actually, real fast, let me plug in my headphones because they are starting to lose a little bit of power. Let me find the power cord for that. I always misplace it. It is somewhere around here. Is this it? It is this. You get to hear me walk around my room a little bit as I plug this bad boy in. Appreciate the fanboy. You did just get it. There you go. That's what I like to hear. It's definitely takes, I will say, as a person who kind of plays like a lot of like maybe 4X games, like Stellaris, or kind of more sandboxy games like Mountain Blade, I thought going into this game, like, I've seen this before. It's just like you know, it's just like XYZ game I've played, but in space. I'll understand like how like the core mechanics and everything works, and I'll be fine. And I was wrong. They're just like kind of getting used to how everything interacts took me a hot minute, but it wasn't like it wasn't infuriating, I think. It was a very fun kind of exploration of game mechanics. I like that thing in general though, so hopefully you also enjoy kind of figuring out how everything works. But no, I really hope you enjoy it. What is this? Oh, that's right, I had a quest here. I completely forgot I had a quest out here. But the one thing I will say not to sleep on is the ship customization, because I'd say for a long time, probably the first 20 or 30 hours we played this game on stream together, I just used the base ship designs, because if you go to refit here, you can go to like auto fit and it'll give you, actually this is a really bad example because those are all custom designs. If you go to auto fit, it'll give you like designs that are pre-built, and those are fine. Those designs are fine, but just going in and building your own is really, really fun. And especially using like the simulations to kind of see how they fly, it was way more fun than I thought. I love customization in games, and that was, I think this is probably one of the most like deep customization things I've seen. Ooh, okay, they've got a little bit going on here. All right, let's go you and you three. I mean, that should be fine. The Radiant on its own could probably take all this, but I'll just send the backup in case. But yeah, like even our Radiant build here, like this is, we got missiles for, we built like missiles on the side specifically for overwhelming shields. Then we built missile torpedoes for destroying once those shields are down, like that. And that was a design. I didn't fully come up with it by myself. It says something about long checking on ships afterwards. Yeah, that is to commandeer enemy ships. So when you beat an enemy ship in combat, you have a chance to recover it after the battle. I don't know how that is calculated at all. You can either just recover it and you pay like the resources and crew to fix it, or you can recover it and you have to use this thing called a story point, which is a built-in function in the game, where basically whenever you like get XP for something or do something in the game that's kind of like extraordinary, the game's like, hey, you know, that was really cool, you're making your own story in the game. So yeah, like here, if I get into the ship recovery, admittedly these are AI ships, so for these you have to get a special perk as well to recover. Like I could recover this guy and well, it's an AI ship so it doesn't have any crew, but I could pay 19 supplies to recover. I'm not going to because I don't want these, but sometimes you need to use story points in order to get them. The big thing is that that also applies to your own ships. So if you get in a fight with someone, I'm taking that AI core for myself. Okay, that's pretty cool. Modified super freighter blueprint is nice. Manticore is nice. I already know the shade. Plasma cannon, very cool. Heavy blaster, Sabot SRM, trading winning. Okay, I'll take all this. But yeah, with your own ships, if they get lost in battle, you do have a chance to also lose them, unless you go and get this perk right here, Hull Restoration, which I absolutely love. Yeah, so story points are essentially, I'm at max level right now, so it's a little bit harder to see, but essentially every time you level up a quarter of the way through a level, you'll get one story point. So I'm at max level, so it'll just give me one every 4 million XP I get. But before that, if I was level 1, then when I'm 25% of the way to level 2, I get a story point. When I'm 50% away, 50% of the way to level 2, I get another story point. I get another one at 75%, and then another one when I level up to level 2. With those story points, I can do special things. I can reassign my skills, so I can change the way my skills are. I can go to, say, my colonies and build in and improve. I can make an improvement here so they produce more stuff. I can go to my ships and build in special hull mods, so that they don't count towards my my cost to outfit the ship. You kind of do, because you use quests to gain XP, and then the XP will usually give you, and then XP is how you get story points. So you kind of do, I guess. I'd say quests are probably the best way to get story points just because they give you so much XP. So it kind of works out like that, but I guess it's not exactly. Yeah, so right here, another one. You can take special measures to recover a ship, so you can spend a story point to recover a ship. And you also get some extra XP when you do that as well. You can use them with trade contracts, or most contracts as well. So say someone's like, hey, I need... Oh, I actually might recover this. Is this the... No, this doesn't have the Orion drive. I thought it did. I don't want this. Yeah, say you go to a bar and someone's like, hey, I need you to deliver like 1,000 tons of ore to this planet. Can you do it? And I'll pay you $100,000. And it's like, sure, I'll do that for $100,000. Or you can spend a story point and you'll be like, I don't know, that's kind of out of the... And your guy will be like, that's kind of far out of the way. Why don't you pay me $150,000 instead? And the guy will be like, okay, sure. So they're basically ways to kind of... Yeah, there's a bunch of different like scenarios where you'll get to use them and you'll kind of just experience them as you play the game. But it's a fun mechanic. I like it. It kind of lets you do unique things that you wouldn't be able to normally do. As a reward for kind of playing and experiencing the game. Also, that is a really nice world right there. That is Tundra World. Well, I mean, I still could go there. Actually, let's build a comm relay here. And then I think the gate was over here. Where's the closest gate to here? If it's close enough, I might... That's kind of far away. Alright, we will... Alright, I need to still survey this. Seems like a nice planet. Hey, Mask, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. It is really nice. We already have some pretty good ones, but this one is not too far from a gate. Right now, we are on our quest. Our quest is to explore every single system in the galaxy, which is actually going pretty well. Well, I was hoping we could do it all without having to stop. We are running not low on supplies, but we burned through about half of them, and I'd say we're about a third of the way done with all the systems we need to experience, so we might need to stop and grab supplies at another point. I hope you're doing good though, Mask. I hope you're doing good. But admittedly, I guess this isn't the best stream to kind of show off the game, Anubis. I apologize, because I think we're probably in what I would call the end game right about now. We're just kind of going and exploring. We can fight most things. I know some of the fights I've kind of showed off just by playing are very much end game fights that are really, really hard to do. Even right here, the core of our fleet, the Radiant Battleship, is probably the second hardest ship to beat in the game. No, third hardest. Third hardest ship to beat in the game. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And I think this is the... Well, I guess no, the Ziggurat, I guess you can technically get. But that's a little... This is like the most... That's a story thing. This is probably the best non-story ship you can just get in the game. In my opinion, at least. Some might say the power of Blood makes a low-tech battleship like this Onslaught better. And I do see their points. I do see their points. But I also see them trying to tank 10 Reaper torpedoes and failing. Because even the power of Blood has limits when it comes to nuclear bombs. But, I would say the best way is to just throw yourself in and experience it. I don't like telling people to go and stop watching me, but stop watching me and go play the game. Or stay and enjoy. Either works. But, no, it's a really fun game. We'll probably do, because we do have a couple goals as well. Once we finish exploring the galaxy, I'll show you some of the... I'll show you how you... I don't want to say manipulating the free market works. I don't want to say that. That's a little bit rude. I think a better way to phrase it is becoming the invisible hand of the market. Nothing beats the power of friendship. That is true. Or, more accurately, sending waves and waves of my own men into the meat grinder until the enemy eventually dies. Because that is a strategy that has, well, it has failed us a couple times, and we did have to go back a save. But usually that strategy works surprisingly well. Because it's, when you have a bunch of ships like this, it's pretty hard to destroy them all. Although we are running a new build right now. We're using these things called safety overrides, which override safety, surprisingly enough. And they make my ship very fast and just kind of very much a brawler. But as a result, they can't stay on the field for very long. So we're trying a new fleet system out, or a new fleet design, and I'm liking it so far. I am liking it. Ooh, a probe. How many colonies do you have? Let me check. Let me check in a second here, Mask. Because it is a lot. It is. We have quite a few. We did go farming for some alpha cores to increase the amount of colonies we could have. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 colonies. Start packing your stuff so you can be relocated? Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. You're gonna... I hope you're excited. It's gonna be great. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. I have a presentation tomorrow that I should be practicing for, but I don't really care to practice for, so I'm here. I'm here streaming. You know, I am here to study abroad and have fun, and sometimes that means not doing all my schoolwork. Even though it's already done, I'll practice in the morning. But yeah, we have 13 colonies. I will say, this one right here, though, is existing only for tech mining, because I wanted a tech mining colony. And then, where is it? This one is just a fuel depot in the gate near my home, because I kind of forgot I ran out of fuel in that system, so I just established a colony there to produce fuel for me really fast and just chilled while they made fuel. So, but yeah, the rest are bona fide colonies. Why is this so expensive? Wait, why is this so expensive? Oh, hazard pay. That's why. Soon this colony will grow and I'll get even more cool things from it. Actually, I think in this... Actually, let's go to this system, because right up here, we can build a comm relay. I want to see how I am doing in the markets. Let's proceed. Let's go to colonies. If I go here... Okay. So, right now, we control 47% of the ore market. That is really good. That is really good. We're almost at 51% I wanted. Here, 48% of rare ore. 51% of metals. That's what I like to see. Transplutonics, 49%. Almost. This, 48% for heavy goods. I see. Crew is 30%. Not bad. Still 48. Organs is 27, surprisingly. Better start improving the station so they'll bring in some profit. Yeah, I need to. And then drugs, again, not high enough. Organics, also not high enough. I just need to get more colonies where I can farm organics on there. Food, kind of the same issue. There's just a lot of people producing food, and I have a hard time competing. 16 years in the same place. Oh, that's exciting. It's a new adventure. We control a lot of the fuel market just because we have so many worlds producing fuel. And then domestic goods and luxury goods are also kind of meh. I hope you enjoy. That is, I know, at least for me, I've never like relocated, I guess, for work, but I've moved around a lot just doing stuff, and it's always a little nerve-wracking, but very exciting too. I wish you the best. Plus, you get to go and like experience, you know, you get to try new foods, try new places. It's a bit of an adventure, as they say. Although I'm not one, I want to say I'm not one for adventure. I kind of just flew halfway across the world to study in a country where I don't speak the language all that well, because I can't go a single stream without mentioning I'm studying abroad. I can't. I have to say it because I wanna, you know, I wanna show off a little bit. I wanna show off a little bit. I'll admit I'm kind of vain, but for real, you're gonna love it. You're gonna do great. Don't let the stress get to you. As a person who has almost no life experience, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be all right. I'm probably not the best person. I'm probably not exactly the greatest person when it comes to experience. Other end of town, so not much new food to try out. Still though, you might find a new hole in the wall place. The best places for food are always the ones that like only people within a 3-block radius know about. I mean, it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's like, it almost feels like you're at it makes you feel like you're at a club, right? Like only you get to know about that place. I know, I found a really good place near where I'm at now. It's like a 5-minute bike ride, and it's super, super good. And it's like all my friends also live here, and they're just like, I had no idea this place existed. It's really good. And I'm like, right? You gotta go out and explore. Okay, let's engage with you and you two. I mean, then again, depending on where you are, other end of town can be pretty big. I know, well, I don't know. I guess, isn't there like there is a technical definition difference between like a town and a city, right? Because I think cities are bigger than towns, like definition-wise. You just have to renovate the apartment with some elevators, so it's just for a year. Oh, I see. Hey, but you get elevators now. That's pretty cool. I think living without elevators was the most annoying thing I had at my old place on campus, because it wasn't too bad. It was only like 3 flights of stairs, but even, it was only 3 or 4 flights of stairs, depending on the year. But even then, it's like, it's the worst feeling after a long day of work to have to go and walk up all those stairs. It's like, really? Food in Vietnam is like that, at least near city, you know, many places eats together, so when you're in uni, you go to more places. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it does kind of depend on your country, like how big some places are. I know where I grew up is considered like, where I live would be like a medium-sized city, but where I grew up had like, I'd say 150,000 people, which is like massive to some places. And that's more than like the entire state of Montana, like, and all the Dakotas combined, assuming they exist. I still have yet to see proof of their existence. All I'm saying is when I drove through the American West, it all looked the same. I couldn't tell you where the state boundaries began or ended. Small settlements for some grown-up in a larger city. Oh, I see, yeah. Let's steal all that stuff. Oh, I already took all their stuff. A lot of stuff here is Central City. Ooh, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I lived back home. Well, I guess I live now. Well, not right now, but normally my university is like a pure college town. I don't know if they have kind of like college towns where you guys are. It's basically like the college is all that's there. It's the college. You have like you have like some restaurants and bars to support the college, and that's it. It's really weird too, especially, I know last year I stayed a couple weeks later after the semester ended just to like do some extra work and stuff. And it was like, you had this city that had 60,000 people in it usually, because it'd probably be about 40 to 50,000 students and then like another 10K just living there. And it dropped to maybe 15,000 students. Or 15,000 people. And like, the streets were just barren. It was really weird. It felt kind of like I was in an apocalypse almost, because there's just no one out there on the street, like every disaster movie, right? 5 central cities in the whole country from north to south in the downtown center city. Okay. Yeah. My uni's just kind of in its own little thing, which I like. I have never lived in like a city like downtown. I don't know if I would be able to handle it. It seems so like, I guess, loud and busy all the time. It just seems very, I don't know if stressful is the right word, but I don't know how else I would describe it. An urban part of the city? Yeah. Like literally until I came here, I had never used a subway before. I never used a subway until I went to my current university and had to use one to get where I was, because that was just not something I had, right? And it was like, it's just, I don't know if I would fare very well in a legit city sometimes. They're so big and intimidating, you know? LA far, so you're never annoyed by traffic. Ooh, that is nice. That actually does sound pretty nice. I know at my old place, I was right near the fire station. So pretty much once a day, usually at night, because that's when people do dumb stuff and accidentally light their houses on fire, I would just hear the fire trucks just pulling out of the station and going by. And it was not super fun to wake up to. It was kind of the worst. But it was the cheapest place I could find. That was still like decent. I completely forgot the nebulas as well. I need to make sure I'm exploring the nebulas because they're kind of hard to see on the map. But no, that's exciting. I'm excited. I hope you guys are enjoying your living situations. That sounded kind of weird as I said it. I do apologize. Oh, that's right. This is a nebula, so there's not a star in here. I do wonder if there's not a star. They don't have. Do they have the cold debuffs? Thin atmosphere, hot. How is it hot if there's no star to provide heat? Have I opened up the gates yet? I have opened up the gates, Mask. Unfortunately, since we're exploring areas that I haven't, because we're trying to explore the entire galaxy. So because of that, there are no gates around here that I've actually explored yet. There's no gates around here that I can use to kind of hop from place to place. So the gates are a little useless to us right now. Volcanic planet? I know, but it's like there's no star here, so how can a planet be hot if there's no star? Like in the black hole systems with no star, the planets are always freezing cold. But here they're just chilling. Middle, rather quiet compared to... Yeah, for sure. For sure. It is kind of cool, though, living... when I was on campus, I lived near the campus downtown, which is in no way like an actual downtown, but it's the closest I'd ever had. And it was pretty cool being able to actually like walk from my house to like go to like a restaurant or like a bar or like a grocery store. Or I guess more of a or like a gas station store, not like a grocery store. That was a cool experience. I liked that. Although now, I don't know, I finally started biking. Usually there's research station or black hole or neutron star. I could try the neutrino detector. Let's see, is this gonna point me towards anywhere? This means there's something in this direction, right? I think it's telling me to go to this bad boy. Or maybe... No, yeah, it was telling me to go to that ice giant. I feel like the neutrino detector is kind of useless. I've never had it actually detect anything for me. Maybe... I should make an exploration fleet that just increases my sensor... That has just a bunch of ships with sensors built in to increase my range. That'd actually be a really good idea. I'm kind of wondering, because we're going to do a modded run, right? We're going to do a modded run after this one. And I'm kind of thinking, because this run we did a lot of, we just did a lot of trade quests, and then we did some bounties, and then we kind of just had our own stuff, right? I don't think there's any planets here. I kind of want to maybe next time kind of build ourselves up using different methods so that we kind of play around more. So I don't know, maybe like going, and there we go, we broke 1 million in 1 month. I like that. I don't know, maybe it'd be kind of cool to try and do more like exploration contracts and maybe go more of like a scavenger kind of build to try and get our resources. Do you like your 30 ships fleet or want to field more? I kind of like where I am with 30. I feel like if I get more, that'll get a little too big. I also kind of like that because I'm limited to actually, I guess I wouldn't mind more than 30 ships if I could have more than 10 officers. That's the thing, right? Because I feel like ships without officers are kind of just dead in the water. They're just not that good. So I guess if I got something that increased office that had unlimited officer cap for everyone, that could actually be really fun and a really interesting challenge. I do like having a limit on, maybe not overall fleet size, but I do still like having a 240 deployment point limit, because that way it kind of incentivizes you to like go for, you know, go for like beacon, go for like comm relays and nav buoys in the game. It also kind of lets you like plan out like, okay, I want to send this guy in for XYZ amount of time and then pull him back with this reinforcement. You can config to have like 30. Oh, really? Interesting. Pay their. Yeah, I imagine the salary would be really tough to do. My current, let me check my current income. My current officers, oh, actually it's only like 30K. That's not bad. Although, I guess if I tripled that, no, that, I mean, well, because I have all of this, it's not bad. But eventually that would get pretty rough, I suppose. Alright, we did unfortunately get, we are probably, I'd like to get this half of the galaxy surveyed before having to return to pick up more supplies, and I think we can do it. We've burned through, I'd say, maybe 3/5 of our supplies. Oh, so that's just in the config that you could change, though. I need to look at the, I need to actually look in the Starsector files. Because I know there's something, because I know there are mods, but also something like that I could just change in the config. That's not even worth doing. That's not worth, you know, getting a whole mod for. I doubt anyone's made a whole mod for that when you can just change that yourself. Oh, wait, this is good. This is really good. This is actually really good because there are... Oh, I also want to get this guy. I want to get this guy because last time I wasn't able to, and like, just look at him. He's so cool. I want him. Everyone engage. Let's... The current might of the sector versus the old might of the sector. Let's see who wins. I mean, I know it's gonna be me, because... Oh, this guy does have shields. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I know I'm gonna win this because I'm kind of amazing. I don't want to brag a little bit, but I have a very good build. And just like that, already all my flex is fixed. See, look at that venting ability. Look at that vent speed. Fleet by DP size, you know, have unlimited ships, so you're constricted by DP of the whole fleet. Ooh, yeah, that would be probably something I'd get then. Because I like having a DP. Having unlimited ships would be cool. Because I think it'd be cool to have, I don't like how, like, my cargo ships kind of have to count towards my fleet number, I guess, if that makes sense. I think I'd rat. So, yeah, increasing the amount of ships I can have in the fleet, but also still being constrained by DP for actual battles, I think is a nice middle ground. That's something I'd like to do. This guy's doing a lot better than I thought he would, honestly. Oh, but I think this is it for him. He's stunned to hell. And he's gone. No, destroyed. Can I still pick him up? Can I still recover him? No, I want him. An alpha core, or at least I got an alpha core. I continue. All right, so with anything within 10 light years of the cryo sleeper right here, that's really good. I mean, hell, even in the system, we have some desert worlds and a barren world. I might just straight up colonize this world. I might, or these worlds if they're good. Those can't be recovered? Ah, that's a bummer. I'm sad now, crude biomass. Also, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Not DP in battle, like DP in fielding and moving the fleet around. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. I still think I'd like that too. I still think I'd like that. Okay, this world kind of sucks. Scrap what I said. I'll find somewhere else for that cryo sleeper. More automated defenses, huh? We're gonna wait until we're done here before going into that. Okay. Another probe. Very cool. Actually, hopefully there's like another gate somewhere. I mean, there's a gate kind of close to here, but it's not super close. Habitable world? Okay, that's actually pretty nice. But if I could get another set of worlds going, just kind of building in the background while I finish exploring, that'd be really nice. Because I do need more industries and the like, so I can get my volatiles up, along with my organics production. And I think metals. There's a cap at like 500 DP. You could just rail it up to 1,000 if you want. Okay, I see. That is... I don't know. I kind of like the current cap. Maybe I'd increase it a little bit so you can have... Because right now it does feel a little bit... It's like you can have like one capital... Oh! No, that... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I want to balance it. Boost DP will count it towards that too. Oh, I see. Okay. That is good to know. Thank you. So let's go back to this domain ship now. It is good to know. I might bump it up to like 750 maybe. Something to give a little bit more, but not quite. Let's continue. Let's send in you and you. Let's send in you and you. Send in our capitals. I want to see how all of our capitals can do together. I guess I'll send in these as little escorts. To the League Nanoforge again? Do it! They don't deserve to have a Nanoforge. They're cringe. And also, they try to... You know what the League does? They don't let you fly without a transponder on in their space. Who does that? That's such a rude thing to do, am I right? Just take their Nanoforge. If they wanted to keep their Nanoforge, then they wouldn't let you take it. So if you're able to take it, that means they just didn't really want it, you know? You can't blame... The League only has themselves to blame if they lose your Nanoforge. And I mean, the fact that you can even just do it without them knowing it's you is like, oh, you need to back the hell up. You are getting blasted by everyone. You really went in there, huh? Oh, you're gonna maybe die? Okay. I'm glad I stopped for half a second to pay attention to this man, because that was about to be really bad. My goodness. You have like 3 pristine ones just by searching around the sector? But think about it, you could have 4 pristine ones. The only thing better than 3 pristine nanoforges is 4 pristine nanoforges, so why not? If anything, I'd say go even farther and take the Hegemony nanoforge. I mean, what are they using it for? Nothing that would benefit you. Okay, I'm glad we didn't lose this man. That would have been a pain to... I mean, it's already gonna be a pain to repair, but at least he didn't die. Plus, you have to think about it this way as well. It's not that you're gaining a nanoforge and you have nowhere to put it. It's that they're losing a nanoforge and will therefore suffer. Remember, it's all about who controls what in the economy, and if they have less nanoforges, they won't be able to produce as much, leading way for you to become the primary producer of heavy armaments, supplies, heavy machinery, and ship hull parts. It's all... If you won't do it because you don't have anywhere to put it, do it so that you have a greater share of the market. You're allied with Hedge and Iron Shell as a UAF commission holder. Oh, I see. So if you're commissioned, you probably can't raid for their own... You probably can't raid for their forge. That'd probably be considered a very big faux pas. Okay. Begin salvage. Anything here? Nothing especially I'm happy with. Let's go over here, and then we'll go to those 2 planets and see what we can get. It is space capitalism. How are you doing, Alan? I hope you're doing good. It is... I'm glad you can join me on what is for you a very wonderful morning. I hope you're gonna enjoy. Actually, I'm gonna take a drink of water real fast. You can, but the UF got kicked out and you're at war with Edge and Iron Shell. Oh, I see. Well, if you're at war with them, then take their forge. That's their problem. If they didn't want to lose their forge, they shouldn't have declared war. That is a them issue. Okay, another big group of defenses. You're actually still really beat up, so I'm gonna send in my other guys. Let's send in you, and then just a bunch of champions. This is 100% overkill, but I want to crush them and make a good impression on my boy Alan here. Oh, it's like in that situation. I see, Iron. My bad, my bad. I understand now. I understand now. But Alan, you mentioned you wanted to see the game earlier. This is the game. Like I said, I do not pilot myself because I'm very bad at it. But this is kind of how the combat looks. These are my ships down here doing their thing, and these are the enemy ships doing their thing. And there's also like economies and the like. So let's go over it. This guy, you also design all these ships yourself. So like I put, well, the ship, like the hulls are made on their own, but you can like design the weapon. You can put like the weapon outfits you want on them, so they can like use lasers like this guy, or torpedoes, or fighters, or be a big hunk of junk. I say hunk of junk, but I love this man. Like this guy. This guy doesn't have shields either. He just has a ton of armor, so that it just takes forever to hurt him. And we won. This fight was actually relatively, I don't want to say easy. We came out with way more firepower than needed, and they also don't have shields because they're an older generation of ships. So my ships with shields and that are just good in general, we're pretty easily able to beat them. But some of those ships for these guys are not slouches. And then there's like exploration and the like. You can be that if you have the Brazilian UAF missiles platform cap with semi-breathe and lock-on missiles, just nuke the enemies if needed. I have seen many things about semi-breathes. They seem like Reapers on crack, which is why I'm very, very excited to play with them. I'm very excited to engage with the UAF and see what they've got going on. Okay, this is actually this is a pretty good world. I will consider this. Epsilon Hope 3. Because that'll get me where I need to be. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll just do it right now. I'll do it right now. Is there any... There are gates near me, right? Let me make sure I have a gate near me first. Gate. Yeah, I have one right here. That's close enough. Alright, screw it. I'll settle this world. I have the resources. Yeah, I've got the resources. Alright, establish colony. Actually, not even that bad of an isolation debuff. Alright, and manage the colony. We're gonna put this bad boy in charge, because he's here. And then we're gonna add in a mining industry. Oh, cryo revival, first of all. It needs a lot of organics, but I think I have enough. Plus 30? Wait, that's actually insane. 100% building that. Okay, and then let's do... what do I want to... let's do mining. And then we're gonna add on ground... we're gonna add on a... patrol... Oh, I need a functional spaceport for a lot of this stuff. Alright. Then in that case, let's leave. Let's give it a day so that I can start the construction of things. And then see if I can put... Okay, so this is queued. I want to see what happens if I put an alpha core in there. So we'll wait. We'll wait We'll wait 15 in-game days in this system. Okay, and actually, since we can, I might as well. Let's just build a planetary shield. Well, let's just build a planetary shield on some of our other worlds, because why not? I can afford it. And it increases my ground defenses. And I think it would look cool. So let's build like 5 planetary shields. I went through all the trouble of going to the red planet. I might as well have some shields. Okay. Also, I get 1 million a month, so like, I'm not gonna be struggling here. I know I said 5, we did 6 because I want these worlds all to have planetary shields, so no one messes with me. I have good population. Also, I want to upgrade this to Star Fortress to increase the stability. Same deal here. And also same deal here. Any other planets in the system? I will check real fast, Mask. And yeah, I have the credits for it. I can be wasteful. I just burned like 8 million credits. Okay. Let's check. Sector. Show system info. Not great. I mean, it has poor farmland, but I don't really care. Poor farmland. Sparse ore. It's kind of crappy. Nothing good here. Diffuse volatiles kind of sucks. I could go and build more fuel refining here and mining. And then I also have this world, the frozen world. I guess I could build. I do still. Let me check inventory. Do I still have my? I still have 2 synchrotron cores. I do have 2 synchrotron cores, but I already know where I want to place these, so I'm not going to place those yet. I'll just build that there. Let's head out of here. Let's head here, and hopefully one of these other worlds will be good. So far, I don't remember seeing any other worlds. I was like, I would like to settle this. So I don't really feel a need to, but that Cryo Revival is really nice. It's in a good spot too, because that's going to get everything in this area. Yeah, even all the way over here it can reach. It can reach as far as right here and right up here-ish. While the other one was like all the way down here, so it could only get this little corner. The flower thingy is a cryo revival or a cryo sleeper mask. So essentially anything you build within 10 light years of it, any colony you settle, you can build a thing that increases the amount of growth rate on the colony. It increases it by 30. So you can grow colonies super, super fast within range of these things. You usually have to go really far out into the boonies to find them. Which is why I don't normally build colonies around them. But now that I kind of can, because it's a little bit late game, I prefer to. Because that is just insane colony growth. It's just absolutely insane colony growth. Okay, Baron Bombarded, Rocky Metallic. You require onslaughts? I got your onslaught, Duke. I got it. He's right here. Alright, you're gonna love this. Look at this, Duke. We have all of this beautiful things. We have shield shunts. We don't need armor. We don't need shields. We just have the most armor possible. We also have... It's 14th battle group, so as a bonus to armor. It has all of the armor things. It's perfect. I love it. Just look at him. Look at this onslaught, Duke, and tell me it isn't a work of art. I actually need to use it more often, though. I'm always scared to throw it in because it's like once the armor is gone, it's a goner. It dies. It's beautiful. I'm glad you think so too. He's my little pog champ. How are you doing, Duke? I hope you're doing good. All right. If I found a world with like decent ore deposits around here, then I might build in no atmosphere. I might build it into a fuel depot. You love the orange. I love the 14th battle group colors. They're so good. They're so good. Like maybe I'd like to find something with some sparse ore so I can get a little bit more and get 51% of the market for that. Base all your ship toys just on its orangeness. That's a pretty good method, honestly. They say that fashion is the end game of every single video game, and I hardly agree with that statement. Okay, this is a decent world if I wanted to turn it into a fuel depot. It at least doesn't have any debuffs to ore, and it has both types of ore. It's been nice you're just stopping by. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Duke. I appreciate it. It is 100%. I know. I used to play a lot of Warframe. And after a certain point, I was like, I'm not even playing the game anymore. I'm just sitting here, like, messing with the colors of my Saren. Saren Prime, actually. Because, I like the poison toxin lady. She makes me feel a certain way. But I just spent the entire time like messing around with my frames, getting like cool patterns and stuff on them. Just ships and clan colors. That'd be so there. That's gotta be a mod. That has gotta. There's no way that's not a mod yet where you can. Well, actually, I don't know because I'm trying to think of how that would work. Because I assume the game just pulls like a sprite, right? Like you just hear it just pulls like the sprite for an onslaught or whatever. I guess if you maybe made the sprite have different layers and then you could code the color of each layer maybe that you could change. I don't know how I'd even go about that. Stare and look like rotten lettuce. That's the way to go. I made my, it was kind of, I had mine kind of a similar color scheme to Zephyr because I really, really like Zephyr's color scheme. So it was like very gold and blackish. Okay, like this is a good world if I want a fuel depot. This right here would be a good fuel depot. I'm actually really considering it. The only reason I'm not going to do it yet is because there are some worlds closer that are still in range of the cryo sleeper. Then I'd prefer to have a world a little bit closer. Well, actually, no, screw it. Let's do it. Establish a colony. Wait, do I have the crew to do this? How much crew do I need? How much crew do I need to man my ships? I would run out of crew if I did that. We're not going to do that. We'll do that later. We'll come back later. I got a little ahead of myself. All right, let's explore all this. How are we doing on? We're doing fine on supplies. Yeah, but getting to like make our, because you can kind of well, because you can't really do colors, like choose the colors or like a lot of flags and stuff like that. So getting in to add that kind of thing would be really cool. I agree. I keep telling myself I'm gonna stop by I'll stop by Warframe and like actually, you know, like catch up on the story because it's been like 5 years. It's been like 5 years. I'll catch up on the story and I'll, you know, figure out what's going on. For a place called Hero, this place kind of sucks. We're also gonna go back to Epsilon Hope because I forgot to build a comm relay and I don't want to not have a comm relay. That's gonna make things a major pain in the butt if I don't have one. Alright, and it's almost that time of the month again where I get paid massive, massive credits. It's not worth it. You don't think so? I like how there's already pirates here. Proceed. Leave. How are there already pirates here? I've existed for like a whole 3 seconds. I've existed for a whole 3 seconds and there's already pirates. Don't fall back the Warframe hole. I mean, I think I got, because the only reason I stuck around as long as I did is because I had a Ribbon mod that I had to be like level MR 16 to get to, right? And I was like, I want to get this. I was like, I want to get this Ribbon mod and use it, so I'm gonna play until I do. And I grinded and I grinded and I grinded. If I want to make more stable points, I can touch the star, right? I believe that's how that works. And once I got it and I started using the Ribbon mod, I was like, this is fine, I guess. But it did, I was kind of like, I don't know if this is worth it. All right. Okay. So doing this will create a stable location, right? This won't make a black hole. I did save, so we're gonna touch the star and see what happens. Oh, wow. Okay. So, I can't do it here, huh? Oh, and it takes an alpha core? Hell no. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna take your advice, Duke. I am not gonna touch that star, and I'll just replace... Yeah, that's... If this is the only stable location, I'll just replace this with a comm relay. Unfortunate, but I do need a comm relay here so that this planet doesn't fall to chaos. All right, break for salvage. Proceed, and then let's build a comm relay. All right, let's also go check out here and dump an alpha core in the cryo revival. Playing with mods? Not right now. We're playing pure vanilla. This is our last stream of our vanilla playthrough. We have almost accomplished all of our goals. And then once we finish accomplishing our goals, we will start our modded playthrough probably later this week. If you have any mods you'd suggest, let me know. I've already picked out a few that I want to use, but I'm always down to hear more. Sign AI core. Plus 11 population. Yeah, I'm going to put that there. Because once this is done, my population growth is going to go up plus 30. Yeah, that's going to be pretty nice. Seeing you play makes you want to play again. Do it, Duke. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I keep getting addicted to this game. I really do. I'm going to actually assign an AI a beta core here to reduce the cost. Let's build the megaport as well. Alright. So we are losing a little bit of money on this colony, but it'll be fine. Got a little experience with mods. It is a lot of fun. It is so much fun. I am loving this game so much. 1 of 1. What is my industry? Mining. Oh, cute. Okay, that's good. And also, actually, while I'm here, let's build the... Where is it? We're going to build the orbital station. We're going to build this. We're going to build the patrol HQ. I'm going to build the way station. And we're going to build the planetary shield. I will sing this game's praises till the end of time. It is actually so much fun. I did not think I would enjoy it as much as I have. But no, I'm with you there, Duke. I'm very much I want to always do one playthrough of a game, just pure vanilla, just to kind of like get the experience and kind of figure out what I would want to improve with mods later. And then now that I have gone through that process, I know kind of what I want to add with mods. So that's what I'm very excited to do. We have some cool faction mods picked out. We have a couple of quality of life mods that'll make things... A Terran world? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, decivilized, but also habitable. This is still looking really good right now. Oh, baby. I am liking this. I am really liking this. Okay. Oh, I really don't want to... I really don't want to do this and lose some crew, but I have to. For me, there are some games you can never touch with mods and that you want to totally overhaul. Yeah, I'm kind of feel that way about Battle Brothers. I feel like if mods would be too much for me on that game. So I don't want to do mods. At least not until I get much better at the game. I know, this is really nice. We are gonna... okay, leave. Let's explore the ruins. Let's salvage. Alright, continue. Establish a colony. We're gonna do it. I'll just shaft the astral. BB is your prime no mod example. Exactly, more planets, Duke. Alright, I'm gonna give you as administrator. Let's build the Cry Revival. And let's build a mining. Let's also throw in this here. Oh, that's fine. I'm actually so happy with this. This is such a good world. And it's within range of the Cry Revival, so it'll grow really fast. We are gonna wait here for 15 in-game days, just so that I can put another alpha... How many alpha cores do I have left? I have 1 left. I will wait here and put an alpha core on the spaceport, because I do want... or on the Cry Revival, because I do want to be able to get even more. You sleep until next time. Thanks for stopping by, Duke. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We are gonna chase this guy down though. Hey, get back here. The 100% planet is so good though. That's actually so good. I'm under strength. Probably just... Yeah, I'm under strength just a little bit because of that. That's fine. I'll throw in the Radiant and... Who should I throw in? Radiant. I'll throw in the Wolves. And then you... There we go. Again, very much overkill on my end, but I want to wipe these guys off the face of the earth. I want them gone for trying to get even close to my beautiful Terran world. You're on Search and Destroy. You guys are all on Search and Destroy. I do not. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is their Dominator. Because it's, you know, it's a Dominator. It could hurt me a little bit. But not too much. I want to find a Dominator 14th Battle Group blueprint. I don't know if it exists. Alright, you retreat. You retreat. You retreat. You retreat. I don't know if such a blueprint exists, but if it does, I'd like to find and take it, because I want to have a fleet full of them. I know I'm using champions right now, but there's something about the Dominators and their just slow tankiness I love. I also we were talking about doing a safety overrides Dominator the other day as well. That could be kind of fun to look at again. Just make an absolute brawler of a ship. Maybe go full safety overrides, shield shunts, just make it as heavily armored as possible to just get in people's face and blast them to death. Could be an interesting build. Just so they put all their flux into firing weapons, you know? It would be a bit rough to use, but it could be a fun build to try out. You see our champions. I do like the Squall. I do like the Squall. I think the Squall works pretty nice, because we shifted. Before, the goal was kind of like to break down their shield with our lasers, and then use our Reapers to finish them, but now we have the lasers on the side to break the shield, or we have the Squall to break the shield, and then using the Ion Pulsars to break down the actual ship, which I think is working really well. I think that's doing really good. The Pegasus, I don't think that, did the Pegasus do anything that fight? I think he was just chilling over here. Alright, well that single Condor is about to have a really bad day. I kind of want to chase him down. There's no way my ships can't catch up to him. After all, I'm a very fat... Oh, and they're beating the crap out of his engines. Yeah, he's a goner. Alright, I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. There we go. Alright, let's just... I'll just let him go, I don't care. Continue, pick through the wreckage. Yeah, that in no way repaired the amount of supplies I just used, but I don't care. Let's go back over here. And then, who are you? You another... Stop assaulting me. I just got here, guys. I just made this colony and you're already assaulting it. That's so cringe. You're cringe. Send in you. Send in... 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, wait, this guy has a bit more. I'm gonna send in you this time. Boy. Hopefully hopefully they're producing some crew on there as well right now, so I can at least, hire some crew real fast. Because I am currently, like, 200 understaffed because I made 2 colonies when I wasn't really planning to. Taking 2k Marines might not have been the move, because I haven't found anywhere to actually use the Marines yet. I'm now realizing that's not my, my biggest brain strategy. Alright, put them all on Search and Destroy. You retreat, you retreat, you retreat. I'll let this guy try and take this. No, just retreat. You're gonna die if you don't. Oh, and he got it just before retreating. Very cool. Yeah, they had a couple Eradicators, which isn't anything I can't handle. But I still don't want to get swarmed if I can avoid it. I've noticed I'm getting a little cocky. And sometimes that doesn't turn out well for me. We've seen it a couple times already this stream where I think a fight will be easy, and then I get swarmed and die. Hey, Lee, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. We are doing our final stream for today's set of Starsector, and after this we will be moving on to a whatchamacallit, a modded playthrough. I hope you're as excited as I am. I am actually so excited for mods. I am really, really excited to start using mods. Look at this guy here. I do really like this design. I do really like this design on the Onslaught. I know it's a little risky, but I think against lower tech enemies like pirates, it can work out relatively well. You create an account on Shadowverse? Ooh, I will do that after stream. I will do that after stream. So I can get those last day logins. I'm sorry, I completely forgot about Shadowverse Lay. I apologize. Okay, you go down here. And then... Okay, yeah, these guys are dead. These guys are absolute buffoons. Legendary guarantee. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. I have been, as far as mobile games go, I've been playing a lot of Punishing Gray Raven because I've been anticipating the next patch releases the unit I've been saving for the past year for. So I've been trying to get as many materials as possible for her. 8% rare. Ooh, that's pretty good. So it is a card game though. Okay, I'll check it out though. Admittedly, I'll probably just do like story stuff because competitive online card games I have not played a lot of, but I'm really bad at. But as long as I can go through the story, because you've made me really interested in the story from the sound of it. Okay, then yeah. I'll be a happy camper. Man, look at that. Oh, I just love it when the plasma cannon gets a good hit like that. It's just so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Alright, and this guy... A lot of the squalls are missing, unfortunately. Okay, that guy's dead. I think that's all of them. I think that's all the pirates. There we go. Alright, I'll just let them go. I'll let my patrols deal with them once they come into existence here in a moment. I do have to still build the patrol HQ. Alright. It would... One thing I will say, it would be nice if there was a way to click on the colony when... Oh, wait, I can adjust its position in the queue. Interesting. I never really noticed that. I was gonna say, if there's a way I could click on something that's queued while it's queued so that I could give it the alpha core and then move on. It looks like I could just move it to the front of the queue, have it start building, put it in, and then move it to the back of the queue. At this point, it's like a 3-day in-game wait. I'll wait, get a little bit more money, because I do have a lot of money that I want to get in here. So with this, I think I'll actually take control of all markets. Except for food and maybe organics. Okay, so manage colony. Oh, wrong button. Manage colony, go to assign AI core. Here we go. +9. Oh, I get it. The closer I am, the higher the +9 is. Okay. That's still good. Let's also do that. Story is good. I'm excited. You've made me excited for it. Let's upgrade this to a megaport. Okay. Industries are good. Let's go also build a comm relay here. Completely almost forgot to do that. Mostly introduction. Yeah, most games are like that, where it's kind of a slow intro. I find that unless it's a sandbox game that just throws you into the wilds, the beginning of most games can be a little slow. Like, I actually just started playing the Outer Wilds. Or Outer Worlds? Not the one that was made by Obsidian, not the other one. That's also really good. It may be a little hard. Worst case scenario, I'll just look up a guide for story games. If I'm there for story, I don't really care about looking up a guide. Okay, finally, we are no longer understaffed. Alright, anything else in the colony I want to do? Oh, let's also build an orbital station. Let's also build a way station, a patrol HQ, and a ground, I can't build the other thing now, because I'm broke. Outer Worlds is the game. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Stellus. You can get through chapter 1 the first time? Oh, I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind then, because I don't want to get... I don't mind struggling. I don't want to struggle too much. But yeah, Outer Worlds. I started playing that because it's on Game Pass, so I started playing it a few days. Okay, you know what? I'll just build my space station. I'll just let them... I'll be back for you some other time. You just use the card you got? Oh, I see. I'll be back for that guy I'll be back for them later. I guess I could go back to Kanza and try talking to her again. But, I started playing Outer Worlds, and I like it. It's fun. But, it definitely... Because I was going into it, I was like, oh, it'll just be New Vegas in space. And it's definitely not. It's definitely more... I don't know. I will say I'm not a very big fan of the weapon system in the game. it feels very, like, it feels a little too simplistic, if that makes sense. It feels a little too simplistic, like there's not a lot of variety. It's just like, do you want this gun to shoot far, or do you want it to shoot with plasma damage, you know? I was hoping for a little bit more. But overall, I'm liking it. Story's interesting. Characters are fun. I mean, I knew it was going to be probably a decent game no matter what. It is actually, I was about to say, it is a AAA game, so it's going to be good. That's not always the case, I suppose. There have been some big AAA games recently that have proven that statement wrong. This is a neutron star, isn't it? Oh, I can see the little beam of light from here. All right. Don't ever say that I don't go to crappy system. I won't go to a crappy system for the survey. I will survey everywhere, even if it's a neutron star. I am not a fan of neutron stars, if you can't tell. They just throw me into the ether. And wait. Oh, this is a really nice world, though. What's the 325% hazard rating? Oh no. That is... But the volatiles, though. Is it cold? Darkness? I could give it the lamp. I could give it the lamp and drop that hazard to 225. Which is still incredibly horrible. But it's manageable. Because I have lamps elsewhere that I can give it. Alright, let's just get out of here before the other end of the neutron star comes over and destroys us. I'm really considering that world, and that's what scares me. That's what scares me. I see it and I think, but what if I just did? What if I just used it regardless? Actually, how are those worlds with the lamps going? I'll check in a sec. It was, I believe, here has one lamp. Yes, indeed it does. Okay. So this is almost at the max growth, and then when it does, I'll produce a lot of stuff. Actually, I'll probably, yeah, get all my production going. And I'll have 10 volatiles on a single world. You have 2 months left? Yeah, I have about 2 months left in Japan. I have... Let's see... more like 6 weeks, I'd say, actually. More like a month and a half. It's, my semester itself ends on the 25th. However, my semester back home does not end until, or does not begin until the 15th. So probably from the 25th up to around maybe like the 12th or 11th, I'll just be traveling. I have been exploring around. I have been. Not this weekend, unfortunately. I had a meeting with that one of my professors wanted me to go to with a couple of other students that'll be going to my school next semester. So I met with them and like answered their questions, and because of that I couldn't really go anywhere this weekend. I've been trying out a lot of food. I have found I really like udon. I really like udon. It's very tasty. My favorite so far is Niku udon, which is just like beef udon. And udon is like I guess it's like ramen noodles but much thicker. And I like the thicker noodle. I like that a lot. What else? I tried eel for the first time. That was really good. Scores in The Legend of Zelda, you can win food. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. I'm kind of in a more rural area, so I don't know if there's anything near me doing it, but I can probably go into the city and do that, and there'll be something like that. What else? But yeah, Niku udon was really good. I had eel for the first time, which was interesting. I don't want to say I hated it, but I don't know if I liked it either. Yeah, exactly. It's thick noodles. It's very thick noodles. I'm gonna be so sad when I go home, because here I can get like a massive bowl of udon, and you're making me want to go because the place closes at 10, and I could theoretically get there in time. I could theoretically get there in time to get a bowl if I left right now. But it's I'm not that desperate. But it'll be like, here you get like a massive side of rice balls, you get like a massive bowl of udon, and it's like $7. And in the US, that would be like I don't know, that would be probably like 20. So other people would hate me. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. I will have mercy because they close at 10. They probably have most places here have last order at 9:30 though. So it'd be too late to actually go there. Which is, I have noticed, because at least in the US, I feel like most places don't, I've never seen a sign that says like last order at like a 30 minutes before. It's kind of just assumed, but here I've noticed they'll actually put up a sign like, hey, 30 minutes before, don't come in here. Which is, it's an interesting little difference. Okay, we're gonna explore this bit here, and then I think there's a gate right here. We're gonna take that gate and head back to Gap to pick up crew and supplies, because we're almost out of crew and supplies. And someone's come in. I may have done that once when I was much younger, and I didn't realize that was a faux pas. I was 16. And it was like 9:55, and I was coming because I had a lacrosse game. I was really hungry afterwards, so I went to Subway, which is my first mistake. And I got there at 9:55, and they closed at 10. And I walked in, I was like, "Can I have a sandwich?" And I've never felt such hostility in my life. And once I did it, I felt really bad. I realized, wait a sec, these guys were closing up. They were done. They were done for the day, and then I just walked in here. And I felt bad about it, but they made me the sandwich, and then I thanked them, and then I got my sandwich. It's Subway. The thing is, it's not that Subway is necessarily bad. It's fine. It's just I have much better sandwich places near me for either cheaper or the same price. The Subway just happened to be really close, so I was like, screw it, I'll just go to Subway. But there are much better places where I live that are cheaper or the same price and better food. Even like okay, well, it's a little bit of, it's not exactly a local, I believe they have Publixes elsewhere in the world. They're not like only in my town. All the closings come from Subway. That is true. Something about Subway, I don't know why it happens to be Subway is the most attractive right before it's about to close. But something about seeing Subway, this is also a really nice Cryo Volcanic. If I had the crew outset, alright, Beta Sidor 5, I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna come back to you, because I'm still in range of the Cryo Sleeper. I'm still in range of the Cryo Sleeper, which is what I want. But, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know what it is about Subway specifically, where whenever I want it, it's always about to close. It's like, kind of like how I think, oh, actually, I know what it is. It's that, for me, Subway was Waffle House before I was able to go to Waffle House late at night, if that makes sense. Because, as a preteen, AI inspection, no. Not happening, sir. That's so much money, though. Can I just resist? No, I don't want the hegemony to get on my ass yet. I'll just pay him off. You get close between a nice sandwich and some grease burger at 10 p.m. Which would you choose? That is part of it. That is part of it. I think because at the time, I was a little afraid to go to Waffle House that late, because Waffle House late at night is a very interesting experience if you've never been there. People like to meme on Denny's be late at night being wild, but I think that's just because people don't have Waffle Houses. But no, I'm with you. Like, if I had to choose between a sandwich late at night or like a burger, I'll usually go for the sandwich, because like, why wouldn't I? Oh, hell nah. No, but now that I've entered my college years, I have found the best place to be late at night is Waffle House. It just hits different in the best way, you know what I mean? Waffle House is certified SCP. Waffle House is just an alternate dimension, and I love it. It is truly a place of its own. Only time the closing has the end of the world. They actually have. The U.S. Federal Environmental Protection Agency, I think. Federal Federal Emergency I don't remember what the acronym stands for, but it's FEMA, I believe. Yeah, but straight up, they have an index called the Waffle House Index for incoming hurricanes and stuff. And essentially, if Waffle House is ever like closed and unable to operate, that means things are like bad, because Waffle Houses all have their own. They use gas stoves, so they don't rely on the electric grid, and I think they also have their own. They're required by, like, I guess Waffle House regulations to have like their own propane stored, so like even if power goes out, they can still serve customers. So essentially, if Waffle House is unable to serve a customer, then that means something has gone horribly wrong in that area. I saw there's a whole Wikipedia article on it. I will find it later for you guys, but it's a very fun little metric. I like it. Waffle House is honestly just... I love Waffle House so much. Their food is... I think people kind of... unrightfully kind of pile on Waffle House because it's like, oh, it's only food for when you're, like, drunk. But it's like... It's solid food. It's solid. I like it better than... I'll take it over IHOP and Denny's any day. Like, it's still, you know, kind of fast food, breakfast food. But as far as, like, more fast food, breakfast food goes... It's a lot. It's, I'd say, at the top of the line. It's a lot more strict. Yeah, I've noticed there aren't many big food chains here. The only one I've seen in Japan has been McDonald's. Other than that, well, I guess I've seen, let's see, I've seen Moss Burger. There's a Moss Burger, and then I don't really think of any other big chains. Maybe a couple like Niku udon places, but it's mostly like local ones, yeah. Which is kind of interesting. It's very weird to me not that having the majority of like food chains be local. It's kind of a nice difference though. There's something a little special, I think, at least to me, going to like a local, you know, a local chain and seeing what they're doing and like what they have. It's a different feeling, and I'll admit it's a bit more fun. Your food got a lot more value. Yeah, exactly. I've actually never had Jollibees because they don't have them where I live. Pollution, interesting. Scattered ruins. This isn't great. This isn't a great world, so I'm not going to use it. I'm surprised there's pollution here. That means they should have a nanoforge in these ruins, right? Because pollution is caused by nanoforges. Unless someone else stole it. Their food got a lot more... Yeah, but I haven't had I've heard a lot of good... I don't know if I'd say good, but like decent things about Jollibees. Like as far as like fast food goes, it's pretty alright. So I'm interested in trying it if I can find one. Lieutenant Titan McDonald. That's not a good... If he was level 7, I'd take him, but he's level 5, which is worse than what I already have. But, you know, it's weird not seeing a Burger King or a Wendy's everywhere. It's kind of weird not seeing, like, Golden Corrals and the like. I know that sounds very American to be like, man, they don't just have massive fast food chains everywhere, but it's the truth. It's the truth, I tell you. Alright, let's go here. And then we will... I could... How many systems? One... Okay, let's go here... Here, and then we'll take the gate up here in Uruk back to Gap. Because, and then from there, we can... Let's try and partition this half of the galaxy being surveyed, and then we'll head back to Gap. To get more supplies, because we are starting to run a tiny bit low. Actually, let's head for, let's see where I can buy guys for cheap. I mean, probably like Chanceldon. If I go here... Mazla, Tardit, yeah, any Ludic place is pretty much a gold mine for cheap crew. Alright, maybe we'll stop there as well, and then we'll head back to Gap. Because I do want to get some more crew. Cryo Revival Facility at Green. So how much does that give me? I want to actually see it. So growth 21%. That is absolutely insane. That is actually just amazing. We're using so many organics, but luckily I can import that. I can import that many organics. This is all being built, so stability's kind of low right now. Oh, I didn't realize these civilized will always give a -2 to stability. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Well, it should be fine. I might just have to build, like, ground defenses, which I can do. I can manage that. The only thing I can't manage would be... Well, actually, ground defenses, I don't know. I don't know if I have enough, whatchamacallit, Marines. I might have to start importing Marines, which could be rough. Importing Marines is always a bit tough, because... Or importing anything in general. I like to produce everything in faction. Alright, let's leave. Alright, luckily these are all, like, partially explored, so I don't have to worry too much. So I could go, like... These are also unexplored up here. So if I want my dividing line to be, like, right here... Well, no, because this would be a good place to start going to the right here. So I'll go up from here to here, here, and here, and then we'll do the gate. We'll do here, 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 and then Uruk. Okay, that's good. I figured it out. Is there a Lawson? There is a Lawson's near. Well, not near. It's like a, I don't know, like a 10-minute bike ride. I do like, okay, I have done a lot of research for the best melon pon. So melon pon is like sugar melon bread, and it's really tasty, and I really like it. And every single convenience store chain here produces their own. So I have been on a quest, if you will, to figure out which one of the top 3, 7-Eleven, Family Mart, and Lawson's produces the best melon pon. And in my opinion, number one is 7-Eleven. It's like it just tastes the best. It's like, it has the best texture. It's very like spongy, which I like. Hey Xander, how are you doing? This is a vanilla playthrough, Xander. I will say this is the last day of the vanilla playthrough, before we start a modded playthrough, because it has been, wait, I already have this as an active gate. What am I doing here? Because we've done a lot of this vanilla playthrough. I believe this is our 15th stream, actually. I was counting up the VODs the other day. So right now our current goal is to kind of end to complete the playthrough. We have 3. Lawson and Zelda. Ooh, I think I saw it the other day when I passed by. I can check. Hey, Rodriguez, I'm doing good. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. But our 3 goals, if you will, to kind of complete the playthrough are to explore every system in the sector, which is what we're currently doing. To complete all of like kind of the main quest lines. So like the Luddic quest, the Sindrian quest, the Gate quest, that kind of thing, which we also did. And then also to gain 51% market share in every resource, which we're doing Starsector, Rodriguez. We're doing Starsector, which I'm not sure if we're gonna actually hold ourselves to that. I'm trying to do it, but stuff like drugs and crew takes a massive amount of colonies to get, because that's something everyone produces everywhere, so it's kind of hard to get the most market share out of that. Oh, I completely forgot about this nebula. I guess I can start from down here and then work up like this. So I'll start. That'll be the first nebula I hit. But yeah, and then so we're kind of doing both right now. We're doing because we're kind of just settling planets as we see them that we think are good. And then we're also to get those resources up. We've almost completed that quest. Completed that goal. Aside from drugs and crew, we have a pretty high majority in almost everything except for domestic and luxury goods, which we will be building more of. Game is wonderful. Yeah, exactly. I have had some incidents where I thought to myself, this should be fine, or my fleet should be able to take this, mainly the Ziggurat, and I was like, oh, that was a mistake. But it is very fun. I'm really enjoying it. It sounds like you've played this game a lot, Xander. Have you played a lot, or if you've played a lot of mods, what are some ones you recommend? We've heard some really great mods from people as well today, but I'm always open to hearing more, because And if you're into mods, I know some people aren't into mods. Because there are a lot of really cool mods from what I've seen. I'm really excited to get into those. Derelict ship is cool. Ooh, a phase tender. I'll take that. I'm not going to use a story point on that. Never mind. Never mind. I think, honestly, my favorite part of the game is just the survey. Is like just the sandbox exploration, though. Because it's so, like... I don't know how to put it. I don't know if rewarding is the right word. Because a lot of the times you just kind of get these really crappy worlds and it's like, oh, whatever. But it's just fun. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense, but it's just really fun. Exploration, like you see, it's like, because you have no idea what a world's gonna be. Like you can kind of see like, oh, you know, it's a volcanic world, so it'll have probably a lot of metal or whatever. But you won't really know until you get there. And that, like, going out there and trying to find something that's perfect for you, that whole thing is so much fun. That aspect of it, I guess. And we're gonna see, once we explore everywhere, if there are any really good worlds that I just missed early on that I should have tried to find and colonize sooner. Which mod do I have your eye on? So the big one is Nexarillion, which makes the game have a lot of 4X elements, which basically changes the game completely from what I can tell. I really like 4X games in general, so making Starsector into one I think is a really interesting idea, and from what I can tell and from what I've heard, it does a really good job. I like to run a few mods, a Starship Legends. Yeah, I've seen that. I have that on the list. I'm really excited for that, because it just... There's something really cool about the idea of, like, kind of establishing your reputation and having it actually be, you know, having it actually affect your ship. Or having it affect your ships. I think that's really interesting. I believe there is... I think Iron was mentioning it earlier. There's a... I don't think it's directly Warhammer, but it's based on one of the Warhammer. It was... I may have gotten confused, but I think he said it was based off... The Tyranids are from Warhammer, I believe, right? He said it was similar to... It was, like, based off of them. I don't think it's directly Tyranids, though, but it's just kind of, like, based off of. Let's head to Uruk because I've got the gate there. But no, I'm really interested because I'm definitely going to be... Is that with that mod even further disables your save scumming? I am totally fine with save scumming. I try not to do it too often, but I know a lot of times I'll see something and I'll be, yeah, you better not find those chords with the money I paid you. It's a lot of times I'll see something and I'll be like, there's a 90% chance I fail, but I still want to try because in the 10% chance I do succeed, it'll be really fun. So it's like, that in that case, I'm like, let's just do a quick save and see how far we can go, you know? Vegan Nurgle. We did find Vegan Nurgle last stream. That wasn't in Starsector. That was with a different game called Despot's Game, which I did like. I liked the game. I do kind of wish Despot's Game had a little bit more what do you call it? Variety in like the weapons, because it's really just like each class only has one weapon at each rarity. So each class only has 5 weapons, and each weapon is pretty much a straight upgrade to the other one, right? I'm not a huge fan. I wish there was a little bit more depth, but overall I really liked it. I just wish we had gotten the Twitch integration working. Alright, let's head to AS Exodus, because I believe I can buy troops there for really cheap. But no, maybe one day I would like to do an Iron Man run and just see how far I can really get. But I don't know if probably not going to be for a while. Definitely not for... Our modded run is definitely not going to be Iron Man, because I want to throw in, like, the UAF. We're going to be using Underworld, which adds a bunch of very fun, but dangerous enemies. The bounty missions, new bounty missions that I from some of the mods are very fun, but also very hard. Any reason not showing your field range? Is it not... Are you guys not able to see that? Oh, I just have my little dude there because that's where I put him. If he's blocking it, I didn't think he was blocking anything, but if he is, I can move him. Also, Rodriguez, sorry, let me read this. A lot of games, only left Kingdom Rush. Yeah, you were telling me about that the other day. It looks really fun. I did look it up after it. It looks pretty fun. I just haven't started playing it yet. But I am interested, Rodriguez, because I've said it before, I'm a really big tower defense guy. Okay, normally I don't care, but this is kind of massive, so I'm just gonna do it. Well, let's sell some of our stuff first. I just out of habit checked for deliveries. I don't need it though. Oh no, all the lays didn't show up. So am I block? I didn't realize I was blocking anything on the hyperspace screen though. I will move that once I get back there and see where I can move myself to. Sorry about that. Okay, let's trade some of our crap that we need to trade. Alright, all of that data is very cool. Organics. Crur and Asconia. I don't care. Why am I doing this? I don't care about money. Okay. Let's also just buy off the open market. 5k should be fine. I have enough supplies to get back. Alright, no, we're good. I'll also sell this though. Alright. And I guess I'm gonna sell these organs. I don't really care. They're just taking up space. Alright, so we got enough crew. Oh, actually, let's get more crew. There we go. That's what I like to see. Alright. Let's leave. And let's find a gate. And let's head back to Gap. Sell the metal. I am saving the metal because I want to activate the coronal hypershunts. And I need, I believe, 30k. I believe I need 30k metal. So I'm kind of just building that up in my home system from whenever I go exploring and loot a bunch of metal. We should be relatively close now because we've been doing it for a while. But man, it takes a while to build up that much metal. I could just buy it from my colonies because I do have a ton, but even then I'm still a little hesitant. I know it's a lot. I don't even have a coronal hypershunt, so I can't use it, or a temporal hypershunt, so I can't actually use it once I get it. But I feel like I kind of want it as like a status symbol, right? Something to prove I did this thing. I did this, so I should have, I guess that's maybe a new goal number 4, kind of a side goal. Just go and throw that on there. I'll have to remember what system it's in, because I don't quite remember that right now. We're gonna stop at Mentone Crone, we'll dump off all of our extra stuff, restock on fuel and supplies, and then we'll head out again. So that was about half of the exploration we needed to do. And I guess we'll do the other half right about now. Megaport's also construction is done. Let me see. So those industries, those are still being built. Cryo Revival is being built. Our growth, absolutely fantastic. I just love seeing that. I just love... Wait a sec. Oh no, that's the wrong world. I was about to say, why is the growth so small? Cryo Revival is nice. We're not talking of the same thing. When you make field range, the option that is enabled when you press Tab Q2. Tab Q2. Oh! I didn't know I could get that on this screen. Thank you, that helps a lot. I've seen that on like quest screens before. I didn't know I could have it on this screen. I probably just fat fingered it away at some point, but thank you, Xander. I appreciate it, because this is very helpful. You have the mission of stopping Modern Society from taking over the kingdom. Heirs to aid you, don't really use them. Okay. That's good to know. I don't mind people giving the inside scoop when it comes to hard games. As a, you should not, as long as it's not too heavy with backseating, and but if it's like, hey, this thing is really good, it's like, okay, I'll take that into consideration. That doesn't mean I won't go and do something stupid. Oh, actually, I want to keep those. Sometimes I do stupid things against the chat's advice because I find it more fun. But I try to listen somewhat. I'll give you guys a little leeway every now and then. Alright, let's put all this away. Where does this go? This goes on ground defenses. Okay, that's fine. I'll keep those because I might put them in somewhere later. Put all the blueprints away. Orts. Confirm. Alright. Do I have any Sort. I'll take this and this, because it's free, I guess. Let's also drop this off. Okay, I want like 300 volatiles for stuff. I want... Okay, I actually do have enough metal now. That's actually good to know. I can stop saving metal. I also want... Let's take like 300 metal for if I want to make more beacon, more comm relays. I also need some transphotonics for that. 100 should be fine, and I already have heavy machinery. Nice. Alright, now we go to resource stockpiles, and let's take... do I want 10k? I'll do 10k. That lasted about enough. That lasted us about half the galaxy last time, so it'll last us about half the galaxy this time, probably. We're also actually going to go... We're going to drop 1,500 Marines in here. I do not need this many Marines. I'll take even 1,000 feels like overkill. It really does, but I'll take them just in case. Maybe I find like an event or something where I need Marines, or I decide to raid on my way back. So I'll take this. Alright, and that looks pretty good. Anything in storage I want to drop off? No ships I want to drop off in storage. Illegal to sell. Wait, I can buy oh, that's right, I have a market here now. I forgot about that. Okay. Not a bad market. Nothing I want. Is this Valkyrie, though? Interesting. I do like the ground support package. Okay, the archers, they're elves because one of the paths, they start with human. Tier 5, you get the option. Elf infantry and musketeer. Wait! I know what game you're talking about, Rodriguez. I know what game you're talking about. Oh, it is that game. I knew I recognized it from somewhere. I was talking about this game the other day, and I was like, I was trying to remember it, and I couldn't remember the name. That is 100% the name. I've played that game. I know. I was like, why is it driving me crazy that when I saw it, I was like, this looks familiar? It's because I've played it before. Ah, man. I'm pretty sure I played this. You just brought back memories. You brought them back. Look at this defense. Stability, how could I increase stability? Because if I turn off Freeport, no, I lose a ton of money if I turn off Freeport. Kingdom Rush? Yeah. I remember when you said Elf in the Tree, that's when it clicked for me. If I'm thinking of the same thing you are, which I think I am, that's nice. I like that. Okay, what I could do, if I built... I could build ground defense, which provides +1. No, you said the name, and I understood the name, but it wasn't until you said the elf and archers and tree that I think it clicked for me. That's when it clicked. Alright, we've almost got the ore market share. We're at 50. We need 51. We're at 51 here, 50 here, 51 here. Nice, and we got that there. So organs, crew, and drugs, I'm gonna kind of leave off. I'm not gonna count as part of our 51 because that's like really hard to get. I would food as well because there's just so many places that produce it. I don't even know how I would begin to get there unless I just made a bajillion colonies or leveled everyone into the ground, which I'm not sure I want to do yet. Same domestic and luxury goods maybe we'll try for. I might do a little corporate espionage there. Thank you, Xandor. I appreciate it. This has been a very long playthrough. It is. As I was putting up the VODs, I think we're at like 30 to 40 hours of gameplay for just this one run. Which is a lot of time. I've come to realize. Should we do ground defenses? So if it takes 5 Marines, the highest producing system I have here that makes Marines makes... Oh, 7 Marines! Oh, wait, that's really good. Okay. No, that's fine. I can do batteries then. I'll do that. We also have the planetary shield, which is very cool. Actually, it might be worth just telling people to screw off now. Now that I have such a good defensive system, it would be kind of remiss not to use it at some point. I'll think about it. We'll see how far. I know I said this is the last stream. We'll see how far we get, because there are a lot of things I want to do. There are things I still want to do. And I would hope we could do them all in this stream, but we might be unlucky and unable to. Alright, first, let's head back. We're gonna go probably up to west to the Mayasura Gate, I believe, and then we'll head up here, and then we'll kind of begin our arc around and then down to finish exploring. So let's do that. Sector, let's go to the gate at Izeth, because that's the closest gate to us. I know there's a couple of places kind of close by to us we could stop by, but that's going to mess with the flow, our ring around the Rosie, if you will. Alright, we're going to go to the other jump point, because the sun... I love it when jump points are right next to the sun. I love it when that happens. But no, once we build up... Oh, hello there. Okay. I guess they want to fight? This is interesting. I wasn't expecting this. Okay. Well, I guess I have to be a little bit careful here, actually, because they have quite a few. Alright. Let's take these sensor jammers. We're gonna fight... You go on search and destroy... You guys go search and destroy... No, not you. I want you two guarding that comm relay, because I'm gonna need the comm relay. Okay. And then these rest can go and search and destroy. I guess they just have a lot of ships because they're almost at max deployment size, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Elf's passive is venomous arrows, and the active ability makes a tree mage that locks enemies. Musketeers get headshot, 70% chance to hit kill. That sounds... I'm like 90% sure we're thinking of the same thing. How old is this game? How old is this game? Do you remember? Because the game I'm thinking of, I played when I was like in middle school, and that was a solid decade ago. So if it's much newer than that, then I got very excited over nothing. But if it's not, if it is that old, then you may have just unlocked a core childhood memory. Throw in the Pegasus, and I can either get a Pegasus or I could get 2 champions. I'm gonna do the Pegasus, mostly because I really like it. I guess once those guys retreat, I can get more. Once those guys retreat. I'll get rid of this. You guys, I guess you can guard those sensor jammers like that, that's fine. Alright, so looking here, we are a very aggressive fleet, which when fighting this many enemies can be kind of tough for us. So I do need to make sure that we don't get too spread out and don't get flanked. I'm kind of worried that we have these guys coming from the back here, kind of coming up. So I'm hoping that we'll kind of create a kind of pincer on these guys and take them down really fast. Let's also throw in this guy for some support before we lose that last comm relay. It did start on Flash. You played it on year 8. Okay, it was a Flash game. It was a Flash game. Yeah. I played it on Flash games too. Man, Flash games were so good. I miss them because they shut down, right? Okay. I'm like 90% sure. Actually, let me check. Let me check. Kingdom Rush. Yeah, that's it. That's 100% it. That is 100%. I played the, yeah, there's Kingdom Rush, Frontiers, Origins, and Vengeance. I remember because Rush was free, but I think all the other ones were paid content. Oh, whoops, I got a little distracted. We're not dying, are we? You should back up a little bit. Let's have you retreat. Just a little bit so you get out of there at least. And I can't really... I actually lost that comm relay, which is a bit rough. Flash shut it down. They don't update it anymore. Why hate games, literally. I played it on Addicting Games, I believe. It was either Addicting Games or Miniclip, one of the two. Surprisingly, I did not really play Newgrounds a lot as a kid, even though... Because most of the games on Newgrounds just got bootlegged over to Miniclip, so that's what I used. Because I know, didn't Newgrounds have a bunch of games? I heard that. But Miniclip and Addicting Games were the hip new thing. That and Cool Math Games. I do know. It took a while to unlock the core memory, but once I got there, once you mentioned it, it was there. It's like, I've never actually seen whatever the movie's name is where that you've unlocked the core memory comes from, but I know the meaning. I know that meme knowledge. Alright. Also, this fight was way easier. Did I play Gladiator? I don't think so. I don't remember anything. I played, let's see, I played Age of War a lot. I played Dino Run. Dino Run, such a goated game. Actually, like, one of the best games ever. I love Dino Run. Actually, one of the wallpapers on Wallpaper Engine is a Dino Run wallpaper, and I'm so happy about that. Nothing makes me happier than that. I don't think I played Gladiator. Although I played a lot of games. I mean, oh, this guy's not doing too hot. I'm gonna have you go save this man. Protect him, please. He has no engines. Okay, his engines are back. But I mean, for a while, because before I was a lot, back when I was a very young person, a child, if you will. Obviously, I couldn't play like more violent video games because when am I coming back? So I will be back on at home on around April 12th, I think is when I'll fly back. I haven't bought the ticket yet. I probably should. But I'll probably fly back around the 12th and then probably start streaming again, maybe the mid-August 20s. You need someone helping in Warframe? We were talking about Warframe earlier. I can help you with Warframe. I can help you with Warframe when I get back, because it is... I have a lot of time in Warframe, more than I'd like to admit. More than I would like to admit. Actually, I don't even know if I'm good anymore, because I've not played for a very long time. I have not played since they added in the necromechs. I remember that was like the last big update before I quit right before that update dropped, and it wasn't enough to get me to go back. I'll just let them go. I don't care. Pick through the wreckage, take all that. Okay, and that was a nice decrease to hostile activity, at least. Do I have a speed build? I know I do. I can't tell you what was on it because I haven't actually opened the game for about 4 years, but it was on Volt, I remember. I had a build that just had him go really fast because that's kind of Volt's whole thing. My main build was on Saren, though, because I thought I just really liked her gameplay. It had nothing to do with the way the Warframe looks, not at all. I'm not down for the Serenity, as they say. I apologize for that. I apologize for that language. I really do. But no, Saren was really fun because I liked I liked stealing the kills from my friends when we would grind together. I'd like to just throw on my toxin and I'd kill one person and then it'd spread to the entire map because I maxed the hell out of its range. And then just the entire map would die instantly. Unfortunately, it was a lot of stuff in the game, yeah. No, so to update Starsector Total, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to go and download the latest version from the website, and then use the launcher, and open the .exe file, and that will install the current version of Starsector. So here, let me post that link. So let's go Starsector. You will have to re-input your, activation key, I believe. I did when I had to. Here, Starsector download. Yeah, oh, sorry. It's actually under the releases page. Starsector releases. Starsector 9.6 release. Yeah, from this part on the website. You just re-download it. You can also download past versions if you want to play a past version. Say for mods that haven't been updated yet. Or if you just like if you're not or if you just want to play on a past version, then yeah, that should work. Lay, you can't just say that to me and not want me to go back to Warframe. now I am obligated to. All right, let's go to Beta Barine. Wait, did I get more fuel? I remember to get more fuel, right? I completely forgot to get more fuel. Okay, but Grandoza does have fuel on it. Grandoza does have fuel on it, so I should be able to get it from there. But yeah, you can get the releases from there. Total. Hope you're doing good. See, this is why I built this system here, because I knew I was going to forget about fuel at some point, and I wanted to have a place where I could get fuel. Okay, let's repair, manage. Alright, not all the fuel I can carry, but that should be enough. Okay, and confirm. Alright, let's get out of here. Now we're gonna head for the gate, which is over there. I'm glad I noticed that before we jumped and got stranded. Definitely should buy if you don't buy in time. Huh. I'll admit I don't know that copy pasta Rodriguez, but I am interested. But Warframe, also, I got a little too lost in the sauce when it came to Warframe trading. I spent a lot of time just trying to trade stuff. You know, when you're staying up till like 3 a.m. trying to get like the best deals, and it's like, but I don't really even care about this. What am I doing? Like, why? It's like, what am I doing with my life? The answer is not much. Okay, so let's go to this nebula and then we'll circle around like that. Let's hit it. Although, another thing, artifact opening in Warframe crushed my soul. It really did. I think that's the first time we run a negative expenses just because we bought so many supplies. Because we make so much a month now. So is there anything I can upgrade on these new worlds I got? Those are still building. Control station, that's all queued up. Well, let's get, I mean, might as well get ground defenses. Might as well. I can afford it, so no reason not to. Get it queued up. We'll also get the planetary shield queued up as well. Because those are nice Terran worlds. Same for here. Because I got mining, which is all I really care about. I just want more mining. I will watch that after the stream. Thank you for sending it, LA. I will definitely check that out after the stream. Oh wait, I can build another industry here now. Sweet. Okay, well first, we're gonna do ground defenses, and then we're gonna do... Alright, we already got everything else. I'm thinking light industry. I'm feeling light industry just because I do want to get more of that. We could do refining. We have already completed the refining goal. We have already completed the refining goal. So we can get light industry and heavy industry. And then commerce. Well, we don't really need more money though, so let's just do light industry for now, and then we'll do heavy industry, and then maybe refining as well. So let's do that. Let's build that. You're not understanding what you're saying? Oh, I see. I apologize, Rodriguez. I apologize. Alright. So that'll be fine. These planets will take us probably like an in-game year to build up, but that's fine, because we're just going around the world exploring, having a good old time. And I think at this point, we probably explored about 70% of the galaxy, if I had to guess. We're slowly getting towards our goal. It's taking a bit longer than I thought, but I'm not complaining, because I do like exploration. Bloodic Path Flotilla? Yeah, you better run. They better run. They have nothing on me. Oh, actually, all I had left was just this one planet. This one rocky metallic world. You're going to exit? Oh, thanks for stopping by, Rodriguez. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. Good luck with whatever you're doing in your life, alright? You're gonna crush it. Remember that. And I wonder if I could stream Kingdom Rush. I kind of want to now. Now that I've unlocked that part of my childhood, I kind of want to. I'll see. If it's free, I probably will. What is this? Cobra? Oh, it's not even a blueprint. It's not even a blueprint. Alright, let's leave. Alright, so that's here's finished. So yeah, now we need to go up and around this way. And I think we'll do kind of a Z motion. So we'll go like up here. We'll go down here, and then we'll kind of go up here. And then we could go down here. We could go kind of like around, and then kind of in, and then down. Like that. Okay, yeah, that's how we'll do it. That is the path we shall take. Because we've already explored everything over here. Yeah, I've explored everything over here, so it's just in this corner now. Let's do it. Athletic path cells. I like how I do enjoy that. The path cells still spawn even though I've made the peace deal with them. It's just like they're always watching. They're always waiting to strike in case they decide, maybe I've gone a little too far with my heresy. Let's also save. I don't remember the last time I saved. I fat-fingered that and pressed 2 instead of 1. That is the one thing about pressing with keys and not using the mouse to click, is that I have a tendency to misclick a lot. It's gotten me in trouble a couple times with other games. We've played Darkest Dungeon before on the channel a while back, but I'd like to start that up again once I get back to my home setup. There have been many times where I accidentally got my heroes killed because I clicked the wrong... I was speeding along a little too... What was the incineration? I just looked at the name. That's a very intense name right there. In phone, it's free, so technically use a cell phone emulator. You only... okay. Cell phone emulator? I think I do have BlueStacks on this, actually, because I think I did play Arknights here for a little bit. I've never streamed it on this computer, but I did play. So I could see if it's on BlueStacks. I think it's on PC, though. I saw one of the search results was on PC. So maybe it just cost money, though. Although, Steam Summer Sale is coming up for all... Did you finish the game? I don't think I finished it when I played it. I don't think I beat it. I think I got stuck on one of the later levels because I got really frustrated, and as a kid, I was not very good at Flash games. So I don't think I beat it, which is why I'm kind of want to go back and finish that part of my childhood. If it's on Steam, I'll just probably pick it up during the summer sale, honestly. I'm gonna get a... I don't know about you guys, but the summer sale is like Christmas to me. You're better than me? I'm glad you're happy about that, Rodriguez. I regret to inform you, it is not very hard to get better at me than games. I'll take that, loser. I've earned it. Alright, I'll just have to go and prove you wrong. I'll have to show my pro gamer skills. Let's do light industry as well here. If I get light industry on more places, it should be fine. Actually, where is it? Here, you know what? Screw it, I'll throw light industry on here. I shouldn't have to import. I have all of this can be satisfied with in-faction imports. So why shouldn't I, right? Why shouldn't I? These are just, was this the one I wanted to make Delta Renown? Were these the ones I wanted to give? One of these I wanted to have this to become a military base. So I'll upgrade this to the military base because I did mean to do that on one of the Delta Renowns. I don't care which. Yeah, I don't care which. I'll just do it on this one. And then let's go to the other Delta Renown and throw on light industry. Complete all the extra mission before you. All right, you have issued a challenge, Rodriguez. I hope you're ready to keep it. I hope you are ready to keep that challenge. Wait, colony size 5? I thought I could get up to colony size 6. Oh, it's still growing, that's why. I didn't realize. All right, is there anywhere else I can put light industry? Not here. Not here. Not here. I already have it here. Okay, that's fine. I will catch up to you, Rodriguez. Well, I don't want to promise it, but I like to think I will. But no, Steam Summer Sale, I say is like Christmas, even though Steam does have a really good winter sale as well. But something about the summer sale just hits different for me. I don't know what it is. But the summer sale is when I feel like I can really go crazy with all the sales. So I'm very excited. My wish list is always, part of the issue with the sale though is that I always have a massive wish list and I can't get everything on it. So I always like agonize over what to get, including all the other cool stuff I see during the sale that I didn't know previously, and I was like, should I get this also? Like, let's see, I've had Atomic Crops on my wish list for forever. I've had RimWorld, although I know RimWorld DLC, because RimWorld never goes on sale, so I've had the DLC on there for forever. But sometimes it'll go on sale for like 10%, which is kind of cool. Okay, this is actually interesting. So this is a medium warning beacon, so we might find something a little dicey here. All right, well, at least those fleets are dormant. Oh, wow, there's a lot going on here. Let's go here, and then over, and then we'll go there, and then we'll go... Oh, there's also this... There's so much here. There's so many worlds in this system. My goodness. Well, it means at least one of them has to be good, right? I'd hope so. We got plenty of fuel, plenty of supply. I mean, we have plenty of supply, so if we have to fight, we'll fight them off. We'll be mean and angry with them. Show them who's boss. Although, unfortunately, we are out of alpha cores, so I can't settle any more worlds, even if I find a really good one. I could head back. I could head back to the new worlds we settled and just take the alpha cores off of those cryo revival facilities. I definitely will once they get to their full size. It is insane to me that I think those cryo revival worlds will get to full population size faster than some of the ones I've had growing the entire stream, and for probably the past few streams, just because that's such a bonus. Next run, definitely. I think the biggest thing I learned from this run is not to establish... Ooh, research station. Not to establish colonies too early, because we established our colonies really early on, and as a result, spent so much time just trying to support them, and time and money that could have been spent towards literally anything else, right? So I think if we go and wait until we explore some more, wait until we have a lot of money, and especially wait until we find a cryo sleeper, and then build off of that, that'll help us a lot. The extra missions are actually really hard. Boss, and they spook me. Okay. They just do whatever they want. I've noticed that about some games. I am a big tower defense guy. I think that game is a foundational reason for why I really like tower defense, honestly, looking back. So I am very excited to go back and take a spin with it. Alright, there's a suborder over there that isn't dormant. So he probably will attack us. I might be able to avoid him. Actually, is it not attacking me? Is it afraid of me? What is this? I think he might be afraid of me. Have I scared of the almighty AI? I think I have. Stupid head. You're not even all that scary and cool. Subboard, I can't believe I was afraid of you at one point. And I will be afraid of you once again when I, restart and lose all my super cool ships. And I'll come back with even better ships. Actually, now that I think about it, do you guys know any mods that add more stuff to the Remnant at all? Because I think that I've seen a lot of like faction mods just in general for like modifying existing stuff, or like new factions for the core worlds. And I've not seen anything that expanded Remnants, and I think that could be kind of cool. Oh, sorry, I keep popping my mic on accident. Let's salvage. Nothing. Well, I guess the Gamma Core is alright. Let's assess, salvage. Yeah, just kind of some food. Kind of meh. Alright, let's also organize our inventory real fast. We have a lot of Gamma Cores, which I like. You can judge, but you don't like turn-based strategy. See, that's where I differ from you. I love turn-based strategy. I just like strategy games. I have found... even this, I play Starsector more of a strategy than an action game, I feel. Because, like, I don't fly my own ship. I just kind of tell it where to go. Oh, interesting. We're actually going to take this on. Because if we defeat it, we get free alpha core. And it's just a damaged one, so I don't really care about it. So let's just send in our Radiant and have him do his work. Alright, and I will take a drink of water real fast, so sorry for the silence. Alright, I am back, and just in time to narrate this fascinating battle. Admittedly, it's gonna kind of hurt. I'm gonna take a lot of flux just getting close. And once I get close, they're gonna be kind of screwed. I'll even put the illumination order on this guy. Yeah, like now that I'm close, it's just gonna be torpedo after torpedo. Should I add VIP to the point reward thingy? Wait, what does that mean? What is that? Like 50k or 100k? I do need to really overhaul the point rewards, because for the longest time I just had them based off of our for Bannerlord and used those as the point rewards, because that was how you interacted with the Twitch integration. But since we're not doing Bannerlord right now, I do really need to upgrade those. I apologize. I was thinking, I was asking one of my friends, so I was thinking it'd be cool to commission some more emotes, and then maybe make those point rewards, like you can unlock an emote after, a certain amount of points. But they're a little busy, so I think I'm gonna look elsewhere for some other commissions. But does that sound like a cool point? I don't really, this may sound weird, as a streamer, I don't really watch streamers a lot. I kind of just, I'm either streaming myself or I'm doing something else, not really involving streamers. So I haven't really looked at like what other people do with their point rewards. Is that a common thing, or is that kind of meh, you think? Let's go over here and check this out. A lot of fun. COD games, you played one of the best Call of Duties, Black Ops. Really? I was not a fan of Black Ops. I don't know what it was. I really liked Modern Warfare 3, and I think I'm the only person on the planet who really liked Ghosts. Ghost is probably one of my top 3 Call of Duties, which I know is like sacrilege. Cool emo ideas. I was thinking just more emotion ones. I think the current ones we have are kind of fun. I'll throw some of those out. I know, that's a very big bro moment. I hear that a lot. I will say though, I'm gonna throw out the Pegasus, actually. The reason I rank Ghost so highly is because of Extinction. People just called Extinction a worse zombies, and I could not... How are those? Oh, let me throw out all of the emotes that we have. If you are ta-da! These are what our emotes look like. I'm not just a box. I am teeth in a box. First of all, thank you. And these are some of our fun emotes. But yeah, no, everyone said Extinction is just worse zombies, and I think that is horrible. I think Extinction was way more fun than zombies, and I will die on this hill. Because Extinctions had like actual solid missions, there's fun progression, it's just better. It's just better in every way. I'm sorry. You cannot convince me otherwise. Alright, let's survey. And good ore. Also, those stations are gonna crash into each other. I'll just throw you back in. Actually, I'll throw this guy in. I kind of want to see how my capital ships do in these little fights. You guys want 103, 027, 08, 018. Oh no. He forgot the last 3 digits of my IP address. Joke's on you, I'm on a private network, baby. Actually, I guess I'm not, because I'm not at home. I'm on just whatever my dorm's network is. It's the everybody's gangster until they start pulling out the funny 12-digit number. But yeah, I really liked Extinction. Extinction lore to me, I thought was really fun and interesting. Zombies lore, I just felt was too confusing. And all over the place. And then what else? I really liked I just liked Extinction. He's good. As dumb as I may say dumb things a lot sometimes, but I'll have you know, I am technically a computer scientist in training, because I'm still getting my degree. I'd even argue I'm an average computer scientist. I'd argue I'm relatively okay at what I do. I know how many digits an IP address has. I know that's the incorrect number of digits for an IP address. You're Brazilian? Oh no. It's the going to Brazil meme. Actually, I think Brazil looks like a very pretty country. I'd like to visit one day. It seems very It seems like there's a lot of really cool and pretty places to go. Living in Southern California would be... It's, so... I don't know if that's supposed to be so-called hell or SoCal, like Southern California. But both are... you know what? I will risk my one champion. I want to see if my one champion can take on these guys. I want to see if it has the aggression, the ability, the guts to defeat these guys. I think it can. I think it can. As long as its engines don't taken out and it focuses on these smaller guys first, I think it can do it once it closes the gap. Like, yeah, if it overloads and does that, perfect. That is what I wanted to see. I think this guy's a little too big to break down the, to just burst down like that. Maybe? Although, we might get too much flux here. We're gonna have to drop our shield soon. Just drop the shield, I'm begging you. I'm begging you, you have too much flux. Alright, thank goodness, thank goodness. You're continually appalled at my taste in media. You still do dog me. Oh, thank you for the follow, Total Cord. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having fun with the game. I hope you're having fun with it. I hope the update went well. I hope you're able to update it well. And first of all, Alan, I have great taste in media. Anyone who says otherwise just doesn't understand. And I don't even need to follow that up with a second of all. Be called hell is not the best thing. I do apologize, Rodriguez. I do apologize. I wasn't exactly sure where you were going with that. And I'm sorry if I made you upset. Okay, what other saucy media takes do I have? Admittedly, not many. Like, Game of Thrones bad, that's pretty standard. Or Game of Thrones final season was bad. Yeah, I can't think of any. Oh, you're fine? I'm glad. I don't know, I'm sure Alan here will come in with some of the things I've said that I forgot about. What can I say? I have the objectively correct opinion about everything. It's just the curse of being this fantastic at whatever I do. You need to go? See you, Rodriguez. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I know it's probably I think it's pretty late where you're at, if I remember correctly. So I hope you have a good day. Let's pick through the wreckage. Take all. Continue. Salvage. This is admittedly a very laid-back kind of stream, I'm noticing. Because there are very few things that can touch us, and we're not really fighting the things that could. Did I survey? Okay, I did survey. All those cells dissolved for some reason. Don't know why. Don't know why they dissolved. Alright, let's survey. Got some nice volatiles. Let's continue going on. Okay. And I think we have one more planet in this system. After this, let me check. But we are slowly approaching our goal. Alright, the system is surveyed. Nice. So we're gonna go... I guess we'll go like kind of down, and then up, and then around, and then kind of do like a loop-de-loop, and then down like that. I think that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Kind of like a fish hook sort of shape. I say as a... Oh, I had a very fun... I felt kind of bad. I mentioned earlier that this weekend I had a meeting with some other study abroad students and some of the professors for people, because I'm currently on an exchange, which means not only do I come to this university, but other students from this university go to my home university. So I met with some of the students from this university heading to mine for the next semester, just to kind of like, you know, answer any questions they had as someone who's like actually lived on the campus and all that. And I was talking with one of the professors, just kind of making small talk, because I had met him before, and we were there talking. They're like, "Do you like fishing?" And I was like, "Not really." And he was like, "Oh, okay." And we kind of just kept talking. And then later we did like icebreakers. And the icebreaker was like, draw your favorite place, like that you love to go to. And he drew the ocean, and he was like, "I just really love fishing. you know, I used to go with my grandfather as a kid, and I have a lot of really special memories, and I try to go fishing like at least 2 or 3 times a week. And I was like, no, I just told this man I hate his hobby. I felt so bad. It's one of those things I always forget. If someone asks, do you like X thing? That means they like X thing and want to talk to you about it. That does not mean give your honest opinion if you don't like X thing. And I felt really bad because he was such a nice guy. But aside from that, I think he wasn't upset. He gave me his business card afterwards for if I had any questions for him about university stuff. So I think we're all right. I think I saved myself from the slight the social faux pas I committed. Is there any? These are really empty systems I'm noticing. Okay. Hopefully these systems will have something in them. I want to find another gate. I'd like to find a gate over to this part of the map. I really would. Actually, you know what I would really like for a mod? I would really like a mod that made it so that everyone can use the gate once the gates are opened. Like, not just my faction, but anyone can. I think that would add a really interesting sort of, especially when combined with something like Nexarillion, I think that can add a really interesting sort of, I guess, play style of like, how do you choose to defend your worlds? You know, how do you go about exploring? Especially because then it's like, I feel like a big kind of, I'm assuming a big sort of factor in preventing people from attacking your worlds would be just set out in the middle of nowhere and no one will get to you. But if everyone can use the gate, then that problem goes away real fast, you know? Okay, we're actually fine. We're doing fine on space. Let's assess, salvage, probably a bunch of more ore. What is this? No transplutonic ore deposits, no volatile deposits. Huh. Interesting. I have never found this before. Soil nanites. I'm gonna install that very soon. That is really nice. I really like that. I really like that because I can install that on some very good worlds to get a nice, big, bountiful farming system going. So yeah, so like even now there are like items I haven't found yet this far into the game. That's why I like exploring like this, because I find cool things. It also is why I really want to get the slightly better tech mining mod, because I feel like tech mining should maybe reward me with those kind of things a little more often, and it does not. Alright, let's save, because this is a medium system. It might be a little dangerous. If we find a high danger system, we'll actually have to get on our toes, because a high danger system, even to us now, would be very tough to deal with. Like, I could survive. I have a quest here? Yes, I have a quest here. I could survive a high danger system to an extent, but if I fought too many consecutive fights there in a high danger system, I would probably get wiped. Alright, so there's that over there. A sensor. I'm actually going to go back here. I'll build a makeshift comm array, because if there is anything really good here, there's something really good, I might just use this system, because it already has a built-in, it has a lot of worlds, so there's a good chance of something nice being here. And also, it's not too far away from my stuff. And it has that already pre-built sensor range, which I like. Alright, I'm gonna ignore the remnants for now. Gonna let them just kind of, yeah, they're gonna ignore me, because I'm a little bit too big for them to deal with. I guess I can go here, 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 and kind of come up. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Trying to think of the most efficient path. Man, who knew that I'd be motivated to look back at my old notes for the traveling salesman problem by Starsector? Look back at my old algorithms notes to figure out how I can use Starsector more effectively. How I can explore more. The eternal question. Alright, let's loot this bad boy. Usually we don't get much, but sometimes we find like a rare blueprint or something in one of those ships. Alright, let's go down here. Let's perform that survey. I did notice we aren't making 1 million anymore. I wonder if just some of the places we opened up cost money, or what the deal is. like some of the extra planetary shields or whatever probably have a... Ooh, wait, there's something in there. Could be like a research station where we find something cool. If you're streaming for a bit, you'll try to lurk for a while. Have fun at work, Alan. I hope... What is that? Oh, I might have something good in it. I'll be streaming for probably another 2 or 3 hours, I think. Just until... We're going until we finish our goals, because today is the last day. But, thanks for looking and stopping by, Alan. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day at work. Don't let them get you down. I know it sounds, from what you were saying earlier, it sounds like a very interesting time to be working right now for you. Sweet. Aw. Heart, heart, heart. I can send my own hearts. I have my own custom little hearts. Oh, they're so cute. The emotes were made by Inkblot Raven Ray, who's a super, super cool artist person. I like getting a shout out their work whenever I can because they're very, very cool and awesome at what they do. Alright, back to Starsector. We will also attack that. I don't mind attacking the suborder. I want to keep the any high difficulty area suborders because they'll spawn high difficulty fleets which can drop alpha cores. Well, I don't think these damaged ones will spawn... I don't even know if these guys will spawn fleets, actually, because they're damaged. But they certainly don't spawn fleets with alpha cores, because they're too... I think these fleets are too small to have alpha cores in them. So if I ever do want to farm for alpha cores, I do have one area where I know where a bunch of high-level remnant ships will keep spawning, so I can farm that for alpha cores. I don't really need to, unless I want to get even more, like, colonies. Which I mean, I wouldn't be opposed if I find another really nice world with, well, actually, probably not. Because the only reason I'd really want to start a colony now would be if it's in range of a cryosleep thing. And I think I found the only 2 on the map, mostly. I'd be surprised if there were 3. Those seem like a pretty rare thing. I mean, I might be wrong. I might find a 3rd. If I do find a 3rd, I'll probably build something around it. But otherwise, I might head back to where those other colonies are and just kind of look for some planets to build on. Get some more light industry. I think we'll try and get light industry what do you call it? Oh wow, they really impede the crap out of us there. So stuff like luxury and domestic goods, I'll try, I think, get to be #1 for that. I think that's pretty manageable. Drugs and crew, though, are very, what do you call it? It's just since everyone can produce drugs and crew, more or less, I'd have to, I'd have to have 50% the size of, like, everyone else combined, which is a little unrealistic to achieve, I feel. So that is my one stipulation for our 51% of the market rule. I mean, I guess I could just attack everyone, and that'll also get me there. Same with... I don't know about food. I'll try to get food. I don't know if we'll get there, though, because a lot of people produce food at a very high amount. But I could do a little espionage to reduce that. Or espionage isn't the right word. Tactical bombardment, I think, is the correct word. Because if they're, you know, being exploded, they're not going to be farming. They're going to be exploding. Alright, let's go... Oh, I think I remember. I think I'm supposed to, like, search some ruins on this world or something. It was a quest I got from Sebastian, like, a bajillion years ago, and I feel bad that I made him wait on it, because he is a good boy. I will... None of the... I mean, I like factions, but, like, as a character... I do like factions, like, as a player, but, like, in universe, as a character... As a, like, figurehead, I think the only person I like when it would be like, I want to help you out, is Sebastian, because he's such a sweetheart. He's such a sweetheart, and he's the only reason the Galatia Academy is running as well as it is, and he does not get enough credit, and I will die on this hill. I will commit saturation bombardments in my man's name, but I don't think he'd like that, so I haven't. I wish I could recruit him as, like, a special NPC. He doesn't even have to do anything. He can just sit there and look pretty, and that's all I need. And really, I should just say sit there, because it's very much implied. If Sebastian is sitting somewhere, he's going to be looking pretty while doing it. Alright, I'll stop fanboying. I'll stop fanboying now. Okay. Let's overload, get some of that. Check this out. I don't know if that's a mining station or just a dormant subordo. Guess we'll find out. There could be a research station or an orbital habitat. Okay, some decent worlds for ore actually in this area. Not bad for ore. Oh yeah, it's a research station. I do kind of wish research stations were a little bit more, I don't know, either more common or gave rare things. Because I feel like I never really find anything good in, like, I feel like I just kind of find, like, and the occasional, like, blueprint package. And it's not even, like, a super rare one, right? I don't know, I was kind of hoping a research station would have something a little unique. Oh, are you coming after me? Oh, no, he's running from me. He's running from me. Alright, send a team down to retrieve the data. There we go. Let's perform a survey. There's gonna be ruins here because I was supposed to retrieve data from ruins. What do we find? Alright, I'll take it. And we're kind of starting to fill up on space, but we're not too bad still. And let's leave. And let's head for, I guess, over this way. Yeah, we'll go kind of like this. And then up like that. And then, yeah, that's how we'll go. So we'll go up over here now. Oh, wait, I almost missed this guy. Svarog. Haven't I been to Svarog? I could have sworn I've been there before. Huh. Maybe there's another place named Svarog? What are you? Oh, you're asleep. You're fine. You see that you're still inside a cage inside Mr. Ooh. Coming out of my cage and now I'm doing just fine. Gonna get all da 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 da. I don't know. Whenever I hear the word cage, I think of the Killers song. I wish you luck though. The cage is a horrible place. An inactive gate. Okay. Oh wait, this is a really big place. I have no idea. What is this massive sensor contact over here? What is? Oh, it's probably a debris field, isn't it? That's a lot less exciting than I was hoping for. I don't know what I was hoping for, but I was hoping for something a little better than a debris field. Okay, gates over there. In-system... Wait, this system is actually so good, though. Pre-built nav buoy and sensor array? Sheesh. Alright, let's head down here, because I do want to claim these when I can. I do need to claim these when I can. Alright, let's save. I save a lot, you'll notice, because this game lacks an autosave, so I've just kind of gotten the habit of whenever I'm about to do something that might get me killed, I just slap F5. Exactly, another stable point as well for that comm relay. This could be such a good system. I do wish it was a, what do you call it? It was a pre-built comm relay, because those give you +3 to, those give you +3 to system stability for the whole system. That's just insane. That is so good. You got nothing to do for you'll be here for a while. No autosave. There is a mod for that, Oshi. I know. I'm probably gonna when we start our modded playthrough, I'm gonna. Okay. I'll still do that. I am gonna get that mod because I am afraid of autosaves. How are you doing, Oshi? I hope you're doing good. Did you? I know you said that you you lost a lot of progress from Apogee. I will learn that. You lost a lot of progress because you had to go back a save. Have you been able to restart that, or have you been able to catch up on that? I hope so. I hope so. Salvage. And okay, that's ours. That's our. Oh, actually, is there really even a point, though? Because the remnants are just going to take over that subordo. Now that I brought it back online. Whatever, it's fine. Let's go up here. Alright, let's assess. And orbital habitats. Let's survey. You better extract some movies. City of God. I have not heard of that movie. Admittedly, I do not watch movies all that often. Starliner. This is the 5th. No, I don't really care about a Starliner. Well, Fine, I'll recover a Starliner. I'll recover it. But, no, I don't watch movies all that often. I think I've talked about it before, but I don't... Well, right now, all the movies are in Japanese, and I don't speak Japanese, very well. So it's a little tough to watch movies right now for me. But even back home, movies... I don't live close to a movie theater. Depressing one. I'll admit, it does have a very... It doesn't sound like it'll have a happy ending. Actually, it sounds like, it sounds kind of like, it sounds like a Two Steps from Hell song. I'm like 90% sure they have a song with a similar name. Oh, these guys, all the remnants are like, alone, they're afraid of me. Together, they're strong and want to fight me. Yeah, look at them all trying to like group up together enough to fight me. You don't think that's the one? Ah, I see. I have really been meaning... Okay. Let's see. Adequate farmland, sparse. The ore is kind of sparse, and the volatiles are also sparse. I like low gravity, but I don't think this is worth it. Don't have a happy ending. It's a horrible ending. Some movies end like that. It's kind of interesting. I don't like sad movies, which... You know, I don't think that's the most unusual thing anyone's ever said. But I really like heist movies, you know? But the thing about a heist movie is that everyone always has to die in the end of a heist movie, right? It's just the way the movie's structured. Everyone has to die, so it's like... In that case... Why do I like them if everyone dies at the end? Because isn't that really sad? And I couldn't tell you why, but I just do. Okay, let's dump the food. Also dump the ore. Actually, we're gonna dump all the ore, and I'll take as much food back as I can. They're not terrible planets. They're not... I don't know. I don't feel great about these planets, I'll be honest. I don't feel great about these planets. Also, I'd have to clear out all these remnants. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna clear them out anyways. Because they came to me. Alright, let's throw up you, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This should be fine. I'll just send them all to search and destroy. So I'm already at max, so I'll just let them at them. They're not bad. I feel like at this point I'm looking for worlds with good food production. And they definitely fit that bill, but I also need worlds that can grow fast so that I can get a lot of food production on them. Because production increases by 1 unit for each size of the planet. And since I'm not near any kind of cryo revival thing, it will take actually forever to get their size high enough. Heist feels everyone dying other than Reservoir, Dog Day Afternoon, and Heat. You're starting to see the point. Yeah, you know, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I guess, I mean, okay, I guess, so now you see me, nobody died at the end. Ocean's 11, I don't think anyone died in Ocean's 11. Inception is technically a heist film. I don't think everyone died in Inception. What else? National Treasure is technically a heist film. Or like the Ocean's film, which are pretty tame. Oh yeah, for sure. The Ocean's films are fun, but they're definitely on the more tame end. Point Break, I guess not everyone dies. And that's technically a heist film. I love Point Break. I really love Point Break. What else? I'm trying to think of what other heist films I've seen. That Inception was an action film with a bunch of nonsense. I'd agree with you on that. Oshi. It's a very cool film. But it did feel a lot like a film where they had these really cool action sequences in mind, and they just had to come up with whatever they could to actually make them sort of flow together. Which, you know, fair. Sometimes that's all you need in a movie. I mean, I'll say it. I feel like that's what the majority of Avengers movies are like nowadays. They imagine one really cool scene for the superhero fight, and then they're like, okay, how do we get to this point so that it kind of makes sense? Or how do we pad out the runtime so that they'll be here for this, like, kind of interesting 5 to 10 minute scene? Like the new Doctor Strange movie. The only part of that movie that I was like, okay, this is really cool, was when he was fighting his alternate self with the music notes. And that was a really cool scene, but it was only like 5 minutes tops. You know, I feel like a lot of movie. I mean, I know it's not. I know it's such like a basic thing to rag on Marvel movies, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So in City of God, you follow a group of bandits, and they have a lot of history, but basically in the end, the cycle just reset a bunch of kids. Oh, interesting. Is it a movie or a TV show? Sounds interesting though. I like the premise at least. We're gonna dump all. I mean, I don't know why I'm carrying along this stuff anyways. It's not like I need it for anything. All right, confirm and continue. I already have enough money. Hello there. Oh, you still want to fight, huh? It's a movie? Okay, I'll check it out. It sounds interesting. I'm always down for more movies. Kind of hesitant to throw these guys back in. Let's do this. I'm gonna throw this guy in as well. I'm definitely not throwing the Radiant in because they are too low combat readiness. But I do really like heist movie. If you like heist, I guess, media, I'd say one that I really liked is an anime called Akudama Drive. Because it's like it follows, in my opinion, the heist formula like to a T, but I love it. I love the way it all comes together at the end. I really like it is the style. I very much dig like the style, the cyberpunk style, the designs. The characters are all really funny in kind of like a wacky way. They do kind of like the Reservoir Dogs thing where it's like they don't have names, they just have like, in Reservoir Dogs they're just named after like their color. In Akudama Drive they're just named after like their, I guess, profession. Like they have like code names, I guess, but they're all literally just like, oh yeah, this guy's a hooligan, let's call him Hooligan, right? If you like heist media, and you also that's a very it's one that I really liked. But I also get some people aren't into anime, so totally valid if you don't want to watch it for that. All right, I need you guys to not send half my fleet to fight like one dude over here. I'd like if the majority of my guys fought the majority of them. All right, this guy's getting beaten down, which I do like. Admittedly, I do kind of wonder, how would this build fare if it didn't have safety overrides? I do wonder if it would be still alright without it, because it's very much built for close quarters, right? But if I took off safety override, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It definitely does good from skirmishing, but I feel like in a very large battle, it would not work well. Like, it just wouldn't be able to manage flux well enough. I will say, this is why I like the Pegasus, when it just launches a full volley of Gorgons at somebody, and they just take, like, however many lasers that is, all at once, and they just have to suffer. The group is together since childhood, and all flashback stories, the group of bandits that got ambushed by police, everybody got killed unless that one guy survives. And he's like, okay. Interesting. It sounds interesting. I'll check it out. I will say the biggest sort of pitfall to me seeing a movie is not that I don't like movies, it's just actually going to a movie theater. Because I don't own a car, so it's kind of hard to go to a movie theater when, you know, you have to pay... When you not only have to pay the movie ticket and everything, you also have to pay like $30 in Uber back and forth, right? Build some more Pegasus? Right now I'm just kind of vibing and kind of experimenting. Realistic, we do have a bunch of Pegasuses back in our main area. That I'm not using. I'm just kind of messing around with the fleet design. I do really like them though. I think I slept on them too long because we got the Executor really early on, and that was, I felt a little underwhelming. So I was like, oh, the Pegasus will also be underwhelming. But no, the Pegasus is nice when you get the loadout. You only really watch stuff on the high seas or on YouTube or Netflix. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I like this. I do like this. And low gravity. Twice since COVID. Yeah, same. The only time I've been to the cinema since COVID is when my family was like, "Hey, do you want to go out to the cinema?" And I was like, "Yeah, I guess that's fine." Although I guess we don't need. I think we're already good on volatiles. Let me check how much of the volatile industry do we own. That'd be from you. What do you mean? I have a comm relay. Don't I? No, I don't. Okay, I'll build the comm relay really fast, and then I'll see how much volatiles I own. Yeah, this is a pretty good system. Oh, wait. Also, I'm an idiot. There's a gate in this system. This is actually such a good system. What the hell? Yeah, no, I'm settling that. I'm gonna settle that real fast. There's a literal gate directly into the system. There's no reason why I should not. You gonna tell me how to break a lock now, or... I am not the authority to go to break a lock. Or pick a lock. Actually, back in high school, the what do you call it? My key fob, the battery in it died. So I had to try to pick the lock on my own car to try and get into my own car, essentially, and I failed miserably. I also looked really stupid because my parking spot was right next to all the athletic fields. So, like, school ended, right? Our classes ended for the day. And then you have all the athletes going, like, after class to their sports. And all my, everyone just saw me sitting there right by the gate in my parking spot, like, untying my shoelaces and, like, trying to, because I looked up a YouTube video. So I untied my shoelaces and was, like, trying to get them in between the windows so I could, like, wrap it around the little pin and pull it up. Yeah, I did fail. I failed. Eventually, my parents got off work and they were able to bring me the spare key fob. But yeah, I'm unfortunately not the best when it comes to picking locks. I have tried and failed, as you can tell. Hostile increased to low. Wait, what? Hold on. What's going on here? Interesting. So I guess there's just a lot of pirate bases, so it's actually going up now. I don't like that, because that's going to increase accessibility. Alright, I guess I gotta stop at these star systems real fast. Broke the thing. Okay, yeah. That's pretty much it. This is fine. Oops, broke the thing. Okay, I guess since these planets are all relatively close, and they have a gate in the system, I'll settle them. The gate in the system is what's doing it for me. Okay, let's establish a colony. Confirm. Let's throw an alpha core in charge. I'm also going to dismiss these guys because I can't actually have them, so they're just taking up extra salary. Alright, and we're going to throw mining onto you. I'm going to throw... where is it? Mining, build. Once the spaceport's done as well. And then, where else? It was this arid world, I think, was pretty decent. Adequate farmland and common organics. I guess it'll still be organics and farmland. Do I need help? Ooh, Rodriguez is getting help, which I like. You picked the lock on your parents' Ford Laser with a paddle pop stick. Yeah, I think they have improved car locks just a little bit since then. Maybe just a tad. Although, I will say, it was a pretty old car. It was a 1997 or 99 Ford Expedition. I can try helping you, Rodriguez, but Rodriguez Orcoid Red might help you a little bit more. Alright, let's establish... I guess I can get some tech mining on here as well. And I do like habitable and low gravity. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's establish. Confirm. And let's start with mining. Alright, build. Alright, and then it was this Terran world, I believe, was also decent. Let's establish the colony. Yeah, this had the really good farmland, but the kind of the crappy mining. And the low gravity as well is also really good. Alright, establish. Oh, didn't mean to hit generate name, but that works out. And more mining. Build. For $20. That is an interesting... that is a very low amount to get freed from prison, I think. Okay, so in that case, since I am here, are there any remnants I need to get rid of? Oh, the remnants are fighting the pirates for me. Wait, that's actually so nice. I have my own little patrol boys. My own little patrol group, But no, I was trying to pick the locks on a Ford, on a 1999 Ford Expedition. I'm gonna hurry their retreat even just to be rude. Do that even more. Alright, their ships are gone. Let's pursue. Oh, I can actually just use auto-resolve. There we go. That's good enough. But, yeah, I had to get a key fob. And the thing that annoyed me as well a lot was my own brother was actually, he had a car and I didn't realize, I thought he had already left for school, but he stayed behind, right? He had stayed behind and left a little later. So he could have gone, and the thing is, right? My brother's parking spot was relatively close to mine. $20, like 100, ooh, that is true. I didn't think of that, I do apologize. Is that our parking spots were like kind of close to each other at the time, so he definitely saw me. He saw me struggling with something and was like, you know what? You know what? I think I'll just let him struggle. He didn't know exactly what was going on, but he could have come up and asked me like, hey, why are you like struggling outside your car? And I could have said, oh, the key fob died. Can you give me a ride home and then and then we can come back and, with the spare. We could have done that. We could have done that, but no, he let me suffer. He let me wait until my parents got off of work to come save me. Lesson learned, never trust a younger brother. I'll say that right now. I'm sorry for any younger brothers out there in the chat, but you guys are devious. You're devious. Us older siblings, us oldest siblings actually, having to deal with you and your schemes. Aw, flowers are cute. I do like flowers. I think everyone likes flowers. I mentioned, actually, very timely, because it has been Father's Day. It was Father's Day, at least for the US, very recently. My brother texted me, he was like, hey, what gift do you think we should get Dad? And I was like, oh, get him some flowers. And he was like, why? He doesn't like flowers? And everyone likes flowers. So I told him, like, hey, can you, get him? I was like, we also got him a gift card to Home Depot because he really likes Home Depot, and he just likes getting fun stuff from there. But we also got him the flowers, and guess what? He said he really appreciated. I mean, along with the gift card and everything, he's like, he said he really liked the flowers. Sorry, I'm gonna rant about flowers because I was told my idea was dumb, but it worked out. The reason it worked out is because I personally want flowers. I would love to have flowers, but no one's given me some. Just a single tear. I do have an embarrassing story involving flowers, but even I have to keep some secrets. Even I have some dignity, if you will. I mean, you most of the time find flowers by touching grass on the outside. Alright, so that's there. I destroyed the remnant suborder already here. I think that's all the remnants in the area. For now, we're gonna boogie on out of here and continue our mission to explore. But having that gate in Svarog is really nice. Oh no, I do remember, because I remembered I found info saying there's a gate in Svarog, but I'd never actually been there. That's why I know the name. That's why I know the name. Alright. Where are you gonna find flowers, Rodriguez? I'm intrigued. I want to see how this plays out for you. Alright, also, once we get the spaceport up and running, which will be pretty soon, I'll start building, like, patrol HQs and stuff. You gonna get some flowers? Just grow the flowers in the cage. Simple enough, right? Like how they make toilet wine in prisons. You just grow cage flowers. I'm assuming. Alright, we're gonna get caught in this updraft a little bit. Alright, let's go back down. There we go. And bada bing, bada boom. Also, we finished the spaceports. So let's go to these new colonies. Oh, I forgot to give them AI administrators, didn't I? Which means I am getting a really bad mismanagement penalty right now. I also don't have enough AI cores, I realized. I kind of forgot about that. Kind of forgot about that part. Well, let's head back to those colonies real fast. Form a survey, let's survey. Alright, let's head back to Svarog. One of those colonies is going to have a mismanagement penalty, and that is unfortunate. Alright, he got out of the cage. That's pretty good. That's progress for you, Rodriguez. I do like progress. I do enjoy seeing progress from the viewers. The chatters, if you will. You know, it's kind of fun. It is. This may sound weird. It's gonna sound weird. It's gonna sound real, not weird, really conceited and narcissistic of me. But my channel name is Chatters, and it is because I have had that nickname for a very, very long time. My best friend gave it to me when we were little kids. But Chatters, as you know, is just kind of a way that a lot of streamers refer to chat. So a lot of the time, when I hear a streamer say, refer to chat as Chatters, I think to myself, I was like, I never talk in streams. Why are you saying my name? Why are you saying my username? I'm like, wait, nope. You're just referring to the stream chat. And it feels incredibly narcissistic of me to be like, huh, they're talking about me specifically. They're talking about me and my username. Because I can't even get original chatters. I had to throw a couple numbers on the end. Because, it's not exactly a common... It's not an uncommon, I guess, thing to want to name yourself. Okay. You, Freeport, you're good. You, hazard pay for sure. Yeah, I have way too many. I'm gonna have to find more AI, I guess. Bruh. Is that worthy of a bruh moment? I don't know if that's worthy of a bruh moment. Let's also add in you. I want mining. Aside from mining, I'll throw tech mining on you. I'll throw tech mining. But you'll have to build a little bit bigger, I guess. I'll also throw an orbital station on you. Same for all these worlds. Go get an orbital station. Actually, let's do orbital station, way station, Pearl HQ, and ground defenses, because I can now afford ground defenses for everyone. So why shouldn't I? Because it's just a nice little extra bit of, whatchamacallit, of, stability. Okay, that's good. 1, 2, let's go here. Way station. Oh, I didn't need to go all the way back like that. Patrol HQ, ground defenses, and then orbital station. High tech. And let's also make you a free port. Get your growth up a little bit. I do wonder over here, where is it? Where did I build ground defenses? On Mingdadi? I just want to build ground defenses on one of these worlds. I wonder if ground defenses... Does upgrading ground defenses cost as an industry, or is it just a building? Huh. Okay. Let's go here. I do like the little bit of drama unfolding in the chat. It looks like Rodriguez is escaping, and I have to say, good for him. Military, I guess I'll build ground defenses here and see. From what I understand, from how I understand the economy works, I should be able to support this ground defenses. I should be able to support these. If I'm unable to, that will make me sad. But it should be a-okay. Because I should be able to supply all in faction. I mean, with this many, I guess, with this many, I can only produce so many Marines. But luckily I did because it's in powers of 10, right? It's in powers of 10. Which means that when I produce like 7 chunks of Marines on that one high command, I'm actually producing 10 to this. I'm actually producing, well, this is only 5, but on the other one, I'm producing 10 to the power of 7 Marines, which is an insane amount. So if anything needs, like, say, 10 to the power of 5 Marines, but I need that on, like, a bunch of different worlds, 10 to the power of 7 is just such a mind-bogglingly large amount that it doesn't matter. It's okay. I can support that. Also get Patrol HQ. Oh, wrong button. I didn't need to do all that. You have ground defenses queued. You, I also want to get way station and ground defenses. There we go. Can you upgrade the planetary shield? I have not checked yet, Mask. Let me check. I'm responding, Rodriguez. I am responding. I'm letting the drama play out. I can make an improvement to increase, so that it increases the ground defenses even more, but I cannot upgrade it. Realistically, I think my ground defenses are fine. I'd like to improve them a little better if I could with the stability buff, but that's kind of tough when I have commerce here. When I have commerce and Freeport, it's kind of tough. Okay. We have Greem, which is good to go. Actually, I forgot that I even put the planetary shield on Greem. We got everything here. Everything except the planetary shield. I would like to get planetary shields everywhere, but they are kind of expensive. Planetary shields are just a tad expensive. Alright. I will put them on slowly on my worlds. Alright, you... planetary shield. Oh, it cannot be built at a gas giant. I see. What about you? I mean, I can afford it, though, so let's build another one. Let's build another one after this. I think this is a gas giant, correct? It is. He's building plants. He's using the plants. I like to see it. I just want to get my colonies to be absolutely boosted in terms of defenses and the like. I don't need this. I'm never going to get attacked, right? But I just think it's kind of fun. I just think it's kind of fun to have this big of a defense going on. Alright, yeah. All this construction starting now. Alright, yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of out of AI cores. Yeah, see what I mean? See what I mean? They're going to take over all this stuff, which is why I was kind of annoyed. Let me see if I can find any final groups of remnants. Any dormant groups that I need to take care of. That's a ship. Get the ship gone. We remove the ship, and then we will be in very good shape. Alright. Once we do... Actually, I kind of want to just say screw this system. I kind of... Alright, hack, proceed, take control, proceed, leave. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna say screw it. Once the HQ, once the high command gets built, I won't have to worry about this system anymore. Bria fits us. Oh, do you know about botany, Rodriguez? I will admit, I am not a botany person. I do not know a lot about it. Also, what is currently being mismanaged? Harmon is fine, because that's tech mining. Delta Renow, I definitely do not want being mismanaged. I will give you to... but everyone's already... fine. I do not... Well, it's actually even not that bad. It's not that bad. A stability penalty. I will say my botany knowledge is extremely limited. The only experience I have, well, actually, I do have a garden that I plant. I guess I didn't plant it this summer because I've been abroad. But normally I plant it with my parents, kind of in like we have kind of like our front yard, and then we have like a little kind of dirt part for gardens and the like, for garden stuff. So we have like tulips, we have other flowers that I forgot about. Okay, I'm liking the pre-built comm relay. Very cool. Very cool. And it's honestly so close to the other one. If I had enough AI cores and these planets are good. I'm not seeing anything good, though. There's no, like, Terran worlds or anything, so I think we're not gonna find anything worth happening here. But, yeah, I did plant those, but I don't remember any names. I just remember tulips were there. But I did, a long time ago, try and plant marigolds because I used to have a pet bearded dragon, and apparently marigolds are really, really good for bearded dragons to eat. So I was like, I'll grow my own marigolds and feed them to the boy. Unfortunately, Aurora blueprint, very cool. I'm not a great botanist, I guess, because the marigolds did not ever make it to blooming. Legion class. I already have a 14th battle group, but it's kind of cool to have just a regular Legion. I'll take it. But I did try growing those, and they did not work out, unfortunately. Green is growing to size 5. I love that. I love how fast Green is growing. How fast is Green growing right now? At the max size, it still grows at 9.24%. That's insane. It's going to grow before it's even had a chance to finish building all of its stuff. That is so nice. I really like that. Bountiful farmland or plentiful organics. We're building... Light industry is queued. Let's also queue up... I guess we could queue up commerce. Probably. Briophis don't have any vases, reproductive media, or plants. They can only grow on damp walls, mosses. Oh, that's a cool fun fact. I like that. Kind of like kudzu, I think. I think kudzu has to grow on a wall. We've already done this production. Actually, let's check. Let's check. Okay. Right now, we control 50%, 56% of ore. That's fine. 50% of organics. So we'll get organics soon. We'll get organics once our colonies level up. We could actually get market. We could get the drug market. Food, I don't think we're going to get the food market. That's just too much. It's not useless info, it's fun info. 48 of the volatiles market. We're very close to leveling up our to getting more volatiles. Same with transplutonics. Very close. So we might want to do some refining then. Fuel is fine. Supply. Oh, we've actually lost some share. Probably because we're doing a lot of stuff with... we're probably using a lot more resources now to supply ourselves. So we've lost some of our share. So what we can do is we can go on here. Oh, but this is a habitable world. I don't want to use... I don't want to have heavy industry on here. So we'll do refinery. We'll do refining. I don't want to put heavy industry because it'll cause pollution to form. There's Pink Rodriguez. Alright, so let's build refining. Any of my other worlds I can build that on? Heavy industry on? You're habitable, so no. You are... habitable, so no. It's annoying. I'll find somewhere for another round of heavy industry. Or maybe I'll just bombard someone and destroy their heavy industry. Whichever is faster and better. Alright, let's survey. Alright, let's leave. I just really hope that building all of those heavy batteries won't come to bite me in the butt later. I think I can supply it, but if I misunderstood how the economy works, then that may not be the case, and I may have just thrown myself into bankruptcy. Corrupted Nanoforge. Alright, I like it, I like it. I really only need one volcano. Actually, I do know where I could build, I do know where I could throw on, I do know where I can throw it on here. Where is it? Grandusa and Isaac it is. Let's see, we have ground defenses, patrol HQ, fuel production, light industry. Once this levels up in about 2 seconds, I'll get heavy industry on here. I'll produce heavy industry here. And I'll just make it a, that'll get me back to the dominant force in the industrial production. That is a really nice bounty as well. Come on, you gotta share the flower seeds, Rodriguez. Sharing is caring. Alright, let's go up. There's a lot of debris here. I've noticed there has been a lot of debris in these systems out here, which I don't feel is that common. I don't know, like just a lot of orbital I feel like we're finding a lot more orbital habitats than we normally do. And like, you know, some research stations and stuff. When we explored all over, alright, let's assess, salvage. Alright, sort. We're gonna dump all this out. We're gonna dump all that out. Let's go explore all this. I feel like when we explored the, whatchamacallit, the other areas on the map, we didn't find all this many, like, orbital habitats and the like, which is kind of why I got rid of the perk where I get more stuff from orbital habitats, but now that perk would be kind of nice. That perk would be a little nice. Alright, let us perform a survey. Moderate, very cool. Not terrible. Oh, actually, you know what I can do? I can check that world where I just made a bunch of planets and see if I have anywhere in there also that I could get heavy industry going on. So if I can find something good over there as well, then I could get just assure my dominance. Alright, I think this is a bounty, probably. We're gonna fight it because I want to, and also I could use a little extra money for more planetary shields. Just a tad. Oh wait, it's just a scavenger. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to engage anymore. I thought they were against me. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, no. Okay, it won't declare war, though. It won't declare war. They'll just kind of hate me for a little bit. I should have looked at the fine print. I got caught up in my greed. Alright, well, search and destroy. Just end their suffering quickly. You look like a box. Okay. I will bring out the MS Paint and do another diagram if we need to cover this again. I do not look like a box. I am a being and the box is my shell. If that makes sense. The teeth are my box. I am the teeth creature. Yes, and the box is my shell like a hermit crab. That is the lore I'm gonna go with because that's about crudely photoshopping a pair of like dentures on top of a box is the extent of my Photoshop skills. That is as far as I got, so that's as much as you're gonna get, and I'm gonna work everything else around that. Because I'm also a terrible writer, and lore, who's lore for? Okay. Plus, for me at least, I like doing stuff myself, especially for the channel. I really like kind of making stuff on my own. I actually tried making emotes on my own originally. And then they were really bad, so I was like, I'm gonna commission someone good for this. And we got fantastic emotes out of it. But everything else, I like to try to do. Tries to grab me. Oh no! You gotta at least ask to do that first. You can't just be grabbing people. Ask if they're okay with it. I will say I'm alright with it, assuming this is for a good cause. I would hope this is for a good cause, Rodriguez. Alright, and let's just finish this guy off. I got greedy, I thought I could get some nice bounty money, but instead I just murdered a bunch of innocent scavengers. I will let them go. My bad, guys. My bad. Okay, it only reduced by 3, that's fine. They didn't really care that much. They don't care all that much. They'll turn a blind eye that one time. Okay, let's survey these worlds down here. Colony size increased to 5. Impact increased. That impact increased to low is annoying. Let's also go here. Build a planetary shield is already queued on this world. Or you, planetary shield is queued. You do not have a planetary shield queued, so I will queue that up for you. And then I will also queue that up for you. Oh, actually, before that though, Grandusa, a barren world, Patrol HQ, way station. Oh, I can also build heavy industry here. Awesome. Awesome. I don't remember what this world is or even where it is. Grandusa, where is Grandusa? That is in, oh, that is in Izeth. That is the word I was thinking about. Okay. Okay. I am not a weird thing. How I resent this accusation. I resent that accusation that I'm a weird thing. Okay. In that case, we have gotten more. We are slowly reclaiming our economic dominance. We also do have. We are losing a little bit on the ore game, but that's fine. I am currently settling a bunch of worlds for mining, and once those grow, then I'll get back on top. Alright, we're looking good here. Let's head up here. Yeah, let's go up here. This one system took a long time. This one system took a hot minute worth of time, but that's alright. Yes, dealing with pirates is going to be kind of annoying. I'm gonna have to go deal with pirates at some point. Once we finish exploring, we'll go deal with pirates. I think that's a good time to do it, or whenever I have to go back for supplies. Whichever comes first. Pink Rodriguez. How could you hide that flower from him? That is just mean. You knew he was looking for that Pink Rodriguez. What the hell? Is there anything here? There's nothing here. Alright, so how do I want to do this? Let's do like here. Okay, yeah, I know how we're gonna do this. I got it in my mind's eye. Crack my back. I do wonder... Never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder how long it'll take for those other worlds to grow. It's gonna take them a while. They're probably not gonna finish growing to the max size by the time we end this stream. Well, or the ones with the cryo sleep will. But the oh wow, this is a very big place. Okay, so I need to explore just two of them. I don't think I've ever actually been in this system. I think I just found a lot of survey data for this system. And now I need to get there. He's getting married. Oh la la. How beautiful. How lucky. Congrats on the wedding. Congratulations to the happy couple. Okay. But yeah, if we go actually as well. How is green looking? Queued. All of that's queued. Jeez, everything is queued for so long. Alright. No, I don't want to stop and... Alright, I'll just let that happen then. Once this place gets its industries going, it'll actually be able to, produce money. Because it's not really doing that right now. It's not producing a lot of money. Which is a shame. Ask Rodriguez. I'll admit, I don't really know how it works, Iron. I don't really understand how it works, but Rodriguez figured it out. Lay also has a similar thing going. But the main Rodriguez is Green Rodriguez. Pink Rodriguez is getting married, from what I can tell. And then I'm not so sure about what Red Rodriguez is. Red Rodriguez is usually a plotter. And the chat must be pinked. Interesting. I'll admit, I don't really watch a lot. I have not watched that stream. I did look up what an SMP was after you mentioned it the other day, and it seems just like a Minecraft thing. I don't really watch Minecraft is one of those games I like. Ground defenses and heavy batteries. Okay. Minecraft is a game I can enjoy playing. I really can't. I really have a hard time watching people play Minecraft. I'll admit, I'm very much... I know I said it before that when I see people streaming a game, I usually just want to go play it myself. But Minecraft especially is a game where if I see someone playing it, I'm like, I just want to play this on my own. I just want to be the one playing it, not you. One day, Pink... He's too powerful. He's got too much power. He's all over the place. Okay. Let's go. Oh, we're fully surveyed. We've fully surveyed everywhere in this world. What is this? Derelict ship all the way out here. I have to get it. What if it's like a legion or something, you know? I mean, I don't have the crew for it, but I do have enough. I don't know, I do have enough crew right now. I don't have the crew for it, but I'd still like to have it, you know? A lot of construction completed and starting, because I did them all in the same day. That's alright. Let's keep it going. It's just an enforcer. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's go, we'll go down here. This is kind of a weird system. I feel like I don't know. I guess it is a binary? Yeah, it's a binary star system. Do you like RAM or chatter? What does that mean? I've not heard... Like a ramming ship? I did see one of the mods added a ship that was like, it was like, it just extended a massive, like, arm and just smacked into people. Yeah, I saw it and it looks fun. Got the keys to exit this basement? I'm glad. Yeah, I saw a ship like that. It looks fun. I feel like that's a ship I would have to fly myself. I don't think the AI could do that, right? Which is why I'm kind of hesitant to add that in. Because I guess I'm gonna have to actually learn to fly a ship, though. See ya, Rodriguez. Thank you for stopping by. But I have to go, especially because the big thing is, Iron Shelf's rammer ship like that, their doctrine is flamer on rammer. Ooh, that does sound really fun, though. The big thing especially is I'm gonna be using Arma Armature because I want to fly a mech. I want to have a mech in space. I want to have a mech in space. Right? And I did see there's actually a start if you play next with Arma Armature where you can start as just a single mech in space. And I think we're gonna do that because I really want to do that. I really want to I really want to fly in a big old mech and just blow people up. Oof. You fell for the classic blunder of a pitfall trap. Like in the hit game Pitfall for the Wii with the Wii Connect. No, the Connect was the Xbox, but the Wii had something similar that I can't remember. But yeah, so these are expeditions, which, for anyone who's kind of new to the game, is basically when a neutral or allied faction sees you doing a little too well and they decide, I don't want you to keep doing a little too well, so they try to show up and mess with you. Unfortunate for them, if we go here, we can actually go to the tab here. The expedition's space forces are outmatched, and the ground forces are outmatched. It's likely to be defeated in orbit. You can also check here. Outmatched and outmatched. So these expeditions just aren't gonna even make planetfall. Home mod gives you the ability to customize your fighter wings as in Aces. Ooh! Interesting. I do like that. And armor armature is updated, so I can play around with that. It's the whole mods for Iron Shell that I have to be careful of, because those are not updated for 9.6 yet. Okay, you pull an Ace Combat. I've never played Ace Combat. I've seen people play it, and it looks fun, but I don't know, I just haven't gotten around to it. The big thing for me is I absolutely love mechs. Not just I do really like Gundam, but not only Gundam. I like mechs in general as a concept. Like, big robots are very cool. Roll credits. And thus falls Rodriguez into a new adventure. So anything that adds that into a game, I'm going to love, which is why I'm so excited for Arma Armature to do that. And I think it's actually kind of cool. Oh, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of ships here. Which is why I'm really excited. If I can also get other mechs in my Lance, I don't know, I guess it depends on like I guess it depends on the media what they're called. I know Battletech calls them Lances. I think it changes depending on the Gundam. I think it's just, I think I've heard Squad. I want to say I've heard Wing before. Trying to remember what they called them in Double Zero, because that's, I think Double Zero so far is my favorite Gundam. I have not seen all the Gundams yet. So if what I just said was sacrilege, I do apologize. Do you know High Fleet? I do not. What is that? Tell me. I need more media that involves big old robots. Is it like a game? Is it like a show? What is it? Hit me with it. Alright, let's finish salvaging these ships. I know we could just leave them, but I would feel... Ooh, level 7! That's what I like to see! So that's not something I get normally. So somebody's about to get the boot. I'd expect, but his adventure continues in another stream. Well, I'm glad that he will have more and more adventures. There's something to be said about always going on an adventure. It's tiring, but fun in its own way. Not now, let's salvage. High Fleet is like a 2D version of Star... Interesting. Interesting. Isn't Starsector already well, I guess it's top... I guess, like, side-scroller 2D? Because isn't Starsector technically... Well, I guess it's top-down, not 2D, you're right. I'll definitely check that out. I mean, I really like Starsector, so... Anything that's just more of something like this, I'm always down to look at. That is probably another derelict ship. Ooh, and extensive ruins. Hell yeah. Hopefully we find something good in these. I want to find more. I want to find stuff for farming. Dang it. I want to find more of whatever. I want to find more of these things so I can really get farming going. Desert planet, you burn a metric ton of methane to move around. Interesting. Oh wait, I saw that. Yeah, because I watched a couple of his videos because you were talking about it. So I did watch the Starsector one. That's the one where it's like, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It did look really cool. It did look cool. It looked very overwhelming. I remember now that when you said desert planet, I think it clicked, and that he made a video on it. want was to play games. Balloons, you almost the monkey money. Interesting. I need to get into balloons again. I adored 4 and 5. I played them way too much. And then I never played 6 because it cost money. And I'm kind of hesitant for the graphics. I'll admit, I'm kind of hesitant on the new look of it. I really like the old look. So I was a little hesitant when they changed the whole kind of vibe of it. But I've only heard good things about Bloons 6. So I'll probably get that during the Steam sale because I know it's on Steam. Let's also throw some ore into the ether. Eject. Let's eject. Anything else I want to eject? Eject. I'll eject like 700 of these. I need some for relays and the like. And you are you. That's a little confusing, but I think I got the gist of it. So it sounds like you're heading out, Rodriguez, so I want to say thank you for stopping by and chat, and as always, I do appreciate it. And along that goes to all Rodriguez, not just one Rodriguez. Alright, we lost a little bit there, but not too bad. So Iron, have you played High Fleet, or did you just see the video on it? Because if you played it, I'd love to hear what you thought about it, because I am kind of on the fence about buying it. I am a little on the fence about... Oh, I thought I did survey this. Because it did look... Oh. What does it mean not surveyed? Hold on. Fully surveyed. Okay, now it's fully surveyed. Because it did look very interesting. And it looked a little more... It looks kind of like... what's it called? Besiege, almost. Yuki has arts and mini portraits. The same crossover portrait. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'll definitely check it out. I mean, I already watched the video, but I'd be down to look, maybe check out like the Steam page or something. Because it did, especially like all the weather effects and how they like affect the actual fight. I love it when games implement like weather like that. My favorite part, I don't know if you've ever played Republic Commandos. I might date myself a little bit with that game. Black Hole Called Tragedy seems very fitting. I might date myself a little bit. UF has over... Holy cow. I didn't realize I had that many. Are they all made by Yuki? The UAF officer? It's C. Yukimaru, right? I'm definitely butchering their name, and I do apologize. They were actually really nice. They raided the stream a while back, and they seem like a super cool, nice person. Holy cow. Oh, that is so cool. No, it hurts not to be able to change your name. You do not get to change. Rodriguez, that is crossing a line. That is crossing a small line. It is my name. It's mine. You can't take it from me. I am the one and only. I'm tearing up. You can't see it because I don't have a camera, but it's tearing up, I promise. Frozen world in a black... This might actually turn out to be a really good world, though. Hold on. This is actually kind of a good world. This is actually really good. It has really good volatiles, good ore deposits. If it was closer to a gate, I'd probably take it, honestly. And there's something by the black hole, so we're gonna fly into the black hole. Let's hope that I don't die. That's why I saved. With you and you're with me. I need to be my own person. I need to... Ah! Asteroid impact. Where was it? It was like, there it is. Okay. Alright. Unidentified entity. We're gonna do an emergency burn. Just gonna go right by. Okay, a black hole research station has to be cool. There's no way this doesn't have something insane inside. Come on, have something good. Okay, I'm seeing a lot here that I like. Onslaught blueprint, very cool. I already know these blueprints, but they'd still be really good. I like the soil nanites as well. That is really good. I'm gonna take all. Alright, let's get out of... Oh, wait. I need to go back, though, because I might find some more stuff in the salvage. I really hope I didn't just kill myself. Alright, that is not the kind of stuff I was looking for in salvage. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Alright, we're out. Just had to brave the black hole a little bit. And to be more dramatic, I do not laugh dramatically. I just kind of cry sometimes. All right, that was a really good stop for us. That went really well for us. I'm happy with how that went, even though we're burning through supplies. UAF has 8th Combat or IRL fighter jet fuel. They fly different to normal Starsector air wings. Interesting. I do want to see how that works out. I do sometimes feel like the fighters act kind of just like mini ships and less of like a fighter, if that makes sense. I don't know how else I could describe that. I know that's a really vague description. Okay, let's hop in here. All right, and we're got a couple worlds. 1, 2, 3. There's also a distress signal here, which could be someone who actually needs ours to save them, or just someone trying to murder us, probably. Beta Fair. Wait, this is size. Oh, size 6 now. Let's go. All right, so you're still growing. You are finally done growing, so I can actually get a profit out of you. What do I want to add? What do I want to add? I'm already good. Let's do light industry. Let's do light industry. Just throw a light industry on you. They act like swarmers. Okay, yeah. I feel like fighters just kind of... I would like to see individual fighters kind of do their own thing, if that makes sense. Right now, I feel like they just kind of all swarm as a group. Which I'm not, I don't know. I want to see individual fighters fighting for their lives. Fighting bigger ships, you know? That's the feel I enjoy. Planetary shield. Planetary shield is not yet queued. Let's queue up a planetary shield for you. And then you will be grown soon. Well, not soon, actually. It's going to be a while. Our is... I don't really care about you, so I'm just going to let you be. You... Patrol HQ. Let's also get you a planetary shield up and running. Use like a starfighter and deep strike, different to vanilla fighter. Okay, yeah. I'd like to see it. Does it rewrite the AI for all fighters or just UAF fighters? So if you, depending on how you want your fighters to act, you can get different kinds. Because I imagine it would probably just, it probably just sticks to their own unique fighters. Rewriting the entire AI behavior would. Well, I don't know if you're going to include different. Well, I've not looked at the code. I don't know how. I don't know if like each ship has its own code that tells it how to act and behavior, or if it's just a general class that all ships pull from. Because if it's a general class that all ships pull from, then yeah, you'd rewrite the entire... Then that would involve rewriting the behavior of everything. Wait, are these... Wait, this is so good. This is so good. Oh, I like this world. Okay. Adequate farmland, scattered ruin. Oh, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Unfortunately, I don't have any alpha cores with me right now. I don't have any alpha cores. Still, though. Very cool. I will be back for you. Let's go this way. Who are you? You probably... Oh, you're pirates. There's a lot of you, actually. But yeah, if the behavior is just one giant class that gets pulled from by every ship, then it's like, I will also do this just to reduce their own deployment abilities. And deploy. So I'll try and take this stuff so they don't have... Because right now they're probably at like 160, right? Yeah, they're at 168 deployment. So literally, if I just keep them off those relays, they're going to be screwed. I mean, they're already screwed. Support bomb will move quickly to drop payload to move off, while fighter gunship will turn, hover around the enemies, or protect your ship. Interesting. I do like that. I do like that. I'll definitely check it. I'm really excited for UAF. UAF, as out of all the faction mods I've seen, or we're starting out with, I think is the one I'm most excited for. Just the amount it adds, the amount of like variety it includes, looks absolutely amazing. Also, now that I'm finding out there's 100 things of custom art for it, like, that's insane. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, see, they're all going over here. I'll have you retreat, and I'll have you retreat. Actually, sorry, no, I guess that guy will capture it. You can retreat. Let's get in this fight here. So, I guess, what is, I guess, like, the most... Because I noticed UAF isn't on the mod index. You have to go elsewhere. Are there any other mods like that where it's not on the mod index, but is really fun to have? Because I only found out about UAF because everyone was talking about it and mentioned how it was really nice. Oh, is the volume alright? I feel like the volume's getting a little loud. I'll turn that down a little. Are there any other mods kind of like that where it's not on the index, but is a really fun one to use? Alright, yeah, these guys are absolute goners. Maybe we should do a pirate run, honestly. Mecha pirates could be very fun. Have like a bunch of mechs and then just launching off these modified freighters. Even just sticking like 2 Hydras on these bad boys and then a couple big guns and just hoping they survive. I mean, they definitely work better as support ships. They should not be front and center like they are right now. Alright, you back off. I guess I'll throw on another one of these guys. I'll throw you on search and destroy. And actually, how's the Pegasus doing? Because the Pegasus normally is kind of in the back with support, but they've been kind of pushed to the front here just as they've moved down on the right side. I mean, I doubt it's going to have too much trouble, even without the... It's definitely made to use missiles, but even without the missiles, it still has plenty of firepower. Next also has the ability for you to change market and counter music to other faction music. Oh, interesting. So Ashes of the Domain and Secret of the Frontier are also off the mod list. Secret have a bit of a problem, so you better wait till it gets fixed, unless you go on the config and change error making stuff. As long as there's like a guide on how to change stuff in the config, I have no problem doing that. I've done that before for various mods. I have a little bit of modding, not for Starsector, but for other games, so I don't have a problem with that, as long as it kind of explains what needs to be fixing. Alright, I'm actually going to take a screenshot of that so I don't forget. Okay, we have won the battle. Let's finish this off, because these guys did come after me. Oh, I wonder if these guys had a bounty on them. Maybe they did. Maybe I'll get some big bucks for beating them. It's not like I need the big bucks for beating them, but still, it'd be nice. A nice little top off. I'll let them go. I'll let them spread the word. Pick through the wreckage. I think we actually gained... No, they're just a group of pirates. We actually gained supplies out of that encounter. Here's a build of Pegasus, you wonder? What are you wondering about for a Pegasus build? We're gonna go here. And then... Okay. I will say, definitely the goal we are going to complete today... The goal we're going to complete today is exploring the entire system. As far as getting 51% in everything, I might just do that off stream and post on Twitter about it, because I think that'll just involve a lot of sitting around and waiting. And it is midnight for me. We'll still be here for another 2 or 3 hours probably, but I don't know if we'll be able to get that goal done in the 2 or 3 hours we have left. Hopefully we will. Actually, next gate I find, I should hop over to my agricultural worlds and drop on the, those nanite nutrients. The nanite nutrients I do want to get in there so we can get even more of the farmer's market. Like you know, because we're farming, but it's also like a farmer's market because a farmer's market is an actual thing that exists. Sometimes I make myself laugh with my cleverness. Whether or not it's clever is up to you guys, but I personally am going to say I'm clever till the day I die. Oh, I almost turned off my... Why am I using my transponder right now? I'm in the middle of nowhere. I have no reason to have that bad boy on. I guess I'm just such a good citizen, even outside of regular space, I'll have it on. I'm too much of a goody two-shoes. 2 squalls on the back, 2 dragonfire, 3 hyperdrive on the front, the rest is beam and PD. Use missile rack and ECCM. If you have an officer with missile spec, then boom. Full support and constant flux. Interesting. When we stop back at Gap, I'll throw that on. Let me take a picture of that so I remember. I remember that. Alright, so I don't have to scroll up too far in the chat. Okay, scavenger. Oh, but you're friendly, so that's fine. But, I have heard dragonfires were less than ideal, and just kind of looking at them, I was not too wowed by them. For if you use it, first time you come across a yellow star with 4 habitable planets. Yeah, no, it's a really good world. Hold on, let me show this off. Let me show this world off a little bit. Where is it? Delta Renal, show system info. This is what we got. We have, well, this is a barren world, but we have a desert world here that I haven't settled yet. We have the Terran world here, an Terran eccentric world here, another barren world, and then a jungle world, and also a tundra world that I haven't settled yet. Why have I not settled that yet? That'd be a great settle. I know, this is such a good system. I got so lucky with this system. I actually got insanely lucky. Like, to the point I cannot describe. This system, right, and it's right next to Gay and Uruk. The only way the system could be better is if I had, I won the game with this system. I straight up won. The only way this system could be better is if I had, a gate already inside the system. But instead I have to make this like 50 field jump. Very, very rough and annoying, I know. All right, let's go down here. In world, the Terran world and a couple other worlds, pulling terraform so you get another habitable world. And, oh, that's just, I thought that was a gate, it's a stable location. I would like to, I'm down to play with terraforming. I think it could be a fun thing to mess around with. Part of me is like, hey, maybe I shouldn't go too crazy with mods. And then the other part of me is like, no, time to go crazy, go all out. You know? I don't know, I'm still kind of unsure about what kind of playthrough I want to do when we start our mod. Like, obviously we're going to use mods. I don't know, do we want to, like, maybe ally ourselves with, like, UAF? Do we want to become pirates? Do we want to just be our own faction? You know, how do we want to play it? We ball with mod. That is true. With mods, we will go pretty nuts. But how nuts is the question? I think the biggest factor will be how much can my computer handle? If we get a little too crazy, that is also why I'm keeping the battle size a little small, because if we get really big battles with a lot of cool missile effects and everything, we might have a little bit of problems. Commission on the get-go with any... Oh, really? That actually sounds really nice. Sounds nice and easy. Okay, what's the sensor contact? What are these? Okay, there's a lot going on here. Pirates and scavengers, and then this is a tanker. I've actually never been commissioned before, because I kind of... So if I commission, does that mean that I can't have, like, my own faction stuff? I kind of assumed it did, so I never did that. But it would have been nice maybe earlier on when I didn't actually have anything, any worlds. Give you faction ships loadout so you can pick custom... Ooh! Oh wait, that's really nice. I am actually really excited, because one of the mods, I think it was better ships, it was like more ships / weapons or something. And like more ships are cool, but I'm mostly adding it because it adds a bounty board with like unique ships you get for completing bounties, and that is the kind of stuff I love. That is something I'm interested in. We're just gonna dump all the... We'll dump half the metal. I don't need it. I don't need it. You can still set up your faction? Oh, even if you're commissioned. Okay. Maybe I should have gone for a commission then. But just let me have a little more wiggle room with some of these factions. You know, a part of me kind of thinks, what if I just played as a Pather and just threw IED ships at people, right? That could be a very interesting playthrough. But then also, because we'll be using the I think it's Starship Legends is what it's called. From what I read, if I like lose ships very often, then I'll get like debuffs on the ships, which I think isn't great for what's an IED ship, because then it'll get really badly debuffed. Because it did its job perfectly. It was supposed to explode. Unfortunately, the people on board did not like that. I wonder if there's, I do wonder if there's like, kind of like a functionality to where if you do that with, say, a Ludic ship, it'll be like, no, it did its job well, so we're not going to debuff that. If you have a faction already, then ally with a faction, then commission with them when it comes like voting. You can't vote or set. Oh, I didn't realize there was even voting in this game. Interesting. There are a couple things I'd like to do. I would like, or is that in next where they have voting, not vanilla? One thing I really want to do is be able to set a bounty in my own system. I think be able to set a bounty in my own system to attract people to fight pirates would be so cool. I'd really like that. I believe there's a mod that has the Excelsior Super Frigate as an unlockable ship. Currently using that as my flagship, which is pretty much the definition of glass cannon, high risk, high reward. Interesting. So what is the Excelsior? Because that does sound very fancy. Very interesting. The shipwreck. Oh, okay, so it's in the shipwreck. I see. I haven't really looked at all the ships in there. I just saw it had a bounty system, and I was like, sweet, I'm in. I am a little worried that I might get overwhelmed but by all the different ship types. But even now, like after this playthrough, I feel like I've learned all the ship types, kind of understand like what the strengths are of each of them. Maybe not so much high-tech because I don't often fight high-tech enemies. You fight to go to war, peace officer, pretty... Oh, I see, okay. But maybe high-tech is the only one I'm a little bit not as up-to-date on just because I don't fight high-tech enemies often. But I've learned, you know, all these and don't feel overwhelmed. So adding in, like, all these new ships from various factions and the like, I'm not too worried about getting overwhelmed. Which is why I'm very excited. It also means I have more different varieties for fleets. Oh, they want to fight. Okay. Interesting that they want to fight. Okay. Let's do this. 2, 3, 4. I guess just have at them. Have some fun, guys. Nothing else to really say about it. To be able to play it, though, you need to beat a terribly difficult mission from the starting screen called Duel of the Century. Interesting. Oh, so do the starting screen missions, like, affect your in-game playthrough? That is really cool. That, I mean, I'm assuming that's a mod, right? Because I did, like, the tutorial missions, and I don't think they affected my in-game save. Although I imagine anything called Duel of the Century is, in fact, very tough to fight. The war here is an alliance war. You can pull an ally in war, but if they vote no, then you're on your own. Oh, I see. It's kind of like... Well, I guess not quite like Stellaris, because... In Stellaris, you have the option where it's like, if you have allies, you can vote... Well, I guess you can invite people you have, like, non-aggression pacts with, but actual allies, like a federation, you have to get their approval for war, which is so annoying, because they never want to do war, especially on people whose butt you could kick. You beat the mission by accident. The enemies there spawned in waves, and I was too close to an edge and one only defeating 3 of the 11. Oh, really? That's interesting. Wait, so did you just kind of spawn camp them accidentally and get them before they could pull their shields up, essentially? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. Or did you just make it to the end and the game was like, well, they made... It's like when the pawn reaches the end of the board in chess, you just win. So that is really cool if they integrated, like, main page missions into the actual game, into the actual playthrough you're doing. Alright, let's see this guy get in there. I want to follow my boy here. Highest score you got was 5-11 without glitching the early victory. Oh, so you get to pilot it, essentially, and you have to survive to the end. Okay. Interesting. I think we're gonna go through a piloting arc when we start the modded playthrough. You're gonna have to watch me learn how to pilot. It's gonna be really bad, and you guys are gonna have to suffer. But you're gonna have to watch me get good at the game. That's how this goes. Because I, for too long, have just been a passive observer. Although I do kind of worry that if I start piloting, I'm gonna lose track of the rest of the battle and not tell my guys where to go. The map spawns asteroids, which the ships can absorb to gain flux. Interesting. So in other words, you want to get really high flux so that you perform better, but obviously with higher flux you can't shoot as much. So that's what you mean by glass cannon. Oh, Oh, wait, it spends Flux to fire. Interesting. I just assumed it was like, if it had a higher Flux, it did more damage, but obviously then you have less shield and less ability to fire. But if it spends Flux... That is an interesting... That is interesting. Huh. Is there like a cooldown on like when you can fire then? Because I imagine if then you could just always fire your weapon. Can you like not fire and have a shield up at the same time? Because otherwise I feel like you would just never lose your shields with that, right? And its special abilities to absorb nearby projectiles. That is interesting. I'll have to check that out. That sounds very fun. Very kind of quirky to play with. Next gives you a tab on the intel, see which faction diplomatic profile with allegiance and attitude from toward the AI public standing. You can get Athletic Chirp with Hate AI trait, while the UAF have the Love AI trip. Interesting. Oh, it's a phase ship. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Still, though, that is a very fun... That does sound like a very interesting build. I'm intrigued. Alright, I'm not going to waste time chasing down that one dude. We're going to end. I'm just going to let him go. I will be kind. I will be a benevolent god, and I don't feel like chasing down those freighters. Alright, let's go back in here. Is it kind of like the Ziggurat then? Or is it... Because that's like... Is it like a... It sounds like it's like a capital. Is it like a capital phase ship like the Ziggurat is? Because that's how... That's my only reference for like big old phase ships. And the Ziggurat... I have feelings on the Ziggurat. The Ziggurat is good. It just takes... If it was like... It only lost 25% CR per deployment, I would run it. I would run with it. Because that's like, man, that is workable. I can work around 25% CR per deployment. But 50% is really, really tough to manage. That's like one fight and that's it. You have to wait until it's all... You maybe two if you have a really good officer on it. Reason why you have like AI, they basically have Android nucos. So quasi AI, of course, they like AI. Oh, so they have like robots. Okay, that's pretty cool. It is kind of surprising. They're just... They're really starting to use the AI. If I just tell them to fight off the AI inspection, will I be at war with the hegemony, or will they just be like upset with me? Because if I can just tell them to back off, without declaring war, that'd be really nice. Because I don't want to have to use another story point to bribe these guys, especially when I can easily fight them off. How's your standing? I think we're decent. Let me check. We're favorable. We're 19. If it's like a... As long as they don't just plunge into war, I'm fine. Because I can just do like a bounty in like Valhalla or something and get like 50 standing in a couple fights. It's really, I've noticed it's really easy to farm standing with people. The only person it's hard with is the path because they don't have system bounties. So I can't easily do that. It's fine, set to kill. Oh, it's just a little rep loss? Okay, that's fine. Okay, intel, AI inspection, change orders, resist the inspection. Okay. Confirm your orders. Okay, dismiss. I mean, I highly doubt they'll... Orpheus? Sorry. Orpheus has this much defense. I don't think they're gonna make it to the ground, guys. 90%... Oh, wow. It's war? Oh, no. Oh, if it's war, then never mind. I will pay them off. I don't want to declare war on the hegemony right now. Alright, I'll just bribe them. Okay, let's first do this. Confirm, and now let's just bribe them. Fine. Jerks. You just almost got me in a war there, Iron. Woo, that would have been... The hegemony is my one of my largest customers. What are you trying to do? Okay, so I can upgrade to heavy batteries. Okay. And it doesn't count as an industry. Okay. That's fine for now. You are building ground defenses in the lake. That's fine. Alright. The best thing in next if you ally with Hedge, no AI inspection. I'm allying with the Hegemony then, because I don't want to have to keep dealing with AI inspections. They're the worst. They're so annoying. I just want to live in peace with my cool AIs. I don't want to have to get inspected. I don't want to have to meet with the law and the possible consequences of my actions. I wish to be immune. Let's sort. Yeah, I already know all these blueprints. Okay. Let's head to our next location. Here, we've only got, I think, maybe 15 systems left. We're getting there. We'll definitely be able to finish with our current supplies and fuel, I believe. We're so close to achieving our goals, guys. We're this close. You can't see, I'm making a little indicator with my fingers. Alright. Better if you're on commission with a faction, the Razor Holder, and then you and the Hedge and Iron Shell later, so your faction joins in. I see, okay. The big thing I saw with Iron Shell is that they're basically like tax collectors, is the meme I saw going around. If I join them, do I have to pay taxes still? Because I kind of hate taxes. If they're gonna really get on my ass about taxes, then me and Iron Shell will not get along. Factions Alliance is strong. I see. That does sound pretty broken. So, like, can you, like, if you take over all of a war, like, every faction's world, do they just disappear, or can they come back from that? If you free market, then you can get tax refund. Okay. I mean, I'm down with the tax refund, I guess. It's kind of annoying to have to pay it in the first place, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Okay, let's survey. Survey. Leave. Although, because I also saw that Underworld, the big purple guys, they just kind of show up and take your stuff. Which looks really annoying, but they also have really good fleets from what I could tell, so I kind of wouldn't have a choice. So it's, I'm a little concerned about that. It'll definitely be a bit of a harder run, I think, if we play with Underworld. But that's the whole point, right? I wanted pirates to actually be a threat, because right now they are just not. They are eliminated from the game. Next gives an option for the faction to be formed, to take a world to return them back on the map. Okay. I like that. That's pretty cool. I think that's it'd be kind of cool if they kind of became sort of like the Pathers are, where it's like you get thrown, you only have like, you kind of get thrown out into like the edges and you have your own space stations, and then over time they might be able to form enough fleets to take back a world. I think that'd be a really cool way of doing it. I don't know if that's how it's done or not. I imagine that'd be pretty tough to program in, so it kind of makes sense that it's not done like that. Gas giant, cryovolcanic, and volcanic. Give me some more Terran worlds. I need more food. I need more food. Well, actually, I need food because I'm actually starving right now. I'm really hungry. I ate at like, what was it? Probably like 3:30? And it is now 12:30 for me. So say you killed off the League, after a while, League force invasion like Mazalot to take back the world and return them back on the map. Okay, that's pretty cool. So, like, say you're the one who killed the League, and now you own Mazalot. Are you able to repel that invasion, or is it just guaranteed to succeed? I mean, I assume, like, I'd probably be able to repel it. It would just be very hard to do. Okay, this is a pretty nice world. You can repel them? Okay, I see. Yeah, that sounds like something the League would do, because the League is a bunch of losers and nerds, and I hate the League. We all hate the League here. I just have an irrational hatred. Well, it's not an irrational hatred for the League. It's quite justified. Although, I guess new save, new me. I should give them the chance to be absolute buffoons before I destroy them. Let's jump to hyperspace. Alright. See, they literally, their expedition just arrived in system, and they're about to get absolutely stomped, because they don't stand a chance against me. are quite petty when it comes to market shares. Exactly. The League is they're just, such a pain in my butt. The absolute worst of the worst. I despise them. That was a pretty fast system. There's Kestrel. Oh, so Frey's in a different... Okay, Frey's a different system. Honestly, I know I said I didn't want to sat bomb anyone, but I might just saturation bomb the League worlds before I dip. Before we finish this run. Just as a final middle finger to the absolute buffoons they are. Because, man, do they deserve... Okay, no, it is a binary. I guess binary... Not binary star. Binary... solar system? I don't know. I don't know what you call a black hole and a star existing close together. High-tech. Construction started. Okay. I guess our worlds are being built up, at least, which is pretty nice. It's just gonna take a while for them to actually get me to where I want them to be. Okay. Debris field. That actually looks like a pretty cool frozen world. I kind of like that. I do like that the worlds look different depending on their surroundings. Like, I think this is gonna have dark because we're next to a black hole. Yeah, poor light, so it looks like this versus the other frozen worlds. It's really cool. You killed the League by stealing the Nanoforge, Tack Bomb, Kazaron, Iron Shelled, captured Kazaron, then slowly the League lost their world. Yeah, I also stole the Nanoforge. But I did, and I actually did Tactical Bomb Kazaron, now that I think about it. I'd already stolen the Forge at that point, I believe. I think I just did it because I could. I don't know what it is about the League. Like, actually, I know what it is. The League are just independents, but less cool. There, I said it. They're independents, but less cool because they want me to, like, I don't know, not run, run with a transponder on. They don't like when I trade on the black market. Like, come on. Come on. I'm just a legitimate businessman doing legitimate business. Yeah, see, defeated. I would have liked to see that fight. I would have liked to see them get crushed. Let's explore. Let's salvage. Yeah, Gamma Core's alright. Alright. Let's go up here. And then the rest is done by your ally hedge and iron shell. You have doing survey out in the fringe. Yeah. It is kind of it does seem interesting. I really like the whole invasion aspect. I think that's a really cool thing. Because right now, the world does feel very static. In that it's like, oh, you know, you do the, I guess we can go like this, and then, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. It does feel very static, and like, yeah, you have the core worlds, and I can bomb them into oblivion, and I guess I could really just camp one out and keep bombing it to decivilize it. But, overall, that's kind of, you have to really go out of your way. I like to see that there's actual faction interaction when they declare war, besides they just start attacking people's caravans. I think that's very cool. Alright, let's keep it going. We're getting there. We're close. I can taste it. AI inspection, you better come up empty. I swear, at this point, they're just doing AI inspections like every other week just because they know I'm gonna bribe them. They know I'm gonna bribe them, so they're taking advantage of me. Alright, couple ice giants and the like. It's down. It's all the way over there. Jeez. The only thing you've done is steal their stuff and leave. The rest is on the League declaring war at the church, SFC, Blackrock Drive Yard, and they got eaten quick. The League does seem to pick fights they can't win. I've noticed that about them. Mostly because they picked a fight with me. No cores found. I say it every time, but there better be no cores found. Alright, leave. What else we got? You out here. I think next time, before we establish a colony at all of our own, we are definitely going to, we're definitely going to explore the entire system first. So that I can find the best place to start a colony. You know? The best of the best, if you will. Because I could just buy storage on a world, right? I could just get storage on a world and it's fine. I use my colonies more for storage than anything else. I guess storage and supplies, actually, because you can get really good, because supplies are always 100 when you buy them from your own colony, so you can get a really good deal on supplies when you buy in bulk. So these guys increased industry size. which I like. Let's go, was it you? Can I get... Okay, I'm gonna build a comm relay real fast and see how I'm doing on the market. I want to see how I'm doing and see what I need to build. Heavy industry or light industry? Comm relay, proceed. Okay. Let's go here. Okay. 52% ore and 53% rare ore. Good for me. 49% metals and 51% chance plutonics. So we could use a little more refining somewhere. 45, we're losing market share for these guys. I guess I definitely need more heavy industry. We've actually got almost 50% of the crew. I guess just because we have so many now. We have so many crew. There's so many worlds with high crew. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be 45. 45% of the drug trade. I'm a very big fan of that. We are controlling a lot of the market there. Organics, 53, so we're good there. Food is 25. There's no way we're gonna get to over 50 for the food. There's just no way. Fuel, 71. We're in the 70s now. My goodness. Just look at that. I think we have more worlds producing fuel than everyone else combined. Domestic goods, 45. That's getting really high up there. And then also 49 for luxury goods. Marines, 23. Kind of same as crew. We don't really have a lot of places producing those. Though they're not that bad compared to Tritac in Europe. Tritac messed around and found out when they lost Hypercell and other worlds to the Iron Shell and Hegemony. They didn't even end the war and later got stomped on. That was on them. You haven't gone to their planet or anything and they died 4 cycles in. Jeez. Yeah, they messed around and found out. They messed around and found out from the sound of it. I already have refining here, so let's build a... Oh wait, this is already full. Is it on here? Let's build a heavy industry. I think you need heavy industry more. I'm almost all the way there with light industry, but I could build light industry in other places. They got stupid? Yeah. It sounds like they did. It sounds like they did. You are full. These are all full. Are you full? You are. You're full now. Your access is fine. You're full. You are full. You are about to be... I could build heavy industry here as well. Let's build heavy industry here. Once this goes through. And then you are full. You are full. You are full, but you're building heavy industry right now, okay. Or they're fun shafted. I only seemed like the 2 special attack forces and both weren't defending their worlds. Interesting. So does economy affect, like, I guess the defenses they're able to field? Because maybe they did just get lucky with how their defenses panned out. Oh, I can build a lot here. Hold on. We're gonna build refining. Definitely refining here. And then we're gonna build a heavy industry. Build that bad boy. Okay. And then once we finish upgrading, actually we can take off Cryo Revival because oh, thank you for the follow, Hikamir. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day and a good time. I'm gonna take off Cryo Revival because I'm already at max size. I don't need it anymore. So let's shut down that. Shut down. I'm assuming the AI core will just go into my storage. I hope I didn't just throw it into the oblivion. And let's throw a... what should I throw? I mean... How much is this? Oh, yeah, that's nothing. I guess we could do commerce, maybe? Maximum... Oh, wait. I think... Oh, I thought... Oh, I didn't realize the Cryo Revival didn't count as an industry. I thought it did. Alright, well, that's fine. I don't really care about money right now. I just want to get my, market share down. Armun... No, not Armun. It's, it was Epsilon Hope, I believe. Refining and heavy industry. Dream is still growing. You are still growing. You're gonna take a while to grow, unfortunately. And then you, probably a similar thing. Oh, let's throw on Freeport for you, at least. At least they're getting all this stuff built up. Let's also upgrade to a battle station. Because we're going to have some pretty low stability here. And you, let's upgrade battle station as well. Okay, works for me. And let's go survey this bad boy. So yeah, we're getting there. Tri-Tech is pretty weak, like hella weak. Their only stronghold is on Hypersol, and Colon is pretty bad as Tri-Tech Industry World, while Briss is crap as well. Are there any mods that make Tri-Tech a little bit stronger when you're playing in Nex? I think you mentioned earlier there is a sub-faction, and I will go back and check the chat for that. But if there's like a sub-faction they can ally with to not get stomped by the hegemony in the game, that'd be cool. I think it was you who mentioned it earlier, so I do apologize that I forgot the name. I'm not great with names. Alright, let's go down and up and then down, like a big ol' S. Kind of on its side, though. A sideways S. I was trying to enunciate the S there for a little joke. Alright, let's keep it going. We are... actually... Are there gates near me? Are there any gates near me? At this point, I might not make it back. I actually will need a gate to make it back. So let's go to gates. Let's go to the gate in Dagon and jump, because otherwise I'm going to run out of fuel out here. No such organization in Tri-Tech special circumstances. Got it. Gonna take a screenshot of that, so I remember that. Because the big thing is I just don't want people to get stomped by the hegemony, and I know giving them Iron Shell also makes it a lot easier for them to stomp people, but Iron Shell also looks really fun, so I want to play with it. So if I need to buff everyone else just a little bit, then that is what I will do. Added faction to ally with Triac. Okay. I don't know if I'll add... You think I need to add both to keep them from getting stomped, or just one is fine? Because if I have to add, I'm kind of hesitant to add two factions to one person, or two allies to one faction, but if they really do just get stomped that hard, then yeah, I don't mind doing that. Beta Principe 2. You can have... I think we're actually gonna be fine as far as heavy production goes, because I'm already making like 3 heavy industries, so let's build a light industry on you. Let's build you a light industry so I can get that final little bit. Let's go to Izeth. Okay. Good thing. Ooh, this is close. I just barely had enough fuel to make it back. Iron Shell is like a measure for Heg, not to ally with Big. Oh, I see. That makes sense, I guess. So they'll ally with kind of their own built-in thing instead of someone else. And I know you just said, why? You're looking at me like, why are you saving? You have no fuel. You're gonna have to go somewhere else. But you see, dear viewer, I have planned for this exact scenario, and in fact I built a fuel world in the same system so that whenever I get here with barely any fuel left, I can just pop on in and get more fuel. Just like that. Manage the colony, and bam! What do you know? Very cool. Just like that, we're good on fuel. Let's also get some more supplies. We don't need this many supplies for the little bit we have left, but it's fine. I'll also just dump this here. All right. Let's go back up to Gap. This actually will cost us. We'll probably have to pay like 400 or 500k. Now, I know this system isn't exactly what I would call super safe, which kind of sucks, but I don't really feel like building into it, so I'm not going to. Because, again, well, actually, I guess maybe I should, because I now have light industry on... I do have industries on that world, so maybe I should. Maybe that'd be alright. They're still strong, so I don't think that they have 2 market mean they'll push over and hedge massive force in Naraka. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess I don't mind if it's a really hard faction, as long as everyone is a really hard faction. I kind of like them to be like have some back and forth, but ultimately not have too much of a change until I get involved. I want to be the one to change the system. No one else can do it. No one else. I'm the special boy. Okay. I also love how like you can't trade on the black market in your own system, on your own faction. I just find that really funny. It's kind of like the game's like, nope, you don't get a free black market. Okay, let's go dump all this in so that I can get more loot. I didn't have quite, well, I mean just a bunch of like metals and crap. It's not like anything really valuable. Honestly, I wonder how much money I'd make if I sold all the weapons I had. I might do that. I might do that to finish this out. Just take every weapon I have and sell it and just see how much money we'd make. Alright, let's throw all this in here. Alright, sort. Confirm. They have 3 successful task forces around Naraka, and they are strong as hell. You like Iron Shell because Iron Shell is made with the Vietnamese vibe in them. Oh, that's cool. I'll definitely use Iron Shell. I just need to make sure to not accidentally I just need to make sure to not accidentally whatchamacallit, hover over the whole mods, because that will just break the game, since I'd be using an out-of-date version. Alright, let's head back to... We're actually going to go to Izeth, and then we're going to make a quick jump over to Delta Renown, because that is where all my farming is, and I want to drop off those agriculture things I got on them. I want to drop those off so that I can actually kind of, you know, be producing more food, since they're just sitting in my... my area right now. In my hole. I guess I could, well, no, I was gonna say, I guess I could take, yeah, look at those monthly expenses. I could take some extra people and maybe go and colonize that extra tundra world in there, but I don't have the AI core to actually, you know, colonize it. Otherwise, and then get a massive penalty otherwise. GMQ is a Vietnamese name. Their portrait and files are named with Vietnamese name, and their logos of a golden turtle, a sacred animal in Vietnam. Oh, that is really cool, Iron. I did not know that. Vietnamese is a really cool language. I'm gonna go off on languages again because I like languages. I really like Vietnamese. I'm very bad at speaking Vietnamese. I did, for one of my classes, I had to do a presentation on a language, and me and my friends chose Vietnamese because he spoke, you know, he speaks fluent Vietnamese. And the parts I tried doing, the parts I tried to speak were abysmal. I apologize, I don't quite remember. You just know that a month ago? Ooh, what happens? I can't quite remember what the words were I was supposed to say, because this was a couple of years back, but I remember as I practiced really hard with him, and when and I kind of got it like manageable, and then the second the moment came, I just butchered it, and I saw him physically cringe, and I felt real bad. I don't want to butcher your language. I'm sorry, my friend. Alright, alright, which one is the one that has all the... Okay. Rich farmland, adequate farmland, rich farmland. Let's go to Delta Renown. Actually, don't I have anywhere with... I have green with +2 to farming. +1, okay. Let's go to +1. Let's go on Delta Renown 3 here. Delta Renown 3, which I believe is right. No. Okay, right here. Kim Q is the leader of the Iron Shell subdivision. She on the Hegemony Special Council with Hegemon Dowd. I see. Also, those heavy industries are completed. Let's see if, see what they do. Manage colony. Install item. Wait, no transport. Oh, you're kidding me. No. Okay, are there any worlds that actually satisfy that I own? Okay. No. Transplutonics. Ah, that's... Is it... What is it? It was... What do I need for this? No transplutonic ore and no volatile. Okay. So just transplutonic and volatile. A regular ore is fine. So after a while, the faction you do the most lore-wise, and the faction you hate the most lore-wise. Faction I hate the most lore-wise? Oh, lore-wise. Ooh, that is tough. I'm gonna be honest, lore-wise, Tritakian has kind of just thrown the sector into constant chaos. Mostly just because they could, and no one gave them a chill pill when they probably should have received one. And lore-wise, my favorite faction lore-wise, I really like the Luddic Path. I just find them so fun to engage with, and I find them like really, everything about them lore-wise I think is just so interesting, and I love interacting with them. They're a constant pain in my side, but they're a pain in my side that I love. Adequate, okay, wait. So not these worlds, so it is, so that's transplutonic. This jungle world, I can, Mushitone I can use it on. And then Terran I can use it on. Okay. That works out, alright. Isn't Mushison in the system? Yeah, it's right. It's right here. But yeah, I just really, I couldn't tell you why I like them so much, but I just do. Install item. Confirm. Okay, now 9. That's really nice. That is really nice to see. Alright, cost 2 AI, where pathers have a niche. You can hate them, but due to how disorganized they are, some people you like in the path. Pretty much. Also, I just conceptually, I really like, I feel like a lot of sci-fi kind of settings don't usually go the route of like, hey, these people really hate technology and have a good reason to. I don't feel like that happens a lot, but it kind of did it kind of did here. Oh, I'd have to downgrade. And I like it. I think it's very... We're gonna assign an AI core and just fix that little shortage right there. Nice and easy. But I don't like... But as a on a personal level, how do I put this nicely? The Persian League can burn to the ground. In fact, I'm the one burning them to the ground. I don't know where this hate blossomed from, but the Persian League just were so mean to me early in this run that now I feel obligated to just always be mean to them. Okay. We're good on, we're reorganizing fuel. Alright, let's head over to green. Let's head over to green. We'll drop off the soil nanites, and then we will move on. We'll move on with our exploration. But as you can see, we've discovered pretty much everything except this little bit right here. So we'll go back to the gate in Dagon, and we'll finish exploring all of this, and then we'll have explored the entire galaxy. I also need to remember to go down this way and explore this little stuff down here that I completely forgot to earlier. Pather is a bit effed in the head, lore-wise. Let Church despise them, not like the faction tab where they are cooperative. Really? I didn't get that vibe, because I mostly just looked at the tab, but yeah, I kind of get that. It would be interesting to see kind of, because I'm assuming in later updates they'll probably add like more story missions and stuff like that. It would be interesting to see us, maybe there's some like kind of schism or something. I mean, I know there is, but like maybe going more in depth with that. I don't remember the path, the current path one. I think Beta Timeout is on, no, actually Visaga is pretty, well no, it's like down here. Alright, let's go to Beta Timeout. But yeah, no, like the path, like I do not agree with the path, like, you know, either in like their methods or anything like that, but as a faction, I just find them absolutely fascinating and really fun to, I guess, engage with in-game. Why they don't... Let me check. Faction, Luddic Church. Inspired by the martyrdom of the figure known as Lud during the fall of the Domain, the Church of Galactic Redemption is a hierarchical church with a highly syncretic dogma formed from the core of Abrahamic texts and Apocrypha, along with Domain-era reaction against perceived corruption, depravity, hedonism, and transhumanism abomination. The Church offers a vision of life lived more simply, of agrarian virtue and humanistic values, and prayer against the violence and technological alienation that's torn the sector apart in the years since the fall. And now the path. The Luddic Path is a loosely associated category of radical, decentralized, apocalyptic sects of Luddism that claim a true interpretation of Lud's message. They view the church as compromised and corrupt, putting worldly ego and comforts before the true Luddic Path in the end times. The War of Armageddon is now, and the lines are drawn. Only through forceful righteous action shall good destroy evil, and only through violence will the abomination of humanity's hubris and rebellion against God be swept aside in the final act of redemption. Or so they claim. The Lytic path necessarily finds itself at odds with nearly all factions in the sector. Yeah, I could kind of see why they might not quite see eye to eye. They seem more like, they don't agree with each other, but they kind of just use each other because they need each other. Like, the Lytic path does not sees the church is not extreme enough, but recognize they can't fight everyone on their own, so they need the church's support. Meanwhile, the church, while thinking the path is too extreme in most circumstances, maybe wishes that they themselves could be a little more extreme in others, so they use the path for their dirty work. That's kind of the vibe I got in their relationship. I think cooperative is definitely a stretch to describe it, and maybe that's a little too far for how they're portrayed in the faction tab. I feel like they do kind of fit really well in like they both need each other, but they don't like each other. That's how I'm kind of interpreting their lore. I don't know if that's correct or not, though. Hello, go away. Go away from my station, damn it. Alright. I'm just gonna send my boy in here, search and destroy. I mean, this station should be able to fight it off. I don't have too many worries about it. Neutral is better? Yeah, I feel neutral is better. I think it's just kind of like in-game, like I don't think just like from the faction tab they have that kind of nuance that available. But I'd say neutral was pretty well, because you do see some people in the church who are sympathetic to the path, because you see some of the knights that are on the more extreme end are sympathetic to the path. So they definitely are at odds, but they don't act on it, I guess might be a way to... I think they do view each other as from varying of a necessary evil to, okay, they are on the right path, we just have to guide them there. Hence the path moniker. But yeah, I'd love to see more, I just want to see more Lytic Path. I really like the path. I just want to see more quests in general. I am really excited. I really liked the quest in Asconia. I thought that was a really fun quest line. I was just kind of sad it ended so soon. I thought it would go a lot longer than it did. But it just kind of ended. It was like, okay, you got this info for me. Now, we're done. So I'm assuming that's gonna be implemented later on in the future patches. They aren't killing each other and still don't like each other, so neutral or sus. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Neutral or sus. I think maybe it's because, like, the church... It kind of also seems to me more of, like, the church organization as a whole, like, the leaders, don't like the path. But maybe on a more individual level, just the general populace is pretty chill with them, or it likes them. So maybe that's why it's, if you view the faction tab as less of like a political thing and more of like how does the general population of that faction feel, and maybe they're a bit more receptive to the path. You know why Marith is a barren desert? I do know that bit of lore. I believe it was they got wombo comboed by both the path and the hegemony at the same time. If I remember my lore correctly, which I probably don't. I probably don't remember it correctly. Alright, let's go here. Let's repair and manage the colony. But yeah, I believe they got wombo comboed, and then let's unassign that. Oh wait, no, let's reassign that, because I didn't realize they're not done here. Wait, I forgot to build farming. I forgot to build farming on the farm world. Huh. That was real smart of me. Fast shove the station down into Marith while the hedge come in and finish the job. Ah, they pulled a Gundam, I see. Dumb moment. Yeah. I guess the enemy of my enemy is my friend. But yeah, that is... It's a bit yikes. Also throw this in. Try and get our organics production a little higher. Alright, we are just gonna wait here until the end of the month so I can build farming and then dump this thing in there. Because right now, I'm gonna have to wait. Because right now I'll have to come back, and I don't want to have to come back. I want to just do it now. Also, I guess we can hang out though, see what they're up to. Are you gonna attack me, really, man? You gonna? I'll throw this on. Get them to F off, as they say. Yeah, come on. You know you wanna, but you're not gonna. See that convoy? See that convoy? You're not getting close. You're not getting close. Hegemony now is quite different when they still called the 14th Battle Group of the Domain. I have noticed that they do seem very different, especially compared to, I think the people we found on Sentinel were the 14th Battle Group, I believe, because they modified 14th Battle Group ships. So I would assume they are. Okay. Well, now you're attacking my guys. I cannot let that stand. Alright, let's go you, 1, 2, 3. Let's get in there. Search and destroy. But yeah, the Sentinel people seem very different from the current hegemony. Like, you can see where they came from, but they seemed a lot more uptight, while the current hegemony is kind of maybe tempered down a little bit once they've been hit with the reality of trying to lead a sector for the past 200 cycles. Because I believe, if I remember the lore correctly, the 14th Battle Group arrived about 70 years after the gate collapse, correct? They're less bloodthirsty now. Yeah, exactly. They're a lot more, like, tempered with with their decisions, I think would be a good way of putting it. Because it's like you have 70 years, you have, like, these people kind of, like, setting up their own thing, getting along, and then this random group comes in and is like, okay, we are the new authority, we have come to save you. It's like, what are you talking about? We've been doing just fine for the past 3 generations. Who are you? And that's kind of where it all started. That's where the issues started. Alright. We're doing fine. How are these guys doing down here? I wonder, can my champions take on this many ships? Like, as an individual ship, no, but because they have so much more speed now, thanks to hull overrides, and they have really high flux dissipations because of safety overrides, they might be able to just last this out. They're kind of doing alright. You know, they arrived as they were being transferred between the 9th and 14th Battle Group. The gate was shut when they were being transferred to the sector. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I thought they arrived much, much later. Okay. Interesting. I do kind of wonder if, especially like for the gate, well, I was gonna say, I wonder if they're gonna do more with the gate plotline. It does kind of seem like they maybe wanted to just give the player a way to use the gates, but that wouldn't have to like have massive ramifications for the sector, which I kind of get. But I would be interested to see if they do kind of do more with that quest line, and even see if there's like a response from the outside. The 9th Battle Group can't handle situations, so Domain sent in the 14th Battle Group. Oh, okay. Okay. So the Domain already... Wait, so were they sent by the Domain after the collapse at light speed to reach the Persian sector, or was it before the gates collapsed? Because I thought the Domain just full-on abandoned the sector after the collapse. Alright, let's just end the battle. Actually, let's see the end. I didn't realize these guys were still fighting. I'd kinda like them to take them down. Are they gonna escape? They might escape. They're trying to escape. I don't know if they will. I just want them out of my way and being annoying to me. Stop assaulting my people. The guy just has a massive gun on his front and is like, alright, I'm gonna call it a day. Alright, now they're gonna escape. Let's just claim victory. Alright. Join the pursuit, and I'll order you to follow along. Alright, continue. Pick through the wreckage. There we go. Assess. Salvage. Very cool. Alright. We're gonna wait again until this world increases its size, so I can build farming and then dump off my nanites, my nanite soil. And then we will continue our exploration. I'm totally not buying time to try and build up the rest of my market share to 45%. No sir, or 51%. No sirree. But speaking of that, let me see. Where is heavy industry? I have heavy industry on you. Oh no, it's building. I was gonna say I want to upgrade. Well, I guess actually upgrading to orbital works only increases ship quality. It doesn't actually make me produce more things, right? So I guess it's not really worth it, is it? Before the gate closed, it was just the wilderness of the sector that the 9th can't handle, so the domain sent the 14th in to handle it. It just happened the gate closed as they were being transferred. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Stop being the absolute worst, you guys. Did you grow? Not yet. Not yet. Now I have to deal with this guy. Now I have to deal with this goober. Alright. Just get in there and mess them up, guys. So, like, were they, like, mid-gate transit? I guess that's the only thing that can... Man, that has got to be some really unlucky timing. Like, the second the gates collapsed. I wonder if the gate collapse had something to do with their transfer, honestly. Like, maybe they tried transporting too many people or something. Maybe people didn't want the Persian sector getting their reinforcements, so they tried to cut it off, perhaps? There's something bigger at play. Is like a fringe of domain control the final frontier. Yeah, that's what I've gathered. It's very much just kind of out there in the world. I don't think we'll ever get that kind of war, but it is interesting to think about maybe the gates were shut down by someone in order to try and get a monopoly on the Persian sector, that they were going to have their own coup and they didn't want the 14th here, but then everything happened and went wrong and it just never materialized. Mini theory how the gate closed? Yeah. Especially because it seems like, I mean, the fact that we're able to reopen it means it was like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I'd say. Right now, I can't think of any theories. I can think of what I would imagine would be cool, but I don't know, like, in lore what any good theories I would imagine are. I don't know if a malfunction is the right word. It feels like it had to be somewhat deliberate, because I don't know, things don't just malfunction and plunge the galaxy into a stone age, you know? The Hegemon did it? You think so, Bach? You think they deliberately collapsed the gates so they could have their own sector? Lore has a lot of similarities to Hyperion Cantos. You being able to use it in the sector? Yeah, exactly. The fact that you can use it in the sector means the gates themselves work, so it seems like a connection issue or so, almost. So wait, what is Hyperion Cantos, and why do you think the Hegemon did it, Bach? I'll salvage. Let's pick through the wreckage. I should upgrade Dream Station. I'll wait until the rest of this is done. The 14th went rogue. That's impossible. I don't think it could be the 14th going rogue because they hit themselves mid-transit. Unless they meant to hit the gates after they transited and then take control. But I haven't seen anything that would indicate that. In the air, there's AI warring future humans and a weird thing living in hyperspace. Okay. Hyperion Cantos is a book series. Oh, that sounds cool. Is it anything like The Expanse? I know just is sci-fi series like other sci-fi series I know. But I really like The Expanse, so seen too much for the 14th. I see. They have their own sector. They're the only left Legion saw too much to see how the loot. It's more of space opera. Oh, okay. I do like space operas. I'll check it out. I'm gonna take a screenshot so I remember that name. Where is it? There it is. Has the maker of Starsector at all kind of said what they kind of took inspiration from for the lore? Because that's really interesting to me. Alright, I'm gonna take the AI core and let's also shut down this bad boy. Now I can actually use organic, and I'm not using a boatload of organics all the time. Babylon 5, I've heard of Babylon 5, I have heard of that. Also assign you, so you're not pining for as many drugs. They really want drugs, don't they? Farming, build. It's way today, so we can start construction, and now I can go here and install this. So we will be producing a lot of farming, a lot of food. The 9th battle group field high-tech ships, while the 14th field low-tech to midline. If anything, 9th might have had a reason to close off the sector. That's kind of what I would imagine. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards personally. Let's get the field back, and also let's get like another, I don't know, 1,000 supplies. Let's also get all the crew we need back. Why not? That's a lot of crew. I don't need that much crew. All right, fuel. Let's get like 1,000 of this, and maybe let's get like 2K crew. That should be fine. All right. Yeah, I have had a Babylon 5 though. I don't quite remember. Babylon 5 is not Firefly. I'm not gonna get those two mixed up. Because I heard about them from the same person who's just telling me about like sci-fi stuff. But they are different, I know that. We are over fuel capacity. I'm about to fix that, don't you worry. The nearest gate is... Where's the nearest gate? Intel... gates... They might find something that terrified them, so they requested more outdated battle group as they were sent in. Legends AI that tried to save humans and people started worshipping it? That is an interesting theory. I kind of like that theory. It would be... Although they called Lud a martyr, so that has to imply he died. I guess... I guess an AI can be destroyed, but can an AI die, right? Yeah, Firefly is a space western. Yeah, that's right, Kieran. I still really want to watch it. There's so many shows and stuff I need to get into, especially sci-fi. But for me, I guess the big sci-fi I've been working on has been reading through all of The Expanse. I'm still not done with it, but I'm really liking what I've read so far. And also, obviously, the TV shows. I really like it. I know a lot of times people have issues with when books get adapted to TV shows. From what I've read so far, I think the TV show did a really good job. Grateful for its cancellation, a lot of people wonder what could have been. Yeah, I know. That's part of the reason why I'm kind of hesitant to start it, because it's like, it was canceled, so I'm like, do I want to start something I know won't be finished? I know I will one of these days, but because I know it has been canceled, it's kind of on the farther end of my list. Oh wait, there's a movie for it? Oh, I didn't realize I had a movie too. If the movie ties up like the big storyline, then that'll shoot it up a couple spots. Oh no, I want to go to the gate. Go to the gate. Serenity is the movie, Firefly is a TV show. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, aren't the Reavers the thing from Mass Effect? Or is it just a coincidence they have the same name? I've never played a Mass Effect game either. Wow, all the way across the galaxy, and for 3K feel is really nice. Coincidence? Okay. I was wondering if maybe they had, like, the same writers or something. I always find it cool when kind of writers... I don't know if that... I don't think that counts as a cameo, but maybe just like a wink wink, not nudge nudge to, like, kind of previous works, and you can see how they evolved. Although, is Mass Effect, like, a fun series to play? Because it looks interesting to me, but it also looks like, especially because from what I've been told, your save files like carry between all three games. Reapers and Mass Effect Reaper. Oh, Reapers, I see. Okay. Played Mass Effect, but it does have a pretty long story. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've heard. Especially because, like, apparently save files carry between games, right? So, like, depending on... my friend told me, like, there's a choice in, like, the first game where you can, like, depending on how you act, like, someone, like, a companion lives or dies. And then, depending on that choice, in the third game, that companion has a chance to prevent someone else from dying. But if your choice had them die in the first game, then there's no way to save that companion in the third game as well. Which is really cool to me, and also really nerve-wracking, because I'm the type of person who hates losing companions, so I'll be spending the entire time, like, trying to think, how do I do this to save everybody? And I think there is a way, but it's incredibly hard to do to save everyone across all three games. I think the big thing for me is that, like, I'm not thinking, oh, I'll just play Mass Effect. I'm thinking, I need to play all three Mass Effects, and that is a really big commitment to sit down and do. I want to do it one of these days, though. I want to do it one of these days. I always get a little nervous about playing older games as well, because I know this sounds really bad, but I have a hard time playing older games that don't have good controls. Like, I know at the time, you know, it may have been good or manageable, but like Fallout New Vegas, for instance. Story-wise, I think Fallout New Vegas is really, really fun. I really enjoy it. I have such a hard time playing Fallout New Vegas because the controls feel so janky and dated. And it really hurt my enjoyment of the game, especially because I played Fallout New Vegas a long time after its release. If you're ever going to stream a single Mass Effect, it can take weeks. I will not be streaming Mass Effect. If I play that game, I will not stream it. I do apologize for anyone who wants to see that. But, no, I think like a long story game like that, I wouldn't stream. I do that on my own time. There is just too much, especially because, like, for that would be, yeah, I think that's just a little, I think that'd just be too long of a game to stream. Hey, the Pro Pirate, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are just chatting as we are kind of wrapping up our run here. Our goal has been to explore the entire galaxy, along with getting 51% of every market share, of every market thing. We've more or less accomplished that. I'm giving myself an exception for food and, whatchamacallit, food and crew on the market, because those are really hard to get, but everything else, we're going there. But yeah, a really long story game, I'm kind of hesitant to stream just because I don't know, I don't know how I do that. I don't know, because it's different than streaming something like Starsector, right? It's very, Starsector is very open sandboxy. This run is not modded. This is a pure vanilla run. After this run, we're gonna start our modded playthrough. I wanted to get in a full vanilla run before we started using mods, so I could kind of get a feel for maybe what I wanted to mod in, what I wanted to mod out, kind of like quality of life things I think would be nice. But yeah, but thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I was thinking maybe I would stream Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 because I really like those games. I played Pillars of Eternity 2 and I really liked it. I think I finished it. It was a long time ago though. But I really enjoy. Oh, thank you for the follow, the Pro Pirate. I really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a good time. But that's very much like a long story game. Because I played 2 before 1, so I was a little lost. So I think maybe if it's like a world I'm already kind of familiar with, I might be able to stream it a story game a little longer. I don't know. You fought the Doritos? I did fight the Doritos. Actually, it turns out we fought the Doritos a long time ago. We fought the Doritos a solid like 5 streams ago on accident. At the Coronal Hypershunts. I didn't realize that those were the Doritos everyone was talking about. They were horrifying. They were terrifying. I took like 3 times to beat them. It took a couple times to beat them, but we did finally get it. That BG3 and Starfield are not far away. Those you'll definitely tune into even when playing. Is Starfield? I thought Starfield was only on console. Is it on PC? It's on PC, I might get it, because it has looked really cool. Oh, wait, oh, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm definitely gonna do Baldur's Gate 3. Since I've played both Divinity games, I haven't played any of the Baldur's Gates games. Do I need to play the other Baldur's Gates games in order to understand 3, or is it just like a similar world and class structure, but like separate timeline? PC as well? Okay. Oof. It sucks. I don't think they come out till after the Steam sale, and I'm gonna get so many games during the Steam sale in my wallet. Omega Course piloted them higher than Alpha, and it seems all Remnant followed their orders. Okay, that makes sense. And yeah, okay, yeah, that explains it, because they did have like all the skills unlocked, so those were definitely the Doritos we fought. And we don't have Omega Course, unfortunately. Not really. You like Baldur's Gate 2? Okay. Interesting. I haven't really looked into Baldur's Gate that much. I actually hadn't heard of it as a series until I saw that Lorien, I think that's the studio's name, was doing Baldur's Gate 3, because I really like the Divinity franchise. And I really like how they did that. So when I saw they were doing something, I was like, oh, sweet. And we are just right in the middle of this star, aren't we? Is this star moving? Is this neutron star just... Wait. There's not a neutron star. Oh, is this a neutron star? Okay, it's over there. But it's not required in the previous games. Okay. So far, only 2 party members will be involved. Okay, that's not too bad. I would probably play those games off stream, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 off stream, but I might play 3 on stream. Depending on how soon I can finish the other 2. And if I feel up to that long of a story game. The only 2 hypershunts and only 4 in existence in the sector guarding... Really? I've only found 1 hypershunt, so I guess there's another out there somewhere. If we're exploring everything. Although, wait. I hope we didn't pass a hypershunt on accident. Okay, this is what I call a research station. I like this. How about, because you have to get real close to those, I guess. I don't know if I might have passed it on accident. I might have just kind of missed it while I was exploring. Hopefully I just haven't found it yet, because I would like to go round 2 with the Doritos. I'd like to show them how much I've grown. And at the villa, there should be 2. Okay, I might have missed it. Hypershunt and blue giant stars. Okay, I think if we check the sector, there's a blue supergiant over here. So it's probably in this star then. It's probably in that star. Yeah, no, it's definitely in this star. There's no way it's not. Because the other one was, yeah, it's definitely there. I'm gonna say it's definitely there to psych myself up. Although, I don't know actually how well we do, because we have a much more aggressive fleet compared to last time. I don't know if the fleet is good enough. Well, what we do have, though, we have the Pegasus now, which I think will do really, really well. Because, since we have the Pegasus, that means we can just we can spam our Hydras, and I think that'll do a really good job of just taking out the smaller ships when they break up. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to fight some more Doritos. And let's go up this way, and then we'll circle down, and then, yeah, we'll have explored the entire sector. How did I beat them last time? I just threw every single ship at them and prayed. Pretty much. That's pretty much what I did, all I did. I just threw every ship I had in my fleet at them and got lucky, honestly. I did a lot of micromanaging on... Actually, no, what I did was... I remember what I did. I literally only fought 1 at a time and just let the other ships shoot me to crap. The Path or Doctrine. I like the Path for a reason. Their doctrine resonates with me. But basically, I just singled out each ship, and each time I broke up into smaller ships, I would just target each smaller ship, and I just slowly wore them down over time while letting myself get blown up by the remaining bits. Are you playing Random Core World? I don't know. I just did default settings. So, I don't think so. I think the Core World is consistent between runs, I was told. This is what my Core World looks like. I don't know, does this look random? Oh yeah, I don't have Nex. I don't have Nex. We will start using Nex in the next playthrough, which will probably start later this week. I don't know if I want to do... So does Randomized Core World have the same amount of factions with the same amount of, like, planets, or does it randomize everything? Because I'm kind of hesitant to randomize everything. I do like the Core World setup as it is right now. But if randomize... How do you guys feel about it? Because it sounds very dangerous to me. Hurt a lot of mini planets. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll probably pass on that then. I apologize. No, mini Core World... Randomized Core Worlds, it sounds interesting. But especially because I'm kind of balancing around the hegemony being as they are for the next playthrough with the other factions we're adding. Them randomizing core worlds might mess up that balance. Let's go up here. Man, just when I thought this day couldn't get any better, it turns out we have to fight the Doritos. I love how they're called Doritos, though. I think part of their... Like, now that you say it, I kind of understand. But at the time, I didn't realize they were the Doritos. It would be interesting. I think we were talking about it before, that there is actually an Omega Core in the files. It just isn't in the game right now, but you can, like, spawn it in with console command. It would be interesting if you had an Omega Core, if you could just control subordos. You're shoving all factions into cores with big players getting 2 market while others get 1. Yeah. I think for this, because last time, though, we had a lot of really beefy ships as well to help us fight the Doritos. We don't have that this time. So maybe... Oh, wow, this is a very big world. Maybe this time... I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know. Flame, proceed. Proceed. Also a nav buoy just right next to it. Hypershun is heretical. Throw it in the airlock, brother, and Lud. I have never found a hypershunt, and I think it's because the Lud's guidance has sworn off such things. Lud knows I do not deign to do such a thing. There are a lot of people here for some reason, and I don't know why. Praise Lud. I am this close to doing a Ludic Path run in our modded run because we're adding the expanded. We're adding Ludic Path expanded. Oh, thank you for the follow back. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good day or night if you're in the same time zone as me. The only reason I'm not is because I really want to use the mech. I really want to use the mech that you get with Arma Armatura. And I think that's a little heretical in the eyes of Lud. I don't know how Lud feels about big fucking kick-ass robots. Pardon my language, but it's something I feel they would frown upon. Although, I do wonder, it'd be kind of interesting. So does Nex, because you mentioned an ally system in Nex, does Nex allow you to like actually call in like allied fleets for help or like to follow you around kind of like you can in like Mountain Blade, or is that not an option? Getting their ship is better than you getting butchered because every faction has one pather. Diablo has better mechs. Oh, really? Which one is that a mod or is that a Diablo? I will look that up because I want the mechs. I do like the mechs, Merrick. Thank you for the info. As long as they burn towards the enemy, all good. That is true. That is true. I mean, I did give them a big old planet bomb to for them to use on their enemies, and now we're cool, so maybe they'd be okay with it. Let's go here and then come out and we'll swing around like that. You can ally a fleet to follow you. Nice. The Mega Exile Vial intro has taught me anything. Everyone digs giant robots. Everyone loves giant. I mean, there's just something about them that captures the imagination, you know? Just seeing a big old machine and thinking, what if I could pilot that? I do think it would be very fun in lore to have a fleet full of just IED pathers go to Coronal Hypershunt and just throw wave after wave of IED ships at the Doritos. I mean, if anything, that would, I think, be a pather's best way to die. Like, dying in the face of the greatest evil and preventing its spread to the rest of the sector. Burn the Tritech scum, turn yourself into a suicide ship and ram a Tritech headquarter. You don't need weapons. You don't need weapons when you are the weapon. Does Diablo work with 9.6? Anyone? I don't know. Is that on the mod index? I don't remember seeing that, but I might have just missed it. We will be using a couple mods that don't quite work with 9.6 yet, but as long as you just make sure you don't like look at certain prompts, then you'll be fine for the mod. So it will be a little dicey though, unfortunately. It works if you change the version number. Interesting. That's always a bit risky to hear. Yeah, it works if you just change the version number and nothing else. You give Pather the nuke. Exactly, I did give the Pathers the nuke so they'd leave me alone. I think it's a fair trade. I think it's a fair trade. They certainly thought it was. Ramming Prometheus into planet should be good. I think it's at the very least adequate or all right. There's nothing, at least personally, I have not seen a space constitution that prohibits for me as a freed brother in Lud from ramming my god-given Prometheus straight into your capital city. I'm just saying, I have not seen anything banning that. It's not in the rulebook. The new mod index is very limited. About that colonies list, I may engage in a little AI tomfoolery. I may engage in a bit of AI usage. Do as I say, not as I do. That's what I like to say. That's what I like to act, to live my life. Live virtuously in my name, not in actuality. It's much simpler that way, because, you see, when I have a bunch of colonies like this, I make a lot of money that I can then throw back into the Let It Path's funds. I'm bankrolling the whole path, basically, right? It works, trust me, it's for the greater good. I broke him. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Look, we all make mistakes in the heat of passion. Ignore those AI cores currently sitting there. We all make mistakes, and sometimes we need to be forgiven to move on. I am not a heretic. I'm just a businessman doing business, and sometimes business requires flexible ethics. It is only heretical from a certain point of view, if you will. Heavy industry. I'm glad heavy industry is completed. And with that, we should actually have the majority share for that. Okay, there's something over there. What is it? Give him another planet killer to ease off this act. If I had another planet killer to give you, I would. You have Earth. With the amount of AI I've thrown into those colonies, realistically, I should have given them 2 or 3 planet killers. I'm really pushing the limits of our agreement. I'm really pushing it, and I will acknowledge that fact. That is a big old fleet. Now, however, what if, say, I got you a bunch... Here, I'm gonna make it up to you, alright? I'm gonna make it up to you. Ship holes. Do I have the Let It Path? I don't have... Okay. Where is it? All designs. This is how I make it up to you, my friend. I promise. I promise it's gonna be okay. 25 Prometheuses ready and waiting for your order. Convert them. Make them the Luddic Prometheus bombers they were born to be. This is all for you, Buck. The thing about the Alpha Core, you can put them in charge. We did discover that. I did discover that when I wanted to move it to a different colony, and I found out they don't like it when you move them from their world. Them to Chanceldon. The second I finish making those, I will. Once they're produced, I will sell them to their righteous homes. If I could give them for free, I would. I would, but the game doesn't let me. The game is getting in the way of our holy cause. I say as a true brother. I say as someone who I believe, you know, theoretically in the cause. In actuality, it does hurt my bottom line, so it's a bit, you know what I mean? It's a bit dicey, if you will. Alright, and now the blue supergiant, which I'm pretty sure is gonna have the Doritos. I'm pretty sure it's gonna... Yeah, and the high warning beacon. Yep, there it is. The coronal hypershunt. It's right there. I see it. The League, and then sell them to Chancellor them to get rid of the evidence. Interesting. And this also lets me mess with the League, which I'm a very big fan of. Alright. Let's do this. Let's die. Because we're not gonna... I do not think we have a great chance, honestly. I do not like our chances for this fight. Oh, we're definitely saving first. We are 100% saving first. There it is. Alright, save. Okay, are we all good? We're all good to go? Alright. Let's do this. You gave them a colony, the whole colony went dark, and the AI battle station started. No, Doc. I'm sorry. The pain. You can never forgive. Alright. Let's fight some Doritos. Explore. Engage the automate. Look at these bad boys. Unknown vessel. Please register your try-attacking datapad to receive the latest news and updates. Look at those goobers. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so... how are we gonna do this? Okay, a couple things. I need this man in there. I need this man in there, and I think I need all my champions. And then we're gonna just have them all attack one guy. The rest will get blasted to hell. Made this corrupted nanoforges or something. No, we will cleanse. We will cleanse this sin. So we're gonna burst down this guy. We're gonna burst him down. And then we'll just burst down his smaller and smaller parts, right? And eventually... Oh god, we're already so injured. Eventually, hopefully, we'll be able to do what I need to do. Oh god, just look at... I forgot they also have matter disruptors, which is really bad for me. Matter disruptors are really bad, because I'm usually the one who uses those. Alright, get in there. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Blast them to smithereens. Launch this rock. Oh, we already lost a champion. We already lost a champion. It's okay. You die in service of a greater good. He's spinning like a Beyblade. He's using spinning. It's gonna be okay. We got this. We're just gonna get all on his tuchus. Alright, how are you doing? Ooh! Wait, did you see that? This man just disabled a Tesseract on its own. God damn. That is what I call a good build on that Pegasus. I am so satisfied. Okay. And here's two more. Here's two more. Alright, I want all of you guys on the target this man. Don't even let him get out of you guys. Don't even let him get, like, away from your ships. Alright, you are kind of struggling. It's fine, though. You're gonna struggle. You guys attack this guy. The Pegasus is going to be a bit of a sacrificial lamb here while these guys fight elsewhere. Okay. Let's send in the Enforcer to save our friend here. You save this man. Alright, come on. You can do this. You can finish him. I've sent in literally everything I can send in, right? Actually, I can send in wolves. I forgot I can send in wolves as well. Let's send in the wolves. Alright, keep fighting. Keep destroying this man. Keep destroying this man. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. And it's just the little fighters. The little fighters I can deal with. I have plenty of ways to deal with the little man. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Okay. Alright, now I want you to all focus on this guy. Focus all on this little guy right here. Alright, blast him. There we go. There we go. Alright, go over here. And these guys are kind of... Wait, what happened to Pegasus? Pegasus? Okay, Pegasus got destroyed. That's alright, we're gonna send in the Astral now. I want you three targeting this man. Target him and don't let him survive. Alright, we lost a wolf, that's fine. I'm okay with that. We are losing combat readiness, which I don't like because these are overdriven. These are our safety override champions, which hurts. Astral and Astral is in. Astral is in. Look at all those fighters about to go down. I'm not even paying attention to this battle down here. I'm only focusing up here. I'm hoping the battle down there is going fine. Okay. Okay. Now they just have the fighters. Now they just have the fighters. That's fine. want you guys going down here. I can handle the fighters. I have so much point defense on this man. The fighters are nothing. Okay, this guy's hurt. This guy's hurt. We gotta focus on this guy now. He's the next biggest threat. Oh, he's got the cryo flamers. Wait, he's got the cryo flamers. Luckily, this guy is all... This is an armor build, actually, which seems to be working really well. The armor build seems to be working really well. I guess because they kind of rely on overloading shields, but since we have so much armor, they just can't break through. I say as they begin to break through my armor. Alright, come on. Take him down. Take him down. Where's the Astral? Is the Astral okay? The Astral's okay. Oh, I think we did it. I think we did it. Oh, wait. That actually went so much smoother than last time. That actually went really well. Assuming that we win this. We may still just lose to this one little shard. I don't care how many of you die. I do not care how many of you die. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, nice. It's just the little it's just the little guys now. It's just the little guys. Whew. Okay. That was cool. I like that. I have gained experience. I know how to fight the enemy. Yeah, honestly, I thought I would lose way more. After that first, like, 10 seconds with the Radiant losing half its health, I thought we were absolutely boned. But it actually turned out pretty well. The Pegasus did so well to defeat the other Tesseract down there by itself. That came in really, really helpful. That was... if the Pegasus hadn't destroyed that down there by itself, we 100% would have lost. Yeah. No, that was really good. We did way better than we should have there. Alright, recover. Pick through the wreckage, and we get a volatile particle driver. I don't think I've seen one of these before. Cryoblasters, some disintegrators, resonators, yada yada yada. Very cool. Very fun, nice, and neat. Continue. So I need... Oh, actually, I only need 20k metal. Okay. Interesting. Huh. I will 100%... So does this provide one extra industry to everywhere within 10 years on its own, or do I then have to get the colony item for that? Either way, very cool, and I'm very satisfied with how that went. Let's go down here. Let's not fly across the massive supergiant star. Let's maybe get out of the corona, please. You still don't think it's worth it? It's always worth killing the enemies of blood. You get the tap actually to get that one industry. See, that's kind of a lie. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of resources for just like potentially one industry on one world, especially because I don't have any taps. Which is a bit... Yeah, it's a bit rough. Alright, I don't know if this high danger is referring to there or what's in this system. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad. Okay, let's run away. Get away! That's a lot right there. That's a lot to deal with. Okay. I don't want to have to fight these guys while I'm still repairing after that last engagement. Let's just circle around to here. I really don't want to have to fight these guys if I can avoid it. But we may have to fight one or two groups. Now let's turn off the transponder so they can't find us as easily. Yeah, because they are after me. You can get one anyway by config to get level. Ooh. Getting a colony, if it increased my colony level by 1, that would be worth it. 100%. That would definitely be worth it to get a level 7 colony, but just adding... Or does it add you that extra industry by giving you the colony level 7? Because if so, that's kind of insane. Alright, yeah, that's just a regular remnant nexus. Alright, we surveyed all of this. What all is left? There's this planet up here, and then there's a gate over there I want to grab. Alright, let's escape. And if I need to use a... Ooh, and these. If I need to use a story point to run away from these guys, I will. So, no, you still config, so we hit level 7 to get one more slot. I see, okay. My faction is only hostile to the Path and Pirates. Everyone else we're neutral or above with, which is pretty nice. We were hostile with the Persian League for a while, because they tried to make. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. No, no, no. Oh, go away. Stay away. I think I can outrun them. Okay, I can. Yeah. Okay, let's do a nice big ol' arc around. I guess I'll go for the comm array and a gate from here. But no, we're only hostile to Path and Pirates. Because everyone else we have made peace with. I found out system bounties are like super easy way to get really high relation with someone. I do pay the hegemon bribes, unfortunately. I wish I didn't have to. I really wish I didn't have to. But I kind of do. Oh, why did so many of them suddenly appear? Oh, this might be a bit rough. Okay, but they're not fighting me. I think they're too... Okay. I can fight this, though. I can fight this. I'll fight this. I'll fight this. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I do... No, I can't, so let's do that. Alright. Throw you on Search and Destroy. Actually, I'll throw all my champions on Search and Destroy. But yeah, we have to pay hegemon bribes because I don't really want to be at war with them. Not because I'm afraid of them, but because they are my biggest customers for trade. And if I'm at war with them, then I can't trade with them anymore, and that's going to really hurt my bottom line. It's simply more economical not to be at war with people. Alright, so let's go... Okay, so we're trying to get the comm relays on the lake. Let's pull you back. Already, we can throw in another champion, so we're going to do that. We'll try and also get the Pegasus in there at some point. Okay. So right off the bat, I'm a little worried about these luminances because they can be kind of nasty to deal with, especially if they use that drive to kind of maneuver around me. But as long as I don't get overwhelmed, I say as I'm getting overwhelmed, we should be alright. Okay, I'm launching the Flux, I'm launching the Flux. I'm gonna tell him to retreat and back up a little bit. Because he won't back up if I just tell him to back up. I have to tell him to retreat, and if I want him to get back up. If I want to get him to get out of there. See what I mean? He's just sitting there. He's just sitting there, even though I told him to retreat. Alright, now he's backing up. That's good, that's good. Fortunately, I wasn't able to get those relays. I was really hoping I would. Alright, let's cancel your retreat. Just make sure he doesn't get swarmed by those guys. Alright, if we can destroy this guy, that'll be really good for us. Nice. Okay, so now we have the luminances and his little escorts, which are a pain to deal with. But we have support from here. You should be able to win this fight. Do I have any support I can give him? I don't. I can pull back. I'll pull back the remaining wolves and throw on an eagle. If I do that, I can get some more help in there for him. Okay, I don't know why he dropped the shield there. He should not have dropped the shield there. Ooh, okay, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, but I think we can pull out of this with a alright health. Okay. Again, I don't know what... Oh, it's point defense. I was wondering why they were shooting at such a weird angle, a weird direction. Alright, I'm gonna call... Alright. You go over this way. How are we doing over here? Alright, Eagle... Wolves are almost out. Okay, nice. These guys are still fighting alright. You back up. Alright. I'll cancel your direct order, let you get in. Ooh, we lost an eagle. I did not want to do that, but I will use it to send in the Pegasus, because I really need that Pegasus in there. You are... I guess this is more or less a stalemate. That should be fine. You... Oof. I hope the Pegasus can get there in time. I don't know if it will. Realistically, I need my torpedoes to start making contact. I need to make sure my Reaper launchers don't go down and that they hit their targets. If I can do that, I can win. Alright, let's call a retreat on you. Try and get him out of there. I don't think he's gonna... Yeah, he's not gonna make it. Ooh, that's tough. I should have played that better. Nice artifact items you raised their saves to the ground for the sweet... I did steal their nanoforge. I did do that. I did think their nanoforge looked really sweet, so I took it. And it was very, very fun. I had a good time taking that nanoforge. Okay, how are we doing over here? Okay, admittedly, the Astral, and I need you guys to stick together. These guys should be winning. I guess there's just too many of them. I guess there's too many of them to kind of accurate. These guys are kind of stuck over there. Are you gonna finish this guy off or what? Be aggressive. Your entire build is built around... Oh god, why are you so injured? How did that happen? How did that happen? Ooh, we auto-saved recently, right? Okay, thank goodness. That ship is down, though. That was a big issue. It's just smaller ships now. I think I can handle them. Alright, Alright, this is one kind of big ship, but other than that... Alright, there. That guy's dead. Very nice. Are you gonna get in there and actually hurt him? Or are you just gonna... he's gonna rush him now that shields have to go down. Okay. That's fine. But yeah, I did steal everyone's pristine nanoforges. I also stole the Synchrotron core out of Asconia and the corrupted nanoforge out of Voltron, I think is where it was. I stole pretty much everyone's cool artifacts. But I did it using a story point so they don't know it's me, which is the very important bit. Yeah, that guy's probably gonna die. Yeah, he died. No, he didn't die. Who died? Oh, that guy up there did. Well... Guess we'll get to send in some new stuff soon, because a lot of people are about to die. Okay. On the bright side, I'm gonna... Oh, you don't have the perk that repairs your health. Oh, that's really bad. We're gonna send in you, actually. I want to send in my big guns. You always do one system playthrough. When you end, every place in civilized space is just barren bombarded. I mean... Every other place in civilized space, as they call it, isn't very civilized, so I can't blame you. I cannot blame you whatsoever. Alright, you back off, get that escort, get some help from them. If they were so civilized, why did I feel the need to bombard them? You know what I mean? If they were truly civilized, then we probably could have worked it out. Alright, I'll keep that elimination order on, that's fine. I do want them... I really need you to act more as a guard here. Now, admittedly, we are kind of weak to Tachyon lances with this build, so I'm just really hoping they don't have any. Alright, fine. Actually, take off this order. Take off this order. Oh, there's a lot more of them left than I thought. There's a lot more of them left than I thought. I thought they were basically gone. Yikes. Okay, but that's one down. You see, I kind of wish I could do a one civilization, and if I had found that one system early on, I probably would have just done a one system playthrough. But I wanted a colony, and it was pretty early game, so I just kind of rolled with what I had and built more as I found more. But I do think a one system playthrough would be cool. I do kind of want to do one. It'd be really cool if there's a way for you to build your own... I think one of the mods mentioned earlier by Iron, it sounded like there's a way to build your own space stations, like Kanta's Den or something, and like those kind of colonies. I think that'd be really cool to build into a system. Go full spacer, right? Alright, we're actually looking pretty good right here on this guy. I was surprised. I thought he'd have a lot more armor worn down. I guess the beams are really only good for armor, for shields, though. When they kind of have to touch armor, they don't... Nope, I say as his armor is just getting obliterated right now. I always speak too soon. No more squabbles between petty warlords, you will cleanse all. You can't have dissent if there's no one left to disagree with you. Oh yeah, it's because this guy has those blasters. That's why I'm getting absolutely shredded. It's because of this man right here. Alright, well, let's overload him, yeah? You want a cool world seed? You can give me one. Yeah, feel free to put it in the chat. I'll check it out. I don't know if it's the one we'll use to stream, but I'm always down to check out seeds on my own and just kind of explore. Okay, realistically, maybe you guys could be like a little more aggressive so that this man doesn't die. I would appreciate that. I know I said you're technically a support, but you're being a little too supportive, if you know what I mean. What's like unique about the world seed? Does it just have a lot of really nice worlds, or what? Also, is there a way to like send it? Well, I guess it'd just be a save file. I was about to say, like, have your save file that someone else can play, but you just send them the save file, because that's literally just a thing you can dump into the thing. Because I made a copy when I updated, because I was afraid that I was afraid that if I... Oh, let's just clear all these. I don't care about these anymore. Let's turn everyone to search and destroy. Because I was afraid when I update it, I might lose the save file on accident. Okay. I mean, the hypervelocity drivers are at least preventing him from getting more shield up. There's people, that guy coming from behind. Alright, he's a goner. Alright, I got a little worried there that we'd actually just straight up lose. Has a close system that have everything you need for one system. Ooh. Yeah, hit me with it. Hit me with it. I need it. I need it. Nice, the astral special ability. Alright, and then... There we go. Alright, finally. Whew. That was a... I got a little cocky there. I got more than a little cocky there. Actually, I lost less ships than I thought. I thought I lost more than 4. No, I'm gonna pass on that for now. Let's recover. Click through the wreckage. Take all. Or okay, continue. I just want to get to the gate, man. I just want to get the gate. I just want to scan that. We're not gonna go for these derelict ships. As much as it hurts me to just leave them there, I can't. And then oh, I still need to scan all of that stuff. Alright. Alright, put on that and 6. Alright. Let's get on out of here. Let's just repair in the middle of nowhere for a hot minute, right? No, seed a series of numbers puts a start new gate. Yeah. I understand what you mean. I just got a little confused. I got a little lost in my own sauce, if you will, and confused myself. Alright. I'm not liking this little bit of stuttering I'm seeing here, so we're gonna save real quick, just to be safe. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. The game does have a habit of when we stream for a very, very long time to start crashing. I don't know if it's memory leaks or if it's an OBS thing or what. But, like, as you notice, the more we save over time, the longer it takes as it starts getting a little, little jittery, if you will. Let's just zoom right in there. Let's see, should we try and go quiet? I guess let's try and go quiet. So that way they don't know where we are, because right now, we have a pretty low sensors. We have a pretty low sensor profile. Especially because we're in the nebula clouds, all those guys chasing us should... Actually, let's even go dark. Reduce it even more. 338. Yeah. Oh yeah, well, we should be able to sneak up on them. Man, it is... Oh jeez, it's almost 2 in the morning. It's okay, we're doing this. We're finishing this. We are going to finish and explore the entire galaxy before the stream is over. I said it's the final stream, and it's gonna be. Until we do the modded playthrough. Do you guys see stuttering on your screen, or is it just me? I think we're alright. Is this the... Alright, survey this bad boy. Stay away, stay away. Let me survey. There we go. Perform a survey. There we go. Let's also go up here. Orbital habitat. Alright, take all. And let's get on it. Actually, I'll just jump from here. I'll just jump. It's fine. Did you upgrade to Java 8? I'm on the current build, the most current build, Jack. The Great White. Do you want Jack or Jack the Great White? Whichever you prefer. But I don't know if that uses Java 8. If it does, then I am on the most current build. Then I am. If not, then I don't know. I don't think I mean, I'm assuming I don't need to download like a text editor to edit Java. I'd assume it just come with the game. Alright, yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of stuttering, so let's just survey, let's save really fast, and then I'll restart the game real quick. I don't want to risk getting a crash this late into the game. Jake, and it's not from the devs, someone not from the forums made it. Oh, okay, I do not. I haven't really downloaded anything from the forums. Does it just make the game run a bit smoother? Because that would be something I'm a bit interested in. The game runs pretty smooth already, but when I start adding mods as well, I'm a little concerned that it might be too much for my poor little potato. I actually have my computer named, because you can, with my, I don't know if you can do it in 10 also, but you can do it with 11. Starsector. Cruise memory helps with mod lag and save time. Okay. MN-316-4311144181160760. Thank you, Vandalo. I don't quite know what that is, but thank you. It seems cool. Okay, if it helps with mod lag, I'm definitely getting that because my computer is it's a good computer. But I do get concerned when I have to stream. And that's the seed. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. I took a screenshot, so I will be able to check that out. But yeah, in Windows 11, or maybe 10 as well, but you can name what your computer shows up on as your network. So I have my laptop named Little War Machine because my PC desktop is called Big War Machine. I just think it's kind of cute. Like you have the little one and the big one. I just thought it was kind of cute. All right. And I think this is almost, no, it's not quite the last system. There's a couple in the middle of nowhere that we missed earlier that we'll have to stop by and get, but we're very, very close to surveying everything. Helps improve memory, which you can just edit in the game files. Okay, I see. Are we actually going to take off names and constellations? Because it's kind of hard to see. Okay. I think we're good over here. I'm not seeing anything that's saying we haven't explored it yet. That's all good. That's all good. We have this little bit down here. We have this nebula, and I think that's it. And these little bits over here. Okay. We're so close, guys. We're so close. How do you edit in the... Like, I'll look up how to edit in the game files. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Because, yeah, the one thing I've noticed is that my computer is that, because before I had, there's 1 Terran, 1 Tundra, 3 Baron, and a Gas Giant. That is a really nice system, yeah. That is a really good system for a single system, or a single world, if you want to just have a single solar system. But yeah, because I used to have because I'm currently just streaming off a laptop because I'm not, where I normally live. And because of that, I don't have my PC, but before I had my PC, I had a dual stream setup. Alright, this is actually kind of a good world. Also, the Stellar Shade is very cool. I had a dual PC stream setup, which was really, really nice, and it let me play really kind of graphically intense games because, I just had one PC play and then the other stream. And it's right next to the core. Okay, I will look for it. I'll probably just play that seed in my own time, Bach. But I do appreciate it, thank you. And maybe if I like it, I'll test it out with the mods, and we might make that the mod playthrough as well. We'll have to see. But I completely lost my train of thought. I do apologize. I'm gonna be rambling. This is where I start to ramble because it's currently 2 in the morning for me. So I'm slowly losing my sanity. I actually haven't eaten since about 12 in the afternoon yesterday. So, but we're finishing this. We're so close, I can taste it. I can taste it. And it's totally not me going insane. But, oh yeah, because I had a dual PC stream setup, I was able to stream like more graphically intense games, but now because I'm just using my laptop, I can't do that as much, so I'm sticking with games that are a little bit more on the less graphically intense end of the spectrum, which has worked out pretty well, I'd say. It's worked out really well. I'm really happy that Starsector is so nice. The mod will probably change. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I'll just check it out on my own time. I do want to do more vanilla stuff as well, but I don't think I want to stream that because that's kind of what this playthrough has been. So for like my own personal vanilla playthrough, then yeah, I'll check that out. All right, let's go here. Look at that monthly income. And just for you, Bach, there is in fact currently 25 Prometheus-class freighters ready to be delivered to their home in the path. We'll actually do that. We'll stop at Gap, pick those up. No, we can't stop at Gap and pick those up. It would be too much for my fleet to handle. Well, actually, I can just go... Actually, no, we will, because I can use the gates to just hop right to Chanceldon and sell them all the Prometheuses they need. Who cares if it has a very high cost? I can eat the supply cost. Look at me. I am rich. I am wealthy beyond measure, as the ancestor from Darkest Dungeon would say. He'd probably say something about confidence and overconfidence and killing and something about that. I don't know. Who cares? I didn't listen to that guy anyways. Oh, I love Darkest Dungeon. I'm really excited for I really hope Darkest Dungeon 2 goes on sale during the Steam sale, because I really, really want to play it. It looks so fun. I absolutely adore the first one. So I'm very, very excited to try out the second one. And especially like the art style. I was kind of hesitant at first when I saw some of the initial like art style, because the Darkest Dungeon 1 art style is just so iconic, right? But I think the way they use the models and the art style is just absolutely perfection. It's so cool. Not a fan of RNG heavy games. That's fair. I understand that, Jake. It's, for me, it's kind of like it hits that sweet spot between like RNG and a like dungeon crawler. But yeah, it definitely does have some RNG sometimes, and I'm just like, okay, this is gonna hurt. That is one game. I know I said I don't normally do Iron Man stuff, but that is a game we did do Iron Man and it was really fun. I kind of get why people do Iron Man. It was really fun. That's what Risk of Rain is. Risk of Rain I really like too. I'm a really big fan of that as well. Risk of Rain's a little less RNG heavy though, I feel. Yeah, I'll play through 10 Atlas Freighters. Slow moving trade is fun. We have 5 Atlas Freighters right now. I'm really happy because we're getting the trucker mod. It's called Space Truckin', I believe, and lets us be a space trucker. And part of me, I think we're gonna take a small break sometime during that modded playthrough and just spend a stream dedicated to being a space trucker. Also, actually, if they put the whatchamacallit, the DLC for Risk of Rain on sale, I also want to do that, because I played it because a friend of mine has it, and I believe because I was joining his game, I was able to do it. Having the DLC for myself would be really fun. Risk of Rain is so cool. It's a really fun game. Risk of Rain 1 or 2, actually, because I have not played 1, but I've played 2. But I know 1 is also supposed to be really fun. And let's stop at Gap, we'll do our trade, and then we'll go to the last 3 systems, I believe, to finish our goal. The deal sub... Oh, really? I didn't realize I sold the rights. Like, for after Risk of Rain 2 or from Risk of Rain 1 to 2? Because they do admittedly seem really different. Because Risk of Rain 1 looks like a side-scrolling, kind of infinite horde roguelike type thing, while Risk of Rain 2 is very much not that. Oh, after they made the deal... Really? That's kind of surprising. I thought it looked like it was a really successful game. I'm surprised they had to sell their rights. I guess they chose to. You never played 1? I've never played 1 either. Yeah. It looks... I don't know. It looked alright, but I think it... Just having already played 2, I'm kind of like, why would I play 1, right? Because 2 is just so perfect. I'm sure it has its own charm in its own way, but... It's also, I'd have to learn an entirely new game, so it's like, why would I do that? Alright, let's repair fleet. We're taking. Oh, sorry, storage. Take. I don't care if we have to use a whole bunch of extra supplies each day. This is for you. This is for you, Bach. I will send these men home. I will send them where they belong. Repair, manage the colony. I don't care if I need to get another this many supplies. Wait, I have 94,000 capacity. Oh no. Gearbox bought it after BL3, not a fan of them. What is Gearbox made? That sounds really familiar. That sounds really familiar, and I can't remember why. What's the plan here? Oh, well, as you can see, I am a heretic in the eyes of Lud. I have sinned and used AI, and in doing so have wounded Brother Bach in the chat. So, as penance, I have decided to go and gift upon our brothers in Lud at Chanceldon a plethora of fuel tankers to be used in the way fuel tankers can only be used in the hand of a pather. Borderlands 3. That's where. I've never played a Borderlands. I played 2 for like an hour and kind of got bored. Is Borderlands... I heard Borderlands 3 was not great though. Was that true or did I hear incorrectly? Alright, let's confirm. Let's go... Let us go and pay our tithe. Okay. Oh god, we're using so many supplies a day, and we're so... Wait, why are we so slow? Hold on. Burn level 0. Okay. Better gameplay, worse other things. I see. Story is bad, gameplay is fun. Alright, Brother Bach, I'm afraid I may have to give up on our goals. Is there a way I can maybe get some kind of burn level, or is it just 2? Okay. I can sell this many ships. I can sell this many Prometheus tankers. I'll come back. I'll come back later. I apologize for betraying you like this, Brother Bach. Alright, I need to pick up the supplies because I am gonna burn through a ton. Let's get... Okay, not that many supplies. Let's get like 10k. So, what is... So, like, gameplay of Borderlands, it's a looter shooter, right? It's like you... Sorry, I got a little quiet there. I was thinking... It's a looter shooter, so you go, you have your things, and then you, like, just kind of keep going for more guns, right? Can't tell but notice you have in storage. Look, we don't gotta talk about that, okay? Sometimes we find things out on the frontier, the edges of the world, and I forget to sell them. And that may or may not include copious amounts of drugs and human organs. I don't particularly pay attention to where... I don't like to think about what happened to the owners of those organs. I just know that they are now in my possession to do with as I see fit. Do I see fit to sell them for enormous profit? Potentially. It's really all up to the grand scheme of things, the great plan, if such a thing exists. Cadmus? I'm not going to Cadmus, you stupid jerk. I'm not gonna fall for that again. I am carrying precious cargo. I will not give you my beautiful cargo ships. Maybe I should give Borderlands 2 another chance. Because I remember I played it and I just couldn't get into it at the time, but maybe it was just, because I do, well, do I like looter shooters? I actually don't know. I've never really played a lot of looter shooters now that I think about it. Like, yeah, maybe I just don't like looter shooters. I liked Dark and Darker, which is, I guess, a looter medieval game. It's not a looter shooter. It's just a medieval sort of thing. It doesn't seem like lab-grown ones. Few of them still have their former owner parts attached to them. They're not the owner anymore. I'm the owner. And I think giving them acknowledgement as the former owner kind of infringes on my sort of sense of ownership and copyright on them. So I'm gonna have to ask you to back all the way off with that kind of language because I don't like the implication that I am not the rightful owner of these people's organs. Thank you very much. They are mine to do with what I want. If I want to inject a disembodied liver with copious amount of drugs to see how long it can really survive, even if I throw it on dialysis to see how fast drugs can be processed by a human liver, god damn it, I will. It's my right. Alright, maybe that went a little too far. I'm getting a little... I'm starting to... I think the fatigue is starting to hit me a little bit. The demons are coming out. And I do apologize. But it's okay. The demons will soon be put to rest. Once I pay my tithe and explore the last 3 systems. God, we are moving so slow. We're so slow. You play RimWorld? I do play RimWorld Crude Biomass. I love RimWorld. I have done many things that I don't want to say I'm not proud of them, but I could recognize why I should. I could recognize why it may be bad. Chanseldon is in Kumari Condom. Okay, good. We're heading to Chanseldon. Initiate transit. But yes, I very much do like RimWorld. I actually made a couple mods for RimWorld just for my personal use. Mostly just adding like weapons and stuff. The talk of internal organs is a giveaway? Indeed. Maybe just a little bit, just a tiny bit. You know what, I'll even pay taxes on these ships. I'll even pay taxes just because I care that much to tithe. Let us trade. Let us trade, brothers. Okay. Sell. Enjoy. I don't want to know what you do with these because I know it's probably not good for the health of the sector. And there we go. The tithe has been paid. I'll also give them this to transport the believers. Just militarize the Prometheus to make it move a bit faster. No, yeah, you know, just increasing the speed for faster movement across the faster field transport. Nothing to be worried about. All right. Where can I buy fuel? Actually, I'll just buy fuel because I don't want to have to go all the way back. Zagan. Let's go to Tile. Actually. Let's go to Tile and pick up fuel from here, and then we will go and finish our exploration. RimWorld is a very fun game, Jake. It's like a colony sim, I'd say. It's so essentially, you go, you're dropped in. I don't know if you know what a colony sim is, but like you're dropped into this. Also turn on transponder. You're dropped into like this map, and you have colonists that you can tell them what to do. So you can tell them like to build a wall or you know, like craft like a table or whatever, and you just try to have them survive as long as you can. RimWorld does technically have a goal, they are not suspicious. Sweet, where you want to build like a spaceship for your guys to escape on. I've personally never done that. I always just sit down and just try and last as long as I can, and like over time you'll experience like the game will send you like raids to deal with. Okay, I can deal with that. The game will send like raids to like people to attack your colony. It'll send like wild animals to attack you. It'll send robots. You'll have to deal with like weather, like tornadoes and storms and heat waves. It's like Frostpunk. Yeah. Like Frostpunk is a colony sim. It's a bit more in depth than Frostpunk, I think. Although it's like the same concept. Yeah, Frostpunk is also really fun. I really like Frostpunk. I still want to do a run one of these days where I try to keep every single person alive, because there's an achievement for that, and I think it'd be a really fun. I think it'd be a really fun thing to try to do. Whoops, where's the gate in the system? Okay. Oh, am I in the wrong system? I think I jumped into the wrong system. Wait, what the hell? Okay. Okay, show on map. Go. I don't know why that was so weird. You played Frostpunk for like an hour and got bored? Yeah, I think it's kind of, a lot of colony sims are kind of very tedious to like do like the setup of like, okay, I need to make houses for my people. and then I need to make sure they have food, and then I need to deal with, you know, whatever. It is kind of annoying for the initial setup. I'm with you there. But then, at least for RimWorld, once you kind of get through the first, like, in-game year, which is, I'd say the first maybe hour or two of gameplay, then you get to start doing really cool stuff, like organ harvesting, or, you know, making very friendly relations with the neighbors. Zomboid is pretty fun. All you do in Frostbite is try to commit cannibalism world record. I mean, again, if cannibalism was wrong, then why is it so easy for me to do? Same with child labor. If they didn't want me to do child labor, why is it in the tech tree? You know? Zomboid? I like Zomboid. It's a little... It's very hard for me, though. I'm really bad at, like, dealing with zombies in Zomboid. Although I've never played by myself. I've only ever played with friends, and I just kind of hid in a room and another AI inspection. Are you kidding me? I just hid in a room, and I change orders. I'll bribe them. I hid in a room and just kept, like, disassembling beds to get my carpentry skill up to 10. And then I just built a bunch of fences around our base. I was like, okay, guys, I did my job. I'm a peace out. It was fun, though. It was very fun. I enjoyed it. Oh, of course, this one system had to be massive, and it's a nebula, so I get a speed debuff. This game never wants me to end. High population amounts of Zed. You generally play solo? I've seen people play solo. It looks really fun. Wait, have I already looked at... Oh, I've already looked at most of this. I just need to go and check out... this one all the way over here. Though I must admit, it makes sense I missed it last time because it's out in the middle of nowhere. Cannibalism is no longer in the tech tree? Bummer. I didn't remember seeing cannibalism in the tech tree, but I assumed I probably just forgot it. I mean, it should be there. It makes sense. Also, I think I'll probably go back to Zomboid, because they said they were gonna add like quest NPCs and stuff, right? Because Zomboid felt a little too sandbox for me, if that makes sense. I do like kind of getting some direction of like, hey, you know, you should go here and check out this thing, or, you know, here, go talk to this guy and learn XYZ. I kind of like that little bit of story, I guess, or direction in a game, because I think it lets you kind of create some cool stories. Like in 7 Days to Die, 7 Days to Die is a very interesting game, in terms of that it still feels like an alpha despite being out for so long. But even like there are some quests where it's like you can go to like a vendor or whatever. They'll be like, hey, can you go clear out the zombies from this house or whatever, and I'll give you this thing. I do kind of like that sort of implementation in games. Yeah. I think I'm just not creative enough for those kind of goals. I don't know, I'm a bit lacking the creativity department. I'm not afraid to admit it. I have not played 7 Days for about a year, I think. I had a base with, they removed cannibalism because of backlash. Okay. That's kind of funny that they were like, okay, no cannibalism, we're getting backlash for this, when you have so many other games that do it, and it's fine. This is a speedrun of worst hits right here. Now I have a neutron star as well. What did they do to make the 7 Days update so bad, Jake? Did they just like change how everything works? Did they change like the skill tree or something? Learn skills is to read literal. Oh, that is horrible. What? That sucks. Did they at least like increase the drop rate of magazines? Because I remember they weren't like super common when I played. Yeah, that sucks. That is dumb. Let's just fly through the star. Alright, let's go here. I remember the reason I stopped playing is because I was playing with some friends, and we found like it was like a firehouse watchtower, right? RimWorld is banned in Australia for moral issues? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it has some morally dubious stuff, but that is kind of that is surprising. Is it... I'm trying to think of what it could be. Because they allow, like, Call of Duty and stuff, so it can't be the violence. Is it the drug use? Like, that's the only thing I can imagine it could be. Because I assume Australia allows Call of Duty, so I don't think it's any of the violent stuff in RimWorld, so it's gotta be the drugs, you can grow drugs and stuff, I guess. And finally, our final system is just empty. Like my stomach. Okay. Let us check the sector. Let us check to make sure I did not miss anywhere. Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing any question marks or empty brackets. I'm looking around, especially the edges, because that's where, if I forgot something, that's where it would be. I'm looking. I'm not seeing anything that I missed. I think we did it. I think we have explored the entire sector. No organ harvesting. Yeah, I can kind of see why they'd be against that. I can kind of see why that may raise a couple red flags. Alright, well, actually, let's also check. I want to see how close we got to achieving our goal. So let's build a comm relay real fast. Okay. Let's go here. Sorry, colony info. Let's go here. Okay, we have 53% of market share in ore. We have 52% in transplutonic ore, 52% in metals, and 54% in transplutonics, 53% in all heavy industries, which is really good. 39% in organs, which is actually pretty good, a lot higher than I thought. 38 in crew, which is actually insane considering that literally everywhere produces crew, so the fact that we control 38% of that share is absolutely nuts. 42% in drugs, almost got to that 51% mark, but very cool. 51% in organics, we made it just barely by the skin of our teeth. Food, again, 35. Again, very hard, very tough competition, but we did good. Fuel, 63%. Interesting. We were at 70 earlier, but I guess maybe we're using more fuel now for other stuff. Domestic goods, 45 and 49. That's one more light industry on another world. That's some of our other worlds with light industry just growing a little bigger. And then Marines is 21%. Okay, well, I will consider our goals achieved because we control over 51% of the entire market. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We have a 51% or more majority in 9 out of the 17 in-game industries. We make up 51% of the global markets. I am very proud of us and our achievement today, so I will tip our hats to that. Additionally, we have achieved our other goal of exploring every single system in the sector with this system here, Lamia. And also, we have completed all storyline quests, at least that I know of. If there's another one that if there's one that I missed, then I'll have to find it on my own. So, with that, we will be drawing this wonderful, wonderful playthrough of Starsector to an end. We will be starting a modded playthrough later this week. But I guess just some final words before we head into the outro here. I want to thank you guys for tagging along with me on this. This has been a super fun thing to do. The game is super fun, but more than that, a ton of new people joined the stream and the channel, I think, you know, by watching and through this game. So I just want to say thank you all for hanging out with me, chatting with me, telling me when I'm about to do something really dumb. I had just so much fun, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. So this is a big ol' thank you from me to you, and keep doing what you're doing because you guys are awesome. But yeah, aside from that, I'm just gonna call it here. No long outro tonight. I'm not gonna give my regular spiel because I am very tired. I'm very tired and very hungry. So I will see you guys all next time. Once again, thank you so much everyone for being here now. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I think that's, Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Z. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy more of what's to come. I will be streaming some other games aside from Starsector as well. So I hope you guys enjoy and stick around for that, but we will also be doing more Starsector. So with that, I'm gonna head out. I will see you guys later. Bye bye, bye bye, bye 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 bye. Oh, and check out the outro screen. I made it myself, and there's a lot of new people here. Bye, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate it.